was long time. It was like I have like history with one of his his like host. Listen, yes, rest is history.
I could see how they would think if you were the guest and you're together. I could see how they might think that your English is too difficult to understand. I think that they, if anything, could put subtitles to clarify any viewer to
Yeah,
understand.
they think like that. Stanley.
Okay, okay. Well, there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to recognize that in the future, you need to be the one who is recording, and you move on. Do another
I'm
podcast.
listening both.
Do another podcast tomorrow.
Yeah, bro, like I'm not like bro, like I'm but it's like too much, and I just I just freak out, bro. I just like freak out, bro.
There's no reason to freak out. Even if they did record it, they have 7 followers. That's not a huge audience. It's no big deal. This wasn't a huge
And
this wasn't a huge opportunity. You're good.
but but that is like two times happened me. This this like same bullshit. First Bitcoin and like after like
Were
and
were
I'm
you a,
not going
were
to
you were you a guest again?
yes.
Oh, they said to you, if you don't have any Bitcoin, we can't release your podcast.
Yes.
Were they asking for money?
No.
Okay, I understand where they're coming from that. You don't know that much. They're saying you don't know that much about Bitcoin because you're not invested in it. That doesn't necessarily ring true, but they don't want their listeners to be like, hey, this is just some normie who doesn't have any Bitcoin and we're doing an interview with them. Like, did they not know that you didn't have any Bitcoin beforehand?
No, before that never have this conversation about if I have or not. After that only.
After that, okay, so basically they were like, okay, we're gonna do an interview on Bitcoin. You're like, cool. And they're like, all right, well, first question, do you have any Bitcoin? And you're like, no. And then they're like, oh, okay. They ask you some other questions. The interview ends, and then they're like, we're not gonna release it because you don't have any Bitcoin. Is that correct?
Yes.
I, I,
Basically what happened.
okay, I understand where they're coming from. They have a certain audience that is interested, and they don't want to list the investors don't want to waste their time with people who aren't invested. And that's understandable. They should have. And do you have any Bitcoin? But that's not a big deal. That's a different reason than this one, and both of them
I know.
are fine. I mean, I can tell you, I've had podcasts that I have done, and well, like not necessarily like we recorded it, but uh, that I thought we were gonna do a podcast, and then we didn't for whatever reason, and I was disappointed because of that, and it just made me better. It made me work through my setup better, and how I dress for podcasts, and um I'll give you an instance. I mean, even with your podcast, I was just on my phone, and it was like I don't want to say I wasn't taking it seriously. I took it seriously, but I wasn't dedicating a whole computer to it where I have more process. And I was about to do this podcast with this one guy, and I just was like on my phone, and it was like, okay, let's do it. And um and we didn't record, he says we'll record later this month because he got busy, but it's like whatever. Normally, people, if you're gonna set up a time with me, we're gonna record. But it motivated me to when I do podcasts, I wear a jacket and I um have a whole background now that like really looks nice and it's really cool and it looks good on camera. And I said to myself, I'm not going to do this anymore where it's just from my phone generally. If I have to, I will, but I'm going to take this more seriously. And it made me better. With you, it's a difficult situation because they did not. Did you ask for the?
No, because
Okay,
it was an open accommodation.
that makes it difficult because um you can't rehearse that. I mean, you can rehearse some, but you can't rehearse everything. It's difficult for you. It's a big deal, though. Do I think that if I were to interview you, I could interview you and we could publish it? Absolutely, 100%, no doubt. So I don't know what they're talking about, but obviously they thought it was difficult. And if anything, I would put subtitles at the bottom and just say, "Hey, this is what he's saying." If people and what it was, to me, it's an excuse for them. To me, it's an excuse, and that's okay. It's no big deal. It's really nothing to get down on yourself about. From your end, it's a lesson to you. You need to record even when you're a guest. You need to be recording. When I'm a guest, I'm recording, even though I'm not necessarily recording the because then I get echo effect. I'm recording myself. So if let's just say the speaker was like, "Oh, I lost all the audio or I lost all the video or whatever," I could literally be like, "Here's my video. All you have to do is cut yourself into it, asking the questions." And you want to have that same ability, basically, if you can.
Yeah,
No,
because like yeah, I understand. Like, I always want to do interviews. It's like my small dreams, but I did twice and it was like nothing. So I'm more pissed off about I lose this chance.
okay, so you've only been a guest twice, and both times it's right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's a way around this. You can work on your English, and I know that you try, and you're close. I mean, when you're in here, I do my best to adjust when you're saying some things, um, and you can work on your accent. Uh, you can do, but but I don't want you to get down on yourself, Tony. You're fine. I can understand you. The average person can understand you. I think they're making an excuse. So don't be so sad about it. There are you can't win them all. You can't get on every podcast. Not everybody's going to always publish, but I get how you feel. I know when I didn't do this one guy had me set up. I thought we were going to do a podcast. We didn't. We just did we just did like a preliminary interview, and I was pissed off until later that day, and I did another interview, and I knocked it out of the park. It was really good, and then I got my confidence back. That's how you have to be. So you have to just go interview someone else. Make sure that you read the questions and make sure that you're double recording in case any other your first recording, and you move on with your life. And there's a
But
phrase. There's there's a phrase. The best revenge is massive success. So you just and they're gonna regret.
but I got only one chance. My own chance on gas in my life.
It's not at all. You have lots of chances at this. Really, the more and more you, and then they're gonna say, "Hey, I have a podcast too. Do you want to be on my podcast?" Don't think that this is your only chance at all. But I would focus on your podcast, promoting yourself, Yeah, being on other people's podcasts is cool, but it's, as you know, it's difficult. You don't know what they're going to ask. You are, especially if you don't have the questions beforehand, you're nervous. You're worried to make sure that you don't get disconnected or have any technical technology issues. There are those kinds of events that occur, and you can't always control it. So if I were you, I would focus on that which I could control. And something that you can control is you doing the interviewing.
So like, I'm sorry, I just freak out. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Like sometimes I am like break out and I say something. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. You're absolutely fine. It happens. And they might just like their end of the podcast too, and they're just giving some excuse why they're not publishing it. It's no big deal. Nothing to get worked up over. You should get some rest, and then tomorrow you go do a podcast with
I
someone.
will podcast in 20 minutes.
Okay, so
In
are you hosting it?
yes, yes.
Okay, so you just go and you do the best podcast that you can, and when you're done, come in here, let me know how it went, and you're gonna have more confidence. I guarantee it, as much as I can.
Thank you.
Okay, so don't feel badly. And again, the best revenge is massive success. So
Yeah,
go be really successful, and they're gonna regret not publishing your interview with them.
yeah. I hope this will happen soon because I am I don't know how long I can keep doing this life without any big win. So I hope soon.
You shouldn't think that way. You're very early in this process. You shouldn't feel like you might not get a big win for 2 or 3 years. You've got to recognize that you have to be patient. If you continue to interview every day and record every day, in 1 year you'll have 365 interviews. That's a big library for people to start to become your fan and start to get into your interviews with people. You recognize that, right?
Um,
So that's what you want to do. You have to recognize that it's a marathon, not a sprint, and you can't get frustrated if you don't have a big win. You may say, Rabbi, I've done 10 podcasts in the last 2 months or whatever, and or more than that. You'll hopefully have done. You'll say, I've done 60 podcasts in the last 2 months, and the ones that have the most amount of views, they only have 150. What am I doing wrong? And it's like that is part of the grind. And if you're like, yeah, but there are other people who have tens of thousands of views when they've done 60 interviews, and you have to understand those people are buying views. You don't have the money to buy views, so you're not in that category. You can't compete with that. You have to compete with
yeah,
real, organic people. And if you are, if you are, if you're going to be successful, I mean, I can nearly guarantee you're going to have massive amounts of success. If you say to yourself, you know, is tomorrow your 10th day of chess?
yeah.
No way. And it just so happens to be the 250th anniversary of the United States,
Big accident. Yeah,
right? That's just serendipitous, right?
yeah.
Okay. So you have to say to yourself, Tony, I was at chess a lot. Oh, I played like 5,000 games over the last 1,000 days. If I were to do the same thing, but I would just record a podcast for the next 1,000 days, that's 1,000 podcasts that I would have done. And 1,000 podcasts gives you maybe 500 hours, maybe 1,000 hours worth of content. You're going to get people who are going to want to sponsor you at that point. So you basically have to say to yourself, I have to do the exact same thing that I did with playing chess as I did with podcast, or I have to do the same thing with podcasting as I did with playing chess. And then that'll be 3 years from now or so. Hopefully, you will have blown up by then. Hopefully, I will have blown up by then. But even if you hadn't, even if I don't have any influence on you or no one else has any influence on you, you've just got to keep doing it. It's got to become your daily routine. Right? I'm fine test with them. If I get somebody, if I'm going to go on Kick, I'm just going to find somebody who's interview them for 30 minutes, publish it, and I'm going to ask them to publish on their channels. And another thing that I told you that I don't think you've been doing is you're not publishing to Reddit, are you?
No.
And that's where AI gets a lot of its information. So in order, I mean, you don't have to do it now because I know you've got. You need to start uploading your videos to Reddit. You have a site.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's just sitting there. Can't man.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, dog. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Now go do this interview, make it the best interview you've ever made it, and then come back when you're done and we'll talk about it, okay? But don't get down on yourself because of English or on Bitcoin, neither of which are relevant right now. Your English is fine. I get people in here all the time and I can't understand what they're saying. I don't ever have to translate your stuff. You're fine, okay? So don't worry about it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go
Thank
get
you.
it. You go
And
get.
after that, yeah, we are gonna talk about that Empire State Building, and like we are fucked.
Empire State Building?
Yeah, that a couple,
Okay, why are we fucked?
because this guy just lays bars so much higher.
No, people climb buildings all the time. That's not a bar.
But like he proposed to his girlfriend there.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. People climb buildings all the time. People propose all the time in really cool ways. He didn't raise the bar, at least not for me. I see it as a cool act, but from that, it really has no effect on me.
So like I am worried that every woman wants to have like this propose like from the film scenes.
Don't worry about that. Okay, just have a good date with this girl this weekend. Don't worry about those proposals and things. Don't let that get into your head. Go have the best interview that you can and come back when you're done and let's talk about the interview, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Bye. Great to the city like Brennan Shaw.
I signed up because you said I could chill. Do you know what I'm so surprised by, but not surprised by? Is I've been in this business for forever, and maybe I'm just older and living. Is how many people who are really successful are willing to do whatever it takes to keep successful or get successful. Like there are people that will like do shit, just people that just do shit. They'll lie and make up shit. And you're like, oh man, to their own friends. You're like, what? Why do you think that is? I think because they are shitheads and they think to themselves, this is the juice is worth the squeeze. That I'm going to be successful. I want to be really rich. And if I have to compromise, if I have to be a bad person for it, then that's fine. If I have to lie, I will. If I have to fuck somebody over, I will.
But you'll even see like people go bad on Rogan or even when I was doing stand up, like friends of ours like make clips talking shit about. It never hurt my feelings. So I was like, I get it, man. It's a trendy thing, like you're getting views doing it, I get it, you know? But like even the guys do like now, like where Rogan gave them a huge platform, their podcast and go bad on them, get the views. I'm like, man, I don't get that. Like why like man, I don't understand.
I think it's like
it's so short-sighted.
It's maybe like a different mentality where you convince yourself, you're like, no, that's the game. I'm like in the everyone makes fun of everyone game and it's not real, but like I don't know. I came up too much like before that it just feels weird.
Yeah, me too.
No, you came up with different values. Your parents raised you to know the difference in what's right and wrong. There are certain things that are just wrong.
Yeah, like
we can always do nice things like these. No, some things are just fucking shitty and wrong. And there's a lot of people that do it.
Those are someone to climb on top of the Empire State.
During the latest episode of the Fighter and the Kid podcast, they had on Ryan Long and oh boy, they did not let Callan speak this entire episode, but Shab went off on the Rogan Sweeter comedians because they trashed his stand-up. Now, who specifically is he talking about? He's got to be talking about Tim Dillon, Mark Normand. I wouldn't say shows. Probably just Tim Dillon and Mark Normand. Give me some other names if you can think of who else. But you also said during this, I'm going to tell it because they're not real dudes.
Just gangster.
This guy, the trash boy, instead of dropped the worst And I've seen people recently, try to retcon it, not giving Mom too much credit, but, people gotta try and stay current and get clicks. So, like, Joe Rogan special ops or Tony Hinchcliffe special. Special, you'd be surprised. Even that was better than the Gringo Poppy. The Gringo Poppy was like regression, not even progression. It was so bad and so terrible. But Shab also has to remember, it didn't just get trashed and turned on by the Rogan sphere because of how bad your comedy special was. This was at the exact same time you went after Bobby Lee behind the scenes and you sued P and lost, but now you're feeling. And that stuff, like, I know that's kind of public. God knows the shit you were doing behind the scenes that only people in that world would know. Like I've always said, this guy throws around Joe Rogan's name so much. We in California the second after, and did his whole detailed thing, and he said, Shab would never shut up about Joe Rogan. And then when they called and threatened Bobby Lee, him and Brian Cow, what's the thing they threatened him with? We're gonna get Joe Rogan. You don't think that endorsement deals, sponsorship deals, doesn't say Joe Rogan. See, by the way, expect a video about that coming up later today. But you don't agree to it. Yup said yes. And he would never. But, but I'm talking about little mundane stuff you would think of. Like, he probably calls up restaurants and be like, hey, can I review Joe Rogan? Like, Shab so does that and probably does that behind the scenes. So they all hate him, the Rogan sphere comedians. And they know he didn't really belong. But they also knew what kind of a douche this guy was in the back. And they probably talked to Joe. I feel Joe feels some like personal responsibility fighting and getting into all this, so he won't completely abandon him, although he's pretty much abandoned him. I mean, Shab used to be Rogan's #1 guest, and then he moved to Tech, and he's had him on like twice, and refuses dating out with him. And it's all Rogan's fault that we got Shab, but it all kind of started with Rogan and Shab. Infamous slinging comment. That was a huge rift in that relationship. So much so, Shab had to go apologize publicly. I think that pissed off the company mothership. And Shab begged to perform there. And we know that for a fact. We confirmed it on the Legion of Escape. He confirmed that. Joe said no. Eraser. Like, he confirmed that to them. And then he stopped doing stand up because he couldn't sell tickets and can't leave my kiddos. By the way, somebody said, oh, I'm going to be in California shooting something. No, I can't leave the kiddos, stupid. But, yeah, completely pathetic. But Shab is still angry, and now he hates the Rogan sphere. He hates Bert Kreischer. He hates all of them. And the fact that he fell down into tears used to be that have fallen all the way down. But now he's in like
What is that?
Rogan will have him on for one fight companion or two a year. That's about your thoughts in the comments.
Right to the city like Rothschild.
You know this. I might get roasted online for this, but like Fran, like you see a lot more black guys, and I'm like, man, there's no black guys out here. Oh yeah, you watch France, like half their team's black. Are the guys? It's the best team in the world, and 10 out of 11 players are black. Here's my thing: do they call them, African Americans here? Do they call them African French? No, we're the only nation that does that. No, the reason that you have this so many is because in France, well, I don't really have so many, but I'm saying, like in their culture, do they call them? I don't African French? No, they're French. Or like, we see a black guy. Well, I can say people didn't say African Canadian. Yeah, never. Right? We're the only ones that's American. Yeah, that's an American thing. Why? I don't know. We're the only dumbasses that do that. It's because it came out of our academia. It actually came out of. I think Marcus Garvey. I think
Look who it is.
Here's a huge part of it is in those countries. A lot of the guys.
Big dog.
Like, okay, so for example.
What up, son?
Like.
No podcast today because I think he forget.
Did you send him a reminder beforehand?
Yeah, like, but like he was active 10 hours ago on LinkedIn.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything. Did you send him a reminder and did he confirm?
No,
Okay, well, I mean, this is what we've talked about. This is what you have to do as a host. Did you send him a calendar invite?
what do you think?
I want you to answer my question. Did you send?
No,
Okay, why not?
because
You're new. That's all. You're new. That's okay. Do you know how to send a calendar invite?
I will do with AI next time.
What do you mean you'll do it with AI next time?
I'm gonna ask how to do it AI.
That's good. And send yourself one and learn how to do it. I can tell you, when I'm on a podcast, I always have the fear that I'm going to forget to be on one because I'm on a lot of them. And the people who send me the invite beforehand, that's great. That helps. And like confirm beforehand, hey, I'm looking forward to our conversation tomorrow. Let me know if you need anything. It's not a lot of work on your part. And it's great for the guests to be like, oh, yeah, I forgot that I was going to be on that podcast. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So these are just things.
Everything is so.
It's not fucked, dude.
Everything is so bad.
You're not taking the advice that I've given you, and you have to do that. I told you, I don't want to make it like I told you so, but I don't know. Within the last 2 weeks, I said you're going to run into an issue where somebody's going to forget because you didn't send them an invitation. Make sure you're sending them an invitation. Make sure they have calendar invites. Ask them the day before if there's anything that they need, and that you just tell them that you look forward to doing the podcast with them. That's a reminder for them. So you have to understand, many of these people are very busy, and you have the disadvantage that you're not in the United States. So when you say, okay, we'll do it at 11 o'clock, they don't know what that means, their time. So you have to like,
You are from Europe.
okay, that's fine. Even if it's from Europe, there's a time change, perhaps. Right? Is he on the same time zone that you are?
He is in Norway, so I think yes.
You think Norway has the same time as you do?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It's like
like
in the continent of Europe. So
yeah, but Europe
so.
Europe has different time zones, so you don't know for sure. You've got to check this stuff. when you send them the invite, it helps them because it'll put it in whatever their time zone is. But that's okay. So, two things that you have to do to stop having this feeling are record the podcast yourself doubly. And secondly, make sure that you're sending out invitations and calendar invites and following up with the people beforehand. Remember what else I told you? Once somebody does your podcast, you want to thank them and you want to say, I appreciate it. I look forward to having you on again. Have you been doing that?
I always, every people I say, I send a message. Thank you. It was fun. Thank you for time.
Okay, do you ask them that when, okay, so when you post something, do you send it to them?
Yes.
Okay, and do you ask them to post it on their social media?
Yes.
That's great. Good job. Okay, so you're doing one of the three things, but the other two things are really important. So you've got to send out calendar invites and reminders to the person. I would always send out a reminder to the person the day before, more than 24 hours in advance. So let's say we were going to record on Monday. I would send out the reminder either on Saturday or Sunday so that they know, hey, I look forward to this on. Let me know if you need anything. I'd appreciate yada yada yada, whatever it is. Make sense?
But like, why this happen after 6 months of doing it? Why this not happen like first weeks?
You weren't doing that many podcasts. You're doing more podcasts now. So the more podcasts that you do, the more issues that are going to emerge. When you first started, you were doing a podcast every 9 days. You're doing a podcast every day now. So of course the issues are going to arise. It's
every 2 days. I'm not in one day every day. I'm not there yet. Every 2 days. I'm not there yet for one every day.
Why can't you do every day? You can surely play chess. You can surely play chess every day for 1,000 days. Why can't you do an interview with someone? You talk to me for an hour every day. Why can't you talk to somebody else for an hour every day?
Because I think my podcast losing his trustworthy and this.
I don't understand what you mean.
I think my podcast is starting to lose the spark, starting to lose the trustworthy and this.
I think that a podcast loses its trustworthiness when it no longer is regularly uploading. And I'm telling you, if you want people to be a big fan of yours, you need to put out an upload every day. Just like you play chess every day. You have to say, Tony, if I am able to play chess for an hour every day at points, why can't I just interview someone for an hour every day or 30 minutes or whatever? Why can't you do that?
I don't know.
You're coming up with excuses. I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. So, what does that mean for you? It means that this every 2 day kind of a deal is not good enough. If you did every 2 days, okay, that'd be great. That would be an improvement. But that shouldn't be your goal. Your goal should be every day, and you should get in a rhythm. You wake up, you brush your teeth, you eat breakfast. Before you play chess, before you do anything, you get on Kick, you find somebody who wants to do an interview if you don't have an interview scheduled that day, and you knock out a 30-minute interview with them or an hour-long interview with them, and then you upload it. It's like, so you have to take an hour to do that, another hour to upload, maybe another hour to put it on other social media. So it's 3 hours a day. That's what a job is. And that's what you have to make podcasting. Now, let's say, how did your interview go with the pet shop?
Very nice. Fun, exciting, very nice.
So that's good. That's something good happening in your life.
Why are you always positive? Why?
That's how you have to be in life. Anyone can be negative. No one wants to be around negative people. Every time you came in here, I was just telling you what was wrong with what was going on in the world and with you, you wouldn't want to come in here. You want someone who's positive, who makes you feel like you're being cradled in a blanket like a baby and tell you that you're good and that you're an excellent individual and that things are going to be okay. That's what people want. But I'm not just doing that for your benefit. I think it's a good mentality to have. If you look at the positive in the world, then you're able to focus on that which unites us as opposed to that which divides us. I understand that there's a lot of negativity in the world. And if you want that, go on TikTok, go on Instagram, go on Facebook and all the other places and you're going to see a lot of negativity. But if you come in here, you're going to see a lot of positivity and that's what I think is a good mentality to have. What are your thoughts?
Yes. 81. Oh, I have, bro. I post like half. I post like short with my check from my check episode, and already have 3 likes and almost 200 views.
That's great.
And I have a new follower.
That's phenomenal. So, see what happens when you post regularly?
Yeah.
So, that's what you have to do. Now, I understand it's late there, right? Or it's getting late, but you could always upload something to Rumble. You could always upload something to BitChute. You could always create a short. Who are you interviewing tomorrow?
Tomorrow I get date.
You have what?
The date with that chick.
Okay, you can still do an interview tomorrow. And if I were you, I would do an interview with myself. I think that tomorrow's a really important day and you just have to record
What do you mean?
30 minutes or an hour of yourself. You're not going to be with this girl for 23 hours. So I would wake up extra early and I would interview myself. And I would say, today I'm interviewing myself because I think I've accomplished something really interesting. I have played chess every single day for 1,000 straight days. And I think that that is a great accomplishment. And I'm going to use this time to reflect on what I've learned in chess. For anyone who's interested in chess, if this is a challenge that you want to make for yourself, this is how I did it. I didn't think I would start this way. I started as someone who never had played chess. I didn't like chess. I didn't know much about chess. And now I can beat most any average individual at chess. And if this is something that a skill that you would like, well, this is how I did it. And I would talk about the moves that I use and whether I like to go first. And I would talk about the different platforms that I use online. And I would talk for 30 minutes to an hour. I would interview myself because tomorrow is a big day in your life from a chess perspective. And then on top of that, then you go and you visit this girl. And that's great too. But you can work in an hour of an interview for yourself tomorrow, don't you think?
Oh my god.
Okay, so you should do that. And you shouldn't put that one off because you want to do it on the date. You will be happy that you did it on your 1,000th day. That shows a lot. And it shows your viewers. I mean, it just tells me as a person who I know you pretty well actually, but I don't know you over long periods of time. But I know you very deeply, meaning like I know your motivations, I know your relationships, I know your passions, I know that. And but I don't know you from 2 years ago or 3 years ago. But the fact that you've done this challenge to yourself 1,000 days in a row tells me everything I need to know about you, Tony. That you have perseverance, that you have gumption, that you have chutzpah, you have fortitude, you have consistency, and that's very admirable. In fact,
It,
consistency is all we have in life. And
it's like, but like, sorry to interrupt you. Sorry.
it's okay.
Like, but like, it's the only game. It's like if I'm playing like 4,000 days Call of Duty, it's a game still.
let me ask you this. If I said to you, you didn't know me, and I said, and you didn't know I stream my life or anything, and I said to you, Tony, I'm gonna record for 24 hours straight. You might say, okay, well, that's a cool goal. That's neat, but it's not neat enough to be on my podcast. There's nothing that interesting about that. Okay. But if I tell you that I've been doing it for nearly 5 years, every single moment of every single day, every conversation that I've been in, every time I've slept, essentially all of that, you're going to say that's really interesting. It's about consistency. It's about the amount of time that you've been able to do it. And so for you to say, well, it's just a game, that's fine. You can transition that mentality into something else. And I want you to transition it into doing a podcast every single day. And I know it's something that you can do. When you do a podcast, when it's done, don't you feel really good?
Yeah,
I
I feel very nice. I make new friends.
exactly.
Really really nice.
I do too. When I do a podcast, it's like a drug. I hate to say it, but it is. It's addictive.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like I accomplished something. There's all this buildup. All these things could go wrong in a podcast, but when they go really well, it's like this. I feel like I can take uh, breath of. I feel like the stress is relieved, and I get excited. I talk to my stream and tell them what I'm thinking and how I felt it went, and I basically do a debriefing on myself. Uh, I feel really good. And I want you to do that every single day. I want you to have that feeling every single day. I did it. I got it done. Look, you just did a short on one of your check videos and you got a follower, 3 likes, and 200 people viewed your content. That's impressive
Why?
because it's one more follower than you had yesterday and it's 3 more likes than you had yesterday. If you did that, Tony, every single day for the next 1,000 days, you'd have 1,000 followers just from that. And I know you'd have more than that, but you get what I'm saying. Just from putting out a short, if you had the same type of growth, just from one short.
Yeah.
If I if
So
I
like
if I were you,
okay.
if I were you, I understand you got the date tomorrow, but I still would interview myself if I were you. That's really important because you've accomplished something really interesting. I would if I did a podcast, I would want to interview you on doing that 1,000 days. That's really how did you
Why
keep?
it's interesting? Why is it interesting?
It's a long period of time to do something consistently.
Like I was talking to Chat GPT and they said that there's nothing. That one player play like for 14 years. So like this is like every day.
Okay,
So
okay, but so you're like 1/5 of the way of what that person is. That's im- that's impressive. I think it's impressive, especially because you self-taught yourself. You didn't know anything about chess beforehand. You got really into it. Now you're really good at it, or against a normal person. And somebody's gonna watch this, and like, what would I say? I would call the video like my name, whatever, Tony, whatever. uh, Going from never having played chess to playing chess 1,000 straight days, my journey. And there's going to be someone who's searching on YouTube someday and they're going to be like, I don't want to hear Magnus Carlsen or Bobby Fischer or Gary Kasparov. They all know chess really, really well. I want somebody who just started from the bottom. Now we're here. I want somebody who had no experience and I want to know what they've gone through. And that's going to be you.
yeah,
I would interview. What time tomorrow are you meeting with that girl?
9 a.m.
Okay, so that's really early actually. Um, so you have to leave at 9 a.m.
No, I need to leave like way before that. Like way.
Yeah, you do. Okay, So then, uh, but you're gonna be on the train, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, you could even record yourself on your phone for an hour on the train if you needed.
Do you think is that possible?
Absolutely. If the train's not crowded and you just, all you need to, you don't even have to live stream it. You just have to open up your phone, and even if you did it for 15 minutes, that's something that's going to help somebody in the future. But go sit in the back of the train where nobody is or whatever, and you just talk into the phone. And if you're unable to do that, then there's going to be some period of time tomorrow where it's 15 minutes of waiting or 30 minutes of waiting due to travel, that you're going to be able to, you're not going to be doing anything, and you can open up your phone and just talk about what's going on. That's IRL discussion. I have many of those where I just have hours of myself talking about what I'm observing and what I'm thinking, how I feel about a certain thing. And they're fun to do. They're like, you almost forget that you're recording yourself because you're just talking about your from the heart. So if you have to get up really early and do all that, I understand. And no one knows what time you might get back if it goes really well. So I don't want you to say, "Oh, you have to do this when you get home." But um, is it midnight where you are yet?
No, no, it's like 20, 20 on
20,
the
20 minutes to midnight.
no, no, it's like 8. It's like, oh my god, no, it's like half past. No, fuck. Again, it's 9 minutes to half past 9.
Okay, you have to understand. Nobody who speaks English talks like that. So 9 minutes to half past nine is 9:21. Is that what you're saying?
8, 21.
Okay, so 9 minutes to half past nine is 9:21. So you've got to work on your letters and you have to work on your numbers. You know that? Like those are simple things,
Yeah.
but that's really important. Your some of your like more advanced English is really good, but your the simple things, I know like sometimes I'll be like it's spelled A B C D and you're like my letters aren't very good. You have to get good at that. So you have to spend at least 20 minutes a day doing that. You know what you can do, which I find to be very beneficial, is you
Okay.
so there's something called Quizlet, Quizlet. It's an app that just does flashcards for you, and there's a version of it when you're in the bathroom or you're bored or whatever. uh, you don't even have to touch the device. It will go through flashcards with you automatically. So you could be going to the bathroom or whatever and just have it on the autoplay mode, and you could just be watching and listening while you're going to the bathroom or whatever in the shower or whatever. And if you did that every single day, within a year, you would know the letters and numbers better than a native speaker, basically.
But why somebody who like we start similar, okay? Yeah, like they start like they start like 7 months ago. Okay, 7 months ago. Why that? Why that? Why why they have like 319 subscribers, and one episode is like have like 8,000 like watch. Why?
Because one of their
What I'm doing?
you can't compare yourself with other people. Everybody has a unique journey. They could have had one subscriber or one interviewee, someone who they interviewed who was very popular already, and that got them a lot of people. You can't worry about that. This girl,
I don't. I don't know.
you,
I was thinking about it,
you
but
have
I don't know.
you have to. If you like her, you have to.
Hmm.
You have to. And it's difficult, but if you um, if you, the way to do it, in my opinion, is, and you may not like each other, and then it's just like whatever, it wasn't right. But if you do, you can say to her, "Do you mind if I tell you something?" And she'll say, "Sure." And you say, "I think you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen." And you can put your hand on her chin and then just move your head to the right slightly as you're looking at her, and you kiss her. That's it. But that way you're not forcing it on her. Like, she has the opportunity to be like, "What are you doing?" if she wanted to reject it or something like that. And that's also, I mean, you can ask her, "Hey, can I kiss you?" But that's not as romantic. It's much more romantic. You just tell her, "I think you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen." And you just go for it.
I I need, yes, I need that equality or a managing from you for
Oh,
tomorrow.
okay, so that's what you've got to do. So,
Mhm.
probably, okay, so you have to make sure that you guys like each other. You eat, you have fun, you're on a walk or whatever, and you
Yeah.
say to her, "Do you mind if I tell you something?" And she's gonna be like, "Yeah, whatever. Who cares? What do you have to tell me?" And you're like, "I think you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen." And then you go for it. You don't ask her, "Can I kiss you?" Don't ask her. Just do it. Take her by surprise,
Hmm.
but uh, just do it. Um, she's already on a date with you. It's not like this is the first time you've ever met. You're not drunk. There's no like pressure on this. Um, and then, have you ever kissed a girl?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, so that's big. So you've done that, and so you just
My my first. Okay, talk. Sorry, talk.
so you just you line up with her eyes straight on, and you slightly move your head to the right, and you just kiss her. And it depends on how long you want it to last or whatever. Um, but once it's done, you're going to be kissing her the whole rest of the date, and then it's on. And there's going to be all these hormones that are going to be released, and she's going to fall in love with you at that moment.
I am still virgin. I don't know how to do this.
You're still a virgin? Okay, that's fine. No,
Yeah.
you've had your first kiss though, so you're not a
No,
kissing.
no, but like I don't have my sex
I know,
because I'm still
I know
waiting
you're a
for sex.
virgin. I know that's fine, but you've kissed a girl.
Yeah. But
So
that was like a long time ago. I don't
okay,
know how, like a long, long time.
okay, that's fine. You've done it. So it's not like you've never kissed a girl. So you already have that experience. I'm not talking about sex. You're not having sex with this girl tomorrow. Don't worry about that. Okay? But your goal is to kiss her. And so I want you to say it to me.
Okay. What do you want to say? What mean? Okay. You have a most beautiful eyes I ever seen. Good.
Perfect. Yeah, very good. You basically need to get her attention, and you can you can it depends how you want to work your hand. You can move your hand on her chin if you want, or on her neck
Hmm.
or something, but you can just go in for it too. So it just depends on how you feel comfortable. uh and so say it again to me.
You have a most beautiful eyes I ever seen.
Does she speak Czech or English?
Check.
Okay, fine, so you're going to say it in Czech, whatever that is, and you're more comfortable in that. And which way are you going to move your head?
I am going to look her in these eyes, and I'm gonna say you have the most beautiful eyes I ever see.
That's right. And then you're going to move your head forward and you're going to tilt your head to the
Mm-hmm.
right slightly and you're going to kiss her and then you're going to hold it there and she's going to kiss you back. And because this is like your first adult kiss basically, you might snap back like, "Wow, I can't believe I just did that." And and then when you're done, you can say to her, "I think you're amazing. And I'm so glad to be here with you." If you do that, this bitch is going to be wetter than a bathtub.
Okay.
So we're going to work through this. We're going to do this 10 times, okay?
Okay.
I want you to describe it to me in as much detail as you can. What's going to happen? So we're walking and I'm talking about my dog and I'm talking about Instagram and I'm talking about podcasts and
Okay. Okay.
I'm talking about whatever, and then there's a little bit of a
Okay.
quiet. What happens?
Okay. So
What's her name?
I'm gonna. The name is name is Susanna.
Beautiful.
Susie.
She has a beautiful name. So here's something that you can do that's important. uh Susanna is Hebrew for Lily. You could tell her that, like, if you tell her something about her name, she's gonna fucking love you. Let's work on that, because like I bet she doesn't know what her name means. Most people don't know what their name means. So at least Susan means Lily in Hebrew. Susanna means Hebrew. Yeah, so Susanna means lily or rose in
Mm-hmm.
in Hebrew. So
Mm-hmm.
if you know that, she's gonna be a water park. Okay, I'm serious. So, um, so that's another really
Okay.
good move that you can have. Like, you didn't know what her name means, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but you do now. What does her name mean?
Susie means
No, that's not her
um
name. Is not Susie. What is her name?
Susanna.
Susanna. And what does that mean?
That means something for rose.
No, you've gotta get this down. So let's talk about it. So you guys are gonna be talking, and boy, that lunch is really good, and this park is really nice, and you say to her, Susanna, do you know what your name means? And she's gonna say either yes or no or whatever. Or you could say to her maybe something like, do you know why your name is Susanna? And she's like, my parents like that name. And you're gonna be like, okay, do you know what it means? And she's gonna be like, no, I don't know what it means. And you're gonna say, Susanna is the Hebrew word for lily. And she's gonna say, oh, really? And you're gonna say yes. And then you're gonna say, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And you're gonna slowly move in. You're gonna tilt your head to the right. You're gonna kiss her on the
Mm-hmm.
lips. You're gonna hold it. The holding is important for a little bit. We're not talking tongue. We're just talking about your lips touching for 2 seconds, 3 seconds maybe. And then you're gonna release. You're gonna continue looking her in the eye. The eyes are really important. They're the windows to the soul. And you're gonna say, Susanna, I really enjoy spending time with you. Something like that. I think you're amazing. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, so let's do
Oh wow,
let
so you are my pet aquarium.
whatever, baby. I'm Casanova in the flesh. All right. So this is what you do. But you're gonna blow her mind when you know what her name means.
Wait, really?
Well, I knew it off the top of my head, and now you know it, and she's gonna probably not know what her name means. If she does, though, you have to prepare for that. And so she may say, "Yeah, it actually is the Hebrew word for lily," and you're gonna say, "That's absolutely right." And you know what, Susanna? I think that you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And then you go in, you give her a kiss, no tongue, just innocent, and then you release and you continue to look her in the eye and you say, "Susanna, I really enjoy spending time with you. I think you're amazing." That's it. That's it. Right then, you've got a girlfriend.
That's that easy.
It
That's
is
easy.
that easy. Did you ever play the game The Sims?
No. Yeah. Sims. Yeah. I played.
That's how they do it in The Sims. The Sims is very similar to human interaction. You have to first meet the person, you have to spend time with them, you have to go on a date with them, and then eventually you kiss them, and then you build more connection with them. Then eventually, they want to spend more and more time together. And that's exactly how The Sims works, is how human interaction works.
So
And if you want her
so
and if you want to keep her around, you have to keep interacting with her. If you keep interacting with her for 50 years, you'll have a 50-year marriage. If you ignore her or reject her, then you're going to get divorced. It's very similar to that.
like you have a game.
My man, I'm a pickup artist. I teach this. Nobody else is going to tell you to learn what her name means. I just fortunately knew that it was Hebrew because it's one of the languages, with which I have familiarity. And I know Susan means lily, and I imagine Susanna has a similar etymology, and it does. So now we know what her name means, and
Yeah, that means really.
it means
Really.
it means lily. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if she says it means rose in Hebrew, it can also mean rose. So it's okay, but lily is the way you want to go. So okay, so we're gonna role play again. Okay, we're just walking down the street. Wow, look at this. This is really nice. Um, you in like a really good way, if you see flowers, is a really good way. So you could say, um, those flowers are really beautiful. Uh, you could also, I mean, I'm not saying this is a great thing to do, but it's not a bad idea to pick a flower. It can be, it depends. You don't want to steal people's flowers or whatever, but um, it depends. I wouldn't do that, but you basically, it's somewhat romantic to do that too. But I don't want you. Don't take anybody's flowers. I don't want you to get in trouble. But
Okay.
we're walking down the street, and then there's a silence. What happens?
What happened? And I'm gonna say
First, you're gonna look her
I
in the eye.
knew.
First, you're gonna look her in the eye, and you're gonna say, "Susanna, I really love your name," and she's gonna say, "Thank you," and you're gonna say, "Do you know what it means?" And she's going to say either yes I do or no I don't. If she says yes I do, you're going to say she's going to say what it means, and you're going to say that's right. If she says no I don't, you're going to say it means lily in Hebrew. I want you to know that I think you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And then you're going to go in for a kiss. You're going to hold the kiss. You're going to release, and then you're going to say to her, "Susanna, I really enjoy spending time with you. I think you're amazing." Boom. That's it. I just said it in like 20 seconds what you have to do, okay? Do you know what the most pleasurable sound is to any human?
What?
The sound of their own name. So you want to use her name as much as you can, because that's going to give you more and more credibility, and it's going to raise her opinion of you just subconsciously. Additionally, throughout all of this, it's very important that you keep eye contact. Very important. If you don't keep eye contact, you're going to be on the train home early tomorrow. But if you keep eye contact, by the time you get home tomorrow, you're going to come running into this Discord and you're going to say, "I have a girlfriend."
that that's easy.
It's that
That's
easy.
easy,
It's
and I don't need to be 6'5"
no,
and this type of
no.
stuff.
You already got her on a date. No, no, no. You don't have to be 6'5". You don't have to have a Rolls Royce. You already got her. Like literally, just have to do what I'm saying. And any woman out there who's watching this will tell you, I'm telling you good advice. This is not,
Yeah,
I'm not saying to you, you have to have sex with her tomorrow. You got to get a hotel room. None of that. I'm not saying you have to wine her and dine her and you have to use alcohol. Nothing like that. I'm saying to you very simply, you go to lunch, you go on a walk. On the walk, you hold her hand, and you, as you're holding her hand, that's going to be a thing. Uh, so there's this move that I have that you can use, um, that you say, uh, let's see here. There's a phrase.
can I say
Go ahead.
I hear some good pickup lines.
No, you don't want to
Can I
use any.
say
You don't want to use any. No, absolutely not. Don't use any pickup lines. You already got her. Um, okay, so there are a few that you can use. Um, I would say you say to her, you can, like, if you're walking,
mhm,
this is just a really simple one, but you're just going to be walking next to her, and you should always walk. This is a move that I've used before and it works. So you always want to walk on the side of the road closest to the traffic. And the reason why is if
mhm,
like a car goes astray or splashes water, it's going to get on you and not her.
mhm.
Okay? This is a move that I've used on a beautiful woman though at one time. I said to her, I was like, I didn't know, I was walking and like gonna walk either to one side of her or the other, and I was like, and I would take her body and like move it to the side of me, and I'd be like, there we go. And I was like, do you know why I want to be on this side? And uh or something like that. Or I said maybe something like, I want to be on this side in case any kind of car comes or something, I can protect you. And I said, but do you know if we were in medieval times, I'd want to be on the other side? And that's because in medieval times, people would just take their trash and their water and stuff and pour it in a channel next to the building.
Mhm.
And so and one time this girl knew that, and it was like the biggest turn on to me because she knew this very small historical fact, and I was just all about that. Okay, so you can say that, but let's just say you're walking in a park, and you want her to be whatever side you want to feel is best. It's not necessarily that big of a deal whether it's her right hand or your right hand or left hand. But you want to say to her, uh, Susanna, may I see your hand? And she's gonna go like this, like okay, and then you're gonna say, you have a very beautiful hand, and then you're gonna take your hand and put it in between her hand like this, and you're gonna say, but I think it looks better now.
Oh my! Wow! Wow! You are borrowed.
Baby, I know what I'm doing. Okay, so that's what you want to do. Okay. So let's work through it. We're walking through the park. Blah 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 blah.
Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Walking through the park. Blah 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 blah.
And I'm gonna say, like, can I see your hands?
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
That's it?
No, no, that's incorrect. You want to say, "May I please see your hand?" Not hands.
Yeah.
Not both hands. Both hands. She's going to show you
Okay.
both hands, but you're just going to say, "May I please see your hand?" Or just so you know, so you get it right, because you're basically having to set her up for something. Let's say you're on her right side and she's on your left side. You're going to say, "May I please see your right hand?" And she's going to pull her right hand up, and you're going to take your left, and you're going to say, "You have a really beautiful hand." And you could say, "Did you know that you have a very beautiful hand?" And she's going to say, "No, thank you." And you're going to say, "But I think it looks better now." And then you're going to be holding her hand. Make sense?
Wow.
It's very simple,
Yeah.
but you have to make sure your wording is correct. So you can't say, "May I see your hands?" or "I want to see your hands," not hands. And you have to make sure it's the right one. So if you're on her right side and she's on your left side, you have to ask for her right hand. If you're on her left side and she's on your right side, you have to ask for her left hand. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't want you to say, "This is what I'm going to say." Just do it. We're walking down the street. What happens?
So like we are walking, and she's on my right side. Okay. And I stand and blah blah blah. May I see your right hand?
No, that's
And
incorrect.
she's going,
That's incorrect. That's the wrong hand. If she's on your right side and she shows you her right
Right.
hand, you can't do the move.
Yeah. I said right. I said left hand.
Hold on. You said she's on your right side, right?
Yes.
And if it's her right hand, it's the far hand. Then you can't hold that.
No. Oh.
If she's on your right hand, you need her. If she's on your right side, you need her left hand. If she's on your left side, you need her right hand.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm so bad in this.
No, you're not. You're not. You have to recognize that it's a chess game. You know how you play chess?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how you have to see some moves ahead of time?
Yeah.
Well, you're having to see these moves ahead of time. If she's on your right side and you ask for her right hand, it's going to be too far away. If she's on your right side and you ask for her left hand, it's going to be perfect.
Okay.
Now, there's another question. Do you just grab her hand, or do you put your hands in between her fingers? And
That's a good question.
yeah, so the fingers are much more intimate. If you can, you want to do that. If you can. But I would say for you guys, just grab her hand initially. That's fine. It's much more innocent. It's probably easier for you. But I would just do that first. Don't do the inner fingers. Don't interlock fingers. Just hold her hand, and then as you're walking, you can interlock fingers. Okay.
Okay.
So we're walking. Blah 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 blah. It's a nice day. Go.
Okay. She is on my right side. Okay.
Okay.
On my right side. Okay. So, may I
Stop.
see
Stop.
your
Stop. Stop.
left hand?
Stop. 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 Stop.
What?
Stop. You want to use her name. Use her name.
Okay.
It helps you. Okay. So go ahead. She's on your right side.
Susanna.
Yes.
Okay. Susanna.
Yes.
May I see your left hand.
Okay.
She no. Okay. You have a dog. You have a very nice hand, but and I do this like with my hand. This is so much look better.
Yeah. Okay. Let's work on your words though. Um, I would almost overemphasize. May I please see your left hand? And she's going to show you her left hand, and you're going to say, "Your hand is so beautiful, but it could look even better." And then boom, that's better.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Yeah, bro. I have a question. How is your body count?
I lose
You
track of.
like you have like secret.
I lose track of 42. So it's way above
Oh
that
my
probably.
god. Oh my god. Okay.
All right, so let's do the hand thing again. Okay, so we're walking.
Okay.
Let's say she's on your left side. What happens?
Okay. May I see
Stop, stop,
your
stop,
right hand?
stop, 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 stop. What's her name?
Susan.
Yes.
Susan. Okay. Susan. Again, may I see your right hand?
Uh
See,
wait. You I would almost overemphasize it. Like, may I please see your right hand for a moment?
okay.
Like
Okay.
almost like
May I?
you're being too nice. You're like being too nice. Like normally somebody would be like, "Can I see your hand?" You say, "May I please see your right hand for a moment?" And then you look at it and you say, "You have a very beautiful hand, but it could look better." And then you put your hand on her
Mhm.
hand, and then you're holding hands, and then you say that's better. Or you may say something like, actually, this is a better move. You say, "May I please see your hand? May I please see your Susanna? May I please see your right hand for a moment?" And she's gonna go like this, and you say, "You have a very beautiful hand, but it's missing something." And then you put your hand in her hand, and then you say, "That's better." Okay.
I am. Yeah, I am so happy. You are not the Jack, and you don't have us, and you are not 6 foot 5 because we were
Dude, you gotta get that out of your head. Like, uh, there are short kings out there who get way more ass than some of the tallest people I've ever met. I've known some tall guys who are major losers. So don't just let the tall thing get in your head. Um, okay, so we're walking. I'm Susanna. I'm on your right side. What do you say?
Susan. Can I may
No, may I please?
may I please see your left hand? You're gonna show it, and your hand looks beautiful, but is missing something. Action. This looks so much better.
There you go. Very good. Very good. And then you're going to walk around a little bit like that. And then as you're walking, you're gonna, there's a thing that you can do that is a turn on to chicks. So as you're holding her hand, put your hands like this.
Okay.
Are you doing it?
Yes.
Okay. And
You
then,
know what? I will be gonna put the camera on.
okay,
You
that's
will
good.
see me
That's good.
because I don't want to be like.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So you've got your hands like this. Okay. So, um, what you can do is take your middle finger as your hands are like this and rub it on her palm just a little bit, which will loosen the grip slightly of her hand. Okay. And then you interlock your fingers.
Yes. Like this.
Your camera is frozen, so I can't really tell.
open.
Oh
Sorry,
no, it's not frozen. It's
my
not
bad.
frozen. Now I can see it. Now I can see it. No, no, no. It's good now. Okay. Uh,
So,
yeah. So you can play with her hand a little bit, but I think it's fun to. There's like a certain sensitivity of the palm of the finger of the hand that you can use. So you just tickle it a little bit, and it'll loosen her grip, and then you put your hands your fingers in between her fingers. Does that make sense?
so I'm like this, and I am doing this,
Yeah, basically, if I understand correctly.
and after this.
Yeah.
No, you are not just you are not just a sleeping guy with video. You are much more.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. Tell your mother that.
Yeah.
Okay, so now let's work on the kiss. So we're walking, we're holding hands. She's gonna have now. You don't want to do this immediately. At least 10 minutes in between you holding hands and the kiss. At least, okay? Because this should be like gradual. You don't want to just throw things on her. She's inexperienced. She's young. She doesn't know you. Okay, and then as we're walking, I'm gonna just say what you're gonna say, and then you're gonna okay. So you're gonna say you're gonna look her in the eye, and you're gonna say, Susanna, I wouldn't even say, I said this earlier. Do you know why you're named what you're named? Don't do that. Don't do that. Just say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful
Susanna,
name. Yes, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what your name means? And she's going to say, yeah, it means lily in Hebrew. And you're going to say, that's absolutely right. Or she's going to say, no, I don't know what it means. And you're going to say, it means lily in Hebrew. And then you're going to say, you're going to continue looking her in the eyes, and you're going to say, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And then you're going to tilt your head to the right slightly. You're going to move in. You're going to kiss her on the lips. You're going to wait for at least 2 seconds, at least. And then you're going to release, no tongue. And you're going to continue to look her in the eyes. And you're going to say, Susanna, I really enjoy spending time with you. I think you're amazing. Someone who does that has
wow,
game. Someone who does that has major game.
wow.
Wow is right, dog.
Wow, you have. I think you can get any girl you want.
Yeah, no, I'm sure of that. Especially because I could make her famous, and that's another level. That's better than height or wealth or anything. I could make any girl famous. That's another that's another level of hooking up with chicks. I can say to any woman basically, "Do you know what the Bible is?" And she's going to be like, "Yeah." And I'm going to be like, "Wouldn't it be cool if you could have been in the Bible?" And she'd be like, "Yeah, that'd be amazing." I'd be like, "Yeah, well, I'm making a modern day Bible, and you're going to be a character in it."
I am like, so like, you can think, you can like, so like, you can really think, you can pour more girls than Cavicers, Ronaldo, and this
E-
guys.
Easily. I'm going for Wilt Chamberlain. You don't even know who Wilt Chamberlain is, but he set the record at 20,000. All right, so go through the thing about the kiss. Let's go.
Okay, okay, okay. So, so we are holding the hands, this, and I I turn her to her, and I say, you have
Stop.
a beautiful
Stop.
name.
Stop. You have to say her name.
Okay, 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 okay. Susanna, you have a beautiful name. Do you know? Do you know? Hmm? I forget.
That's fine. You say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means?
Okay, yeah. Okay, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? And and, and he said, and she said no. The Susanna in in Hebrewish, in Hebrewish or what?
It's in Hebrew.
Hebrew, yeah. In Hebrew means means really.
No, I didn't know that.
You are role playing right now.
No, I'm telling you what she's going to say. Pardon
Okay,
me.
okay. Go ahead.
Well, we're going to go through it again. You say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name.
Susanna.
Do you know what it means? She's going to say, no. You say, it means lily in Hebrew. I think you have the most beautiful
Okay,
eyes I've ever seen. You go in and you give her a kiss.
okay,
You hold it for at least two
okay.
seconds. Then you release. And then you say, Susanna, I really love spending time with you. I think you're amazing.
And she's mine. Okay,
Yes.
okay, okay. Susanna,
Yes.
you have the most beautiful name I ever heard.
Incorrect. Incorrect. Incorrect.
Why?
Because it's not, you have the most beautiful name I've ever heard. It's Susanna. You have such a beautiful name. You're using
Okay,
the most beautiful thing I've ever heard, most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. You want to leave that for her eyes. Her name's great, but you want to take it to another level with her eyes.
okay.
You've heard the name Susanna like a thousand
Susanna.
times. You've heard the name Susanna like a thousand times.
Okay.
It's not like, oh, I love that name
Yeah.
so much. But her eyes are the thing that makes her unique.
Okay. Okay. Susanna,
Yes.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means in
No,
Hindu?
no, no, no. It's just, do you
Okay.
stop? It's, you're the one who wants to be an actor, okay? And you've got to get your lines down. Even if you have to write them down, you say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? She says yes or no. You say, it Susanna means lily in Hebrew. You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. You move in for a kiss, you hold it for 2 seconds or so, you release, you say, Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing.
What is Hebrew mean in Czech? What is like Islam or what is this?
It's the language of Jews.
Jews. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 Thanks. Again. 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 Susanna,
Yes.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what this means?
No, I don't. What does it mean, Tony?
It means lay, lay,
It means lily in Hebrew.
Can we write really? Yeah, really. Yeah.
What's the Czech word for lily?
What?
What's the Czech word for lily?
I don't know.
What?
Layla, I think. I never think about that.
Okay, well, you've got to look it up right now. It's really important for you to know.
Can I eat first?
Absolutely not. This is going to take you 10 seconds. Look up the word lily in Czech, dude.
Okay. Liliana. Liliana.
Okay, is that what it means?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do it with you again. Here we go. You're walking down the street. You're going to say,
Okay.
Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? She said, yes or no. You say, she says, yes, great. No, you say, Susanna means lily in Hebrew. You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. Going for a kiss, you hold it for 2 seconds, you release, you say, Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing.
Okay. Okay. And Susan,
Yes.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means? Mean?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
That's mean lily in, can I say in like in Jewish language?
No, you say Hebrew. She's not dumb.
Hebrew.
Look up the
I,
word.
I am dumb.
You're not dumb. Look up what Hebrew is in Czech.
Hebrew is, yeah, yeah. It's yeah.
What is it?
It, it's language, and this language is speaking in Israel.
What is it in Czech, dude?
I just say this.
No, you didn't. What is Czech in what is Hebrew in the Czech language?
Hebrew is a phonetic transcription of the English name for Hebrew.
Dude, you aren't getting this.
Hebrew.
Look up the word Hebrew in Czech.
I just did, bro. Like what I just did.
So what is it? What's the word? It should be just like one word.
Hebrew is phonetic transportation of the English name for that language.
You're not getting it.
Hebrew.
You're not getting it. The word Hebrew in English is Hebrew. The word Hebrew in Czech is what?
You know what? Let's give us break. I'm gonna eat. I'll be right
Quit
back.
that. Quit that. Okay, calm down.
No,
You'll be happy that you learned this tomorrow when you don't give a shit about how hungry you are. Calm down. The word is feklad, I think. Hold on. No, maybe not. Hold on. It's Hebregistina. That's what you needed to remember. It's Hebregistina. Tony, did you hear me?
yeah,
Okay, so that's what you need to know. You don't need to know that it's a phonetic etymology and all that other stuff. You don't need that. You just need to know Hebrew Justina. Does that make sense to you?
yeah.
Okay, so you say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? She says, no. You say, Susanna means lily in Hebrew. You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. You go in for a kiss, you hold it for 2 seconds, you release, you say, Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. That's it. That's it. And you've got a girlfriend.
It cannot be that easy, bro. It cannot be that fucking easy.
Ask any girl. Ask any girl who is hearing this right now, and they're saying, Tony, you're overthinking it. It is that easy. You need to break the friend zone. And the way you can break the friend zone is through kino, is what it's known as in English, but kinesthetics, basically touch and connecting with that person. Okay, so let's go through it. Let's hear it.
Okay.
You have to do it 10 times before I'm going to say you can eat. So just get it done.
Okay. Okay. Hi. Susie.
That's
You
not her.
have
That's not Susie's not my name. Susie's not my name. If anything, you don't call her anything that's not her name. Okay? You wouldn't want to be called uh Lonely Tony. No, you want to be called Tony. That's what you go by, or Antonin, or whatever. But you don't want to be called anything that's not your name. So make sure you call her name. Go ahead.
Susanna.
Yes.
You have a beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
It means in Hebrew means lily.
That's really interesting.
And you have a most beautiful eyes I ever seen. And right now I am going for a kiss.
Right?
Like 1, 2, 3.
Cool.
We're back. And I'm saying I really love spending time with you.
I think you're amazing. Very close. I would start it with her name again, Susanna. I really love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. But that's really good. That's really good, Tony. Good job. Okay, that's one time. Let's hear it again.
Okay. Okay, let's go. So, Susanna,
Yes.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you know what it means?
No, I don't. What does it mean?
It means in Hebrew means lily.
That's really interesting. How did you know that?
how do
You see, I threw a wrench in there
right?
because you have to be prepared. You don't know what she's going to say. So you can say, if she says something like that, how did you know that? You can say, I know a little bit about a lot of languages. Okay?
Mhm.
I know a little bit about a lot of languages. Susanna, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. Action, release. Susanna, I think you're amazing. Or Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. Okay?
Mhm.
Let's do it again. But I won't throw the wrench in there. But just be ready. She might not act exactly how you want. So just be ready. If she says, how did you know that? You say, I know a little bit about a lot of languages. And then you just keep moving on. Okay? You don't want to get into, oh,
Yeah,
I have this rabbi friend who was coaching me through this all yesterday. Okay? You don't want to go through that.
yeah, I get it.
Okay.
So,
Let's hear it.
Susanna,
Yes, Tony.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you know what it means?
No, I don't. What does it mean, Tony?
It means in Hebrew, it means really.
That's really cool.
And also, you have a beautiful, you have a very beautiful eyes.
No, I'm going to just stop you right there. You don't want to go with and also you have very beautiful eyes. You want to say it's you want to say her name I think 3 times in this. And so maybe this will help you. You say Susanna. And she says yes. You say you have a very beautiful name. Do you know what it means? And she's going to say no. And you say Susanna means lily in Hebrew. You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. You kiss her, and then when you're done, you say, Susanna, I really love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. So you have to say her name 3 times. Okay, you say it
Yeah.
first to get her attention. Susanna, you have a very beautiful name. Do you know what it means? The second time you say it is in the definition of what her name is. And then the third time you say it is the first words coming out of your mouth after you kiss her. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Do you understand how this is a science?
yeah,
Okay, it's art. It's very much like a play. Okay, but she just doesn't know she's a character yet. So let's go from the top. Let's see it.
okay. Susanna,
Yes, Tony.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what your name is?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
It means in Hebrew means little.
That's really interesting.
Susanna,
Yes, Tony.
you have very beautiful eyes.
Incorrect. You said Susanna too many times. You want to say it 3 times. Okay. The first time is to get her attention. I'm just going to go through it again. In fact, here's what you should do, Tony. Just write what I'm saying down. Okay. Just literally write it word for word, and then you're just going to read it back to me. So, are you ready to write?
I cannot write in English.
Yes, you can. You can type in English.
I don't.
You know what? Stop. I'm just going to write it for you. I'll send it to you, and I just want you to memorize it, okay? You're going to read it to me 10 times.
Okay, fine. Now everybody thinks I'm stupid in the whole world
Nobody
and
thinks
in the future.
nobody thinks you're stupid, big dog. You're just inexperienced. How is her name spelled? S-U-Z or S-U-S?
Z, Zoo, U, U, U. Like Z, U, Z, A.
Is it SUZ or SUS?
Z. Not
Okay.
S.
Uh,
Z.
It starts with the letter Z.
Yes.
Zuzana.
Yes.
SUZANNA.
S Suzana.
Okay. SUZANA.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Tony, just go look at the messages that I sent you. Look how short this message
Uh,
is. That's all you have to remember, okay? It's not long.
okay. Okay. Susanna,
Yes.
you you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean?
Su- Susanna means little in in Hebrew.
That's amazing, Tony. How did you know that?
I know I know every language a little bit.
Okay, no, you want to say I know a little bit about a lot of languages, but that's okay. Let's start from the
Okay.
top. Let's start from the top. I won't what up, Zoo? We're in the middle of something. You can listen, feel free. We're helping Tony. He's got a date in tomorrow and he's gonna knock it out of the park. All right, let's start from the top. Go ahead, Tony.
Susanna,
Yes.
you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
Susanna means little in Heb- Hebrew.
That's amazing.
You have the most beautiful eyes I ever seen. Kiss? 1, 2, 3. Susanna, I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
There you go. Let's do it again. That's one.
Susanna, you
Yes.
have such lovely name.
Thank
Do
you.
you know what this means?
What does it mean, Tony?
Yeah, I'm going to be taking Susanna means Rere in Hebrew.
Oh, that's so interesting.
You have the most beautiful eyes I ever seen. Yes, Mark, 1, 2, 3. Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you are amazing.
There you go. That's 2. Go again.
Susanna,
Yes.
you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what this means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
Susanna means Rere in Hebrew.
Oh, that's so interesting.
You have the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen. Kiss, 1, 2, 3. Susanna, I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
Excellent. That's 3. Let's hear it again.
Susanna,
Yes.
you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what this means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
Susanna means Rere in Hebrew.
That's so interesting.
You have the most beautiful eyes I ever seen.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, kiss. Susanna. Mucho te estaban cabrón. Susanna,
Yes.
I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
Excellent. Can you ask the other people there what they think of this?
What do you mean?
Ask them, hey, I've got a date tomorrow, and if things go well, I want to kiss her. And this is how I plan on doing it.
My parents is not a pickup artist, so it's not right. I cannot have their opinion about this.
I understand. Okay, let's do it again.
Ah, no, no.
Because speaking the whole time.
Okay, again.
I watch it all activity in my home.
In all,
Home.
home.
All I see, I all tick.
If I just say he is a big fat, no, he's a big man. No, said no, okay, no.
Are you like the liar?
No. My father needs to. My father instructs me to say this. He's a very big, best man.
Okay.
So, father has a power.
My father have a power. He is powerful man. He has same power like Superman.
Let's hear it from the top, Tony. Tony, let's hear it from the top.
Why is not a good time?
Because discuss about use or no new doses being off.
ערב טוב רבו ישי. נשמע סיבים ורוצים לספור בחי. אנחנו נמצאים בעומר הקופית, אנחנו שמים בייזורים בייס. 10 שורות מלמטה. עומר הקופית. יש שתי סוגי עוף. יש להם שם מאוד מאוד דומה, אבל הם משפחה לגמרי אחרת. אחד קוראים לזה תרנגולת האגמו, ואחד זה תרנגולת האגמו. זה שני סוגים שונים. תרנגולת האגמו אסירו. תרנגולת האגמו שר, ככה אומרים על טויסוס. זה שני סוגים שונים. אחד מותר, גם אחד סוג תחסוכים, סיפור הבוינים ולא הבוינס, שהאיסור חסו זה מצחר, הבוינים, והדבר של רגישו לסכם בלחם ובמים, זה לא הדרך של אישה להתקדם ללחם ובמים, לכן הם לא הגישו אותה, זה לא היה בוינס. אז גם בתרנגולת האגמו אפשר לזכור שהנקבה זאת שיש לה זה לא טוב אין זה דבר שהזכר אסור בנקבה מותרת, אלא שני סוגים שונים, אחד עם השם של הנקבה, זה מותר, ואז לא יכול לעשות. לא שמונים, לא זה דחק מהסירות, רק זה דירת לא. באמת, זה מביא אותנו למושג, ביקשנו שאופן. כתוב, תרנגולת דחק מהסירות, הדיור לא מוסבר. אז תרנגולת האגמו הייתה מוזרת. שמו לב שהתרנגולת האגמו אוכלת באוכל עם הידיים ואוכלת או שהיא יושבת על זה ולא איזה תפת ברש"י. והיינו פרוסו, זה ירוסו שעשו לך. בדרך כלל, יש כאן רש"י מאוד מאוד פשוט. רש"י אומר, ומדוי שלנו מגיעים בהם, לא יתעבור לפנינו, יש דברים הרשם יגידו, לא, כאילו, יש איזה סימני כשרות, סימן אחד, אמרנו סימן אחד, זה מכשיר, לא? אבל, יש דברים הרשם יגידו, זה יום אחד נמצא אותו דורס.
As you said, the mother said tonight, would you have been in the sense? As you said, the mother said tonight, would you have been in the sense?
כאן הבינו שעשו סעוד בכל הדורות. מה אחרי הזמן ראו שזה יבס, לא יבדלת לענו, אז זה היה בסוף, הוא ספות הרשו. ואוי, לך עלו, אלו וניסוי וסוי, שעשו דומו אבוזים, לא. כשמגיע לפון, ניסוי, כשמגיע לבמות, זה לא בסוי. ואתה רואה, איזה ביס, אתה לא בטוח קשר או לא. אתה בדרך כלל אתה תפר, ואתה מסתכל לנו שיניים למעלה, זהו, מה נגידו לך פה? זה 8 שורות מלמטה, שובו, אדו, שוב, יש איזה ציפור שובו, זה שוב, לא נסעתו, זה כלל. פירוס דבר והחוס. אבל פירוס לא, סימון, פירוס יש שם. אם מכירים היה הוא היה רשם, אז הציפור פירוס זה גם עשו. כל העבודה, שוב, לא כל סוגיה נעשה את זה, אבל יש הרבה ערכות שאנחנו לא רואים. ויש כאלה שדברים שמוכנים, לפי זה נסביר כמה שיותר, אבל אני אומר עכשיו בתחילת השיעור, לא לקחת שום דבר, לא ללכת לעשות סיפורים כאלה על סמך השיעור, ולהמחיש בעל, עוד רבו נתנו לו שוק, 4 עושים. הציבור שקוראים לספורי הזה, מותר לכל 4 עושים. היה פעם שהוא היה חושב, עצמו, ארבעה עשו. אמר פה על זה שהוא עובד, הוא רוצה לכולם. סורי באופן הסוג הזה, שמשתת חלק את זה, זה באופן, שהדבר הזה סורי באופן, סימן לך, זה שתח עליהם, לאחר. בסדר, עוד משמעות. שעשו לנו, הציבור שפולי זה שוטר יין מסירו. סיפור לך שפוי יין, צור לעבוד גם, צור לעבוד. שנות יין לעבוד, זה מיקו, שאז גם הציבור שפולו. Amo אסור לאכול ממש עוד כמה אסור סיפור שמוני זה יאי זה אסור ואז מאוד לא כמה שעה סיפור שזה הבת של המוזיק כמה מותר זה לא טוב גדול בבן גדול כאן סוגיה לפני זה שעדיף הבן מהאבא ושם עדיף הדס מזגו של טוב לא נכון אותה כאילו המזגו בעצמי או שקיטו אמיתי שוקי או שזה שקיטו אז איזה אופציה זה אסור זה אסור בסיבוב למה הוא ספוף אחת זה אדם ספוף מסביב אז אדם שכזה זה לא אבל יש שוק כן, עשינו יש לו גליים בביקות ויוקה זה גם מה זה ירוק צהוב אני רוצה בביקות שלה יש כזה דבר זה לא זה אמיתי זה הפלמינגו ברגליים הקצרות שאסור לאכול אותם יופס דגים רוב הרבים זה שולו לאשר לדוגים מן הים והנה התמונה של השולו זה שולו זה לפי השעות השני מקסימום כמו מומד באנגלית זה גם בעברית שלה שזה לחוב לאשר לדוגים מן הים עכשיו הכי פס זה הציבור שאני יכול את הכי אוהב כי כשהייתי ילד
I'm back.
Okay. Read it to me again.
Susanna, you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
You know what it means?
What does it mean?
Susanna means lily in Hebrew.
That's so interesting.
You have the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen.
Thank you.
Yes?
Cool.
1, 2, 3. Susanna, I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
Great. Do it again.
Bro, if this is gonna work out, you are a little magician.
Well, it's going to work out. You just have to do it.
Susanna,
Yes, Tony.
you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean?
Susanna means in Hebrew.
Cool.
One, two, three.
Yes, sir.
Susanna, I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
Boom. Let's do it again.
Bro, how how is how the percent have this?
This bitch is gonna 99% chance.
Okay, Susanna,
Yes,
you
Tony.
have such a lovely name.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
Usually in Hebrew,
That's amazing.
you have the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen.
Thank you so much.
Kiss, 1, 2, 3.
Excellent.
Susanna, I love spending time with you,
I love spending time
and
with you.
I think you are amazing.
Excellent. Are you ready to do it?
Yeah, and whatever happens, happens.
Okay, let's do the hand thing.
Okay, she is working. She is working on my right side, and I said, Susanna, may I please left hand? Good.
Um. Okay, so she's on your right side. You say, "May I please see your left hand for a moment?" She'll show it to you. You say, "You have such a beautiful hand, but it's missing something." You put your hand there and you say, "That's better."
Okay. Okay. Susanna, can I please?
Not can I, not can I.
May I?
May I please see your left hand for a moment?
Okay. Can I please?
Not can
See
I,
your.
not can I. May I please?
Okay. May I please see your left hand in the moment? She is going to raise her hand, and I said, your hand is very beautiful, but is missing something. Clutch.
That's better.
Bro, if going to work, you are officially magician.
I am, baby. No doubt.
Okay, okay. I will come back. I'm gonna eat now. I will come back if I need anything about tomorrow.
Okay.
I will come back.
Okie doke. Big
Okay.
best wishes, big man.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome, big.
זה המנגיל שבשרצים, זה מה שבשרצים. אתה יודע, בוא שזה היה עכשיו, תשוב כזאת. זה הכי מדהים בשרצים. זה לא מספיק. רואים? רואים שבשרצים. רואים, יש לנו סרטון. זה הציפור של יחיות. ראית גם כזה ציפור? מוטי? ראית גם כזה ציפור בבית? כן, זה רודל. גורדל. כמו זה, השון שלי מביא שזה השרקרק. ויש כאלה שאומרו שזה מקפה, אני אראה לך עוד שנייה. תראו איזה צעים שלהם. משהו נשמע. זה פיגי. אז יש כאלה שאומרים שזה מקפה, אני אראה לך עוד שנייה. אני אומר ככה. אז יש כאלה שאומרים זה מקפה, או גורדל. זה מקפה, אני אראה לך עשיתו. לא נגיד לו שמור את זה. אם את שמור רוחו, בואו גם לא אלו. אם הוא מגיע, אז מגיע גשם. אם הוא ברמה, הוא יוסר מידי דיבור נשמע קלט. שימו יושב, צורק. אז יגיע הגשם. הוא מירי, יוסר והארון, הוא יושב על הרצפה, הוא שורק. לא עושה משיחו, משיח לבוא. שנראה? איך הוא לא אוהב והקף זה... אבל אני למד דבר שני למען לא והוא יוסף בית רבי ראשון, והיה אחד שישב כזה ציפור והקפד ישב בשדה שהיה כבר חרוש מוצא הגיע איזה ירו בהם עוד היה שם כבר מה קורה כאן? הנה,
Breaking news! The Magpie has been spotted. We're expecting rain!
We're on my side! The ship is coming!
שבא לדבר, הגיע האבן שולחן לדבר. תור רבנו, אוי לבזוי. עורב זה אנחנו מכירים, זה השחור העורב. אין ספור לא ירם לא אובי, אוי לו בניסקי, משהו יותר רחור, מינו אוי לא אובי, אוי לו רבו, בראש יוי. שגמור תסביר, שיש לו ראש דובר, ליונה. או מה, אוי לו לא ירם, אוי לו לא ירם, נמצא כאן שאנחנו יכולים להגיד מה זה העורב, ורגע, אוי לו, זה אוי לו כמו, זה העורב, הנקוע, השחור, זה נורא זו יספר לך, שכל לא יספור, ואתם מפורש במזור, ששחור כמו, זאת אומרת, זה ידוע שעורב הוא שחור. האם כי, אבל יש עורב אחר שחיבור משהו לבית, קצת תמונה אמיתית של עורב לבית. יש כזה דבר, זה מאוד נזים, אבל יש. וכן עורב הוא מלא, הוא עוד לא עורב. דבר רחם הוא עמוד מנצל. עורב, עבור בראש יוני, מה זה? עבור בראש יוני, אלא זה טוב מראש יוני יוני. חברותו שלו דבר ליוני, כל רבה, הנייץ. מה זה נייץ? זה היה לנו הרבה על נייץ, בוא נראה לך למצוא מילה נייץ. זה בעצות עורב, מיני הוא לא בפעם חיריו, מה גם חיריו? אבל מה יהיה? שוריטו. אז יש עוף מעניין, ואני זוכר את התמונה הזאת, נראית לי לפני שם וחצי שנבין את התמונה הזאת, ולהבין. אתם לא מבינים, יש עוף, ותקשיב, שהוא, איך הוא קורא עוף, איך הוא עורב עוף אחר? הוא לוקח עוף ושם אותו על חוץ. הנה, יש לנו תמונה אמיתית. הוא אז ככה והרג אותו על ידי גבולות. ספיר צ'פל, ממש פלא. הוא ידוע לדבר הזה, וקוראים לו, ולמה הם אומרים שזו אף הזה? כי ביידיש קוראים לו משהו שטרנגלר. משהו כזה, שהוא חונה, ככה הוא הוריד את האפשר. משהו לא. לא אשכח את התמונה הזאת. סטרנגלר, באנגלית סטרנגלר, ביידיש, אוקיי, שוב. אני לא טוען שאני מכיר אותו. לעשות לי יותר בעניין. יש לנו את זה ישן. אבל כל המילה חסידו. כל המילה חסידו, בדיוק סילמתי. עכשיו הולכתי את התמונה, הייתה באלפים את החסידה, עם האלפים לבוא. משהו כזה, זה חסידו. לא אומרים שום חסידו, שואלים זה חסידו, זה עם ישראל. ידוע השאלה, אם חסידה עושה כל כך הרבה חסד, התנועות שלה, למה זה עשו לכל? זה קשה. לא מעטים, הוא תבואי זה אחרי, שהיא עושה חסודים, רק עם החברים שלה. ולא עם אחרים. לא גיבה. כמו הנופו, דיו, ויצור. הנה. That's just interesting. Otro para Cristo. Para Cristo. Para el proyecto de השבר של החיזדיה בכל מועד דבר. איזה מעבר עם ישראל? יש 24 רפואות, כך איתנו כל הסוגיה, יש 24 רפואות פריט. יש, היום הם מכירים ב-11,000 סוגי רפואות, 11,000, מתוכם 24 יש מאות משפחות. מתוכם 20,000. זה יש, נראה במחלוי גזם, זה ספר. בואו נראה, בכל ברק, אחרי זה לאיפה, וכתיבתי את המספר הזה. אם מה שכתיבו על לקרוא 10% רק 20. אם יש לתור לקרוא 21, איך אתה 24? שומעים את דור, נסירו בלעיקרו, מקצועו, אבל זה שומעים אחד. שייתי עליי, תקעתי עצמו את המוסקר, שם אני אל תעשי לשתה. אומר לי, עוד לא עברו עוד אימון, ואבחון ברוב, הנה זה היה השיר שלו. האבא של אימא שלך, ושמית אליי, למינו, עברו עוד אימון. האבא שלי, כאילו השיר שלי אמר, כתוב השיר לו, מילה אחת למינו, עוד מילה למינו, למיניו זה 4, רגל 4. אז תוסיף, יוצא 26, 22, 25, אבל הבאי, זה 26, דור ורוח, טוב בוא נגיד אחד, דור ורוח, זה ממש, זה דברים, נותבים, זה כאן. זה דעתי לו, בוא ישראל, שימו לב. זה חסידה, עושה חסידות עם mas não aconteceu. Mas não aconteceu. Das war genau. Wie so war mit der Hand. So, also erzähl doch mal, wie du zum Schisch. Und dann jetzt schon mal. Das ist ein Schisch, du musst halt, das ist ein Mensch. Das ist gar nicht so. אמר לה, הקשיב שרוב לא, אל תעשי ככה, איו ודיו, טוב, בוא נעשה שיתוף פטנט זה מים ודיו. אוקיי, ואז יהיה לנו 24 ו-25. וזה אומר, אתה מבין, הוא נתן שתי non sono le capisce quello il sempre cose non ti passa se poi sto di senso di no poi sto sempre sentendo a casa come zero ma non c'è mi via che tu no fece allora tu مش عاملين حاجه لا احسن سنه انا شايف ده احسن ecco lì hai dai dopo io tu hai capito adesso le devi fare la dinga poi e anche poi dai poi che do guarda dai dai cosa mi sto lo sai lo stai di no James vedo che supremo la volta che fa tu da colpi dai con la volta אז די זה לא עליו. מה יש לראות את הסרט בידיים? פשוט, אתה לא כתוב את המידה בני בית. מה יש לראות את דוי סביב בני בית? זה די. תשמע לו, לא, די, אחסי. סך מה יש עליו? יש 23 ולא 24, אז זהו חודש. שרב כבר 24 ואם יבוא אומר, יש רב, 23. איסקי לא יותר, ואיפה אקספרימנט בזה. יש 100 סוגים של מופעות, ואין בזה. וכולו בין איו, זאת אומרת, הנה, כאן כדור, יש איו ויש להם 100 סוגים. בואו נראה את זה רבה, בואו. אם אני שואל אתכם, יש 11 היום, אומרים, יש 11,000 סוגים ציבוריים. כמה סוגים דגים יש? כמה זה אומר? זה לא חשוב. יותר או פחות? יותר סוגים דגים? 11,000 סוגים של מופעות. התירוץ באמת, מה שהם אומרים, מה שהם גידו, 37,000 סוגים. 3. כמה חיות יש עולם? כמה סוגים? 6,000 סוגים. עשרות משפט, תגיד, משהו. תלוי כמו איזה סוג. באפריקה וזה, גדול. טוב, נא באופן. היום שאלתי את הצ'אט GPT, כמה חגבים יש? אמר לי ש11, יכול להיות שזה היה כאלה שקליים כזה, זה לא יודע. אני אומרת שיש 800 סוגים, אז זה לא ספוסים, 800 כאלה זה לא תקופה. לא איפה יש איפה שעוד נגמור אוהב את זה סמאבה, אלו לא איפה סטורים, אין מסתור. בפרוט ויש רק 24, זהו, כלום. בפרוט הדורים אין מסתור. יש עוד שתי דקות, רק גדול גדול בין שונה ברואי עולם שמרים הטובים וגול בין התוארים. זה יש הרבה יותר טבעיים מטובים. לפי חמונה, הכל זה בתוארים, יש רק 10 בתורה. 10 תוארים. כל גדול בין שונה ברואי עולם שמרים מסתורים וגדולים מהטבעיים וחמונה, הכל זה טבעיים. כאילו, משהו פחות, זה אמרו, יש 10 תוארים, אז נשאר כל השאר טבעיים. ואנחנו אומרים, 24 טבעיים של הכל, יש כל האלפים של האלפים של האלפים של את נעמים. לא יודעים שמה בעיה להם שם סתרים. זה אנחנו לא נעבוד את זה. עכשיו, אתה רבינו במאיר, לא יודעים. שענה עוד עם תמידוי, זה זאת. או, בנאי. פרס ואוזניו זה בצד שמאל, שניים בצד שמאל, שיש להם סימן אחד של קשור. סימן אחד של קשור. אומר אנחנו נעבור הוא אומר לי שתי דברים. אתה יש לו בקיא בפרס באוזניו, שלא נראה לי שיש מישהו היום יש שמות, גדול שם הוא למד בכולל של אוסטרליה, ושם הוא חוץ ממנו והכולל, אף אחד לא מסכים לזה. הוא משהו יסיים. גם סרטת בשמות, סרטת שזה פרס באוזניו. וכך, אם אתה יודע שזה הפרס באוזניו, זה השמות שלהם, וככה, אוי ואבוא ושימי לך אותו. אם יש לך אוף אחר, שיש לו רק סימן אחד של טהרה, זה לא גמור, למה? בכל התורה, ב-24 אופות שהם טריפות, רק שניים מהם יש לי סימן אחד שקשור. אתה יודע, בגלל שזה לא אחד מהשניים האלה, זה צופי, יש לו סימן אחד שקשור בשאר לא, סימן שהוא קשר, הציפור דרור הזה, אחלה לו, בכל העולם, הוא הזה זוכר הייתי. מישהו יודע, שנמצא בשיעור, הציפור הזה, קשר אותם, אז אני אגיד לכם, הוא קשר של כשרות, שזה עלה, והם אסורים ובניפות, זה הטלפון הזה, ושם עובד עולם, עשרות אלפים, ציפורים, ציפורים, אפילו יש שם רק סמל אחד. לא גילה שהוא עושה, עושים לאכול, אם הבן אדם לא היה בקיר, מישהו יודע לעשות את זה, אז אם אתה... שני סימנים שאתה זה מה שנקרא הוא לא דורס יש לו אצבע למה? הוא שיהיה כרואים כל בדיוק הוא אומר אז כל אחד זה מה זה אומר זה אומר שיש היום העוף השחור הזה פעם היה נכון זה נכון אם זה לא אומר, אז קשה, כל משהו כחול. הוא לא אומר, אז יש שני סימנים, אוטומט, זה קשה. לא כתוב, כל הכלל, שנתיים, עכשיו, את הדבר בסולון, אוי, בסולון, רק אומר, יש לי שני סימנים, אוי, וסולון, לימינו, לימר, וואו, זה היה פסוק, זה היה כמה בלמינו, זה היה אייס כל אוירב, לימינו, אוירב, סולון, עדיין אוירב, זה אוירב, לימינו, אוירב, לזה אוירב, להוביק, זה זרזי, עכשיו, מה זה זרזי היום, עכשיו צריכים להגיד מה זה זרזי. זה סיפור, יש לו, יש כמה סוגים מסוגים ככה, יש מאוד סוגים. תראו מה זה, אני אתן את זה קצת צבוע. אני יודעת שיש זרזים ממש צבעוני, זה לא אולי, הנה עוד. בטן צבע, שחול, ממש יפה. כל מיני סוגים של זרזים. בואו תגיד לנו שהיא בעצם משפחת ההורים. שמה? לא לא יראה לעצם, אבל עד שכבר תאמר אותו, שביודו יאהב לא יסוד, שיש לו מספק. יש לו מספק. אז כאן יכול להיות שאני אמרתי אתמול שלעובד יש ספק, כאן משהו שלעובד אין ספק. להם יש ספק. מאפין, עשיתי ליטר סרדים. אפילו שלעובד ולזרזיר יש להם סימנים שונים שקשרו, יש להם שתיים, אבל זה סימנים שונים, אבל הם עדיין מאותה משפחה. לא לחינם, הולך לזרזיר אצל העובד, מה הכוונה בזה? שאתה בודק, אתה יכול להבין מי הבן אדם לפי החברים שלו, אבל זה יותר מזה, זה משפחה. כאילו, הזרזיר והעובד הם עושים דברים מאוד דומים, הם עושים דברים של אנשים, רבים, כל מיני דברים. כן, אבל זה לא מעניין שמשפחה ויש להם סימני כשרות שונים. וזה יש זפק וזה... לא ברע אחת. מילי הוא... לא, זה סנוני, מה זה סנוני? יודעים מה זה סנוני? צילמתי היום. יצאתי מהחדר, בדיוק היו... אולי הם תראו אותם. לי יש לי סוף, שאני לא יכול לעקוב אחרי סנונית יותר ל5 שניות. זה עושים ככה. אז תבינו, סנונית יכולה לטוס 700 קילומטר בלי לנוח. עכשיו, היום לא בדקתי את זה חזק, אבל גם מישהו כתב שיש סנוניות שטסים כמה ימים. למה? הם אוכלו תוך כדי טיסה. מה הם אוכלים? תרקים. תופסים, לכן הם עושים כל הסיבים האלה. כל הזמן תופסים את היתוש של זה, וגם שותים תוך כדי טיסה. תופסים מים, זה. אבל זה לא יומן ש... לא משנה. רואים סנוניות, להחליף במהירות. ממש דרך החדר. רואים אותם או לא? תשמע, אי אפשר לראות, זה אישה לעקוב אחר, אני אומר לכם. הם לא טסים נורמליים, טסים הלוך, הלוך. זה סתם להראות את האלבום, מהחדר, מהיום, מהבוקר. לא, רגע, אני מראה שזה אני עשיתי את הצגל הזאת, גם בספרדית יש כל מיני צבעים. נובי, זוריס, לבונו, אסור לחור, צפוני, יש לזה לא שחורים. אבל בטח של ההבנה, והתמונה הזאת. כן, לבנה, זה סמנות לבנה. הנה, זה דבר מאוד מעניין. תראו, איזושהי עושה, בונה, משהו טובה, שבירות, כן? לוקחת בוץ, בונה עם בוץ. זה הסמונית. בוץ, וגם, ממש כמו פתאום. זה הפרצלים של הפתאום בפנים, אז היא משתמשת עם מקומות פתאום של הענפים האלה, זה כאילו מחזק, זרדים, מחזקים את הבוט. לא ראיתי איזה גזע אף פעם? הם לא רוצים ליד התקורה על השטוח הזה. כן. לא מבינים מה זה. אוקיי, אז זאת נגמורה. טוב הרב, הוא לא מסלול לסלבונו. הסנונית הזאת, שיש גם באלפים, שבקצ'ומר, שזה בכל העולם, הם יכולים לטוס כמה ימים כדי לעצור, כדי עכשיו כדי, זה אסור לעשות, זה רמידי עצמו, לא, אין שיגול לנהל, לא שמוע זוי. יש סביבים שאוכלים את זה, לבני שאוכלים נגיד יש סימן של כשרות, ואנחנו למדנו שיש סימן אחד של כשרות, זה כשר. אבל אין, אחרי לשים למיד לסעדים, יש מספיק מקום לגהלת, כל האנשים שעושים תלויות, אלוהי לפחות אלוהי. אז מה השאלה, שואלת הגמור, טוב, אני שואל, יש לי שני סימני כשרות, וזהו, וכל עוף אחר בעולם, שיש לי שני סימני כשרות, אתה כן יותר נכון. נו, ומה הזרזיר, ומה הסנונית, אתה צודק. אבל הם במשפחת ההורים, הורג מכל מה שקשור להורג. כל ההורים. ולחזור, אוי ואבוא ושימו לאחות, טוב. אם יש לו סימן אחד כל ההורים סימנים, זאת אומרת, יש לו זפר, איך אומרים? יש לו פורט שנקרא, יש לו, הוא לא דורס. או, זה אחד מהרבה, או שיש לו עצה מיותרת, זהו, הוא טעות, אוטומט. אבל הוא מוסיפה, הוא לא ידורס. יש רק דבר אחד, צריך לדור שלא דורס. מה זה דורס? אז כאן פתאום, רש"י כאן אומר, אחרי מה שאומר אתמול, כאן הוא אומר, קודם כל, לא ידעתי לישראלים, זה דבר מאוד מעניין. שאם אתה לוקח את המילה ציפור, שהתורה קוראת לקשר ציפור, אף פעם לא קוראת ציפור, לא קושר ציפור. אז תקשיב, תקטע, או, השנייה, את כל מילה, יש לה אצבע, זפת, רירס, וצבע. סתם, סימן. אחר לדורס, ירדת 3 שיטות אתמול. לא רואה את זה עכשיו. או הנה, זה דורס לפי רש"י היום. שמה? אתמול רש"י אמר דורס זה שהוא מרים את זה מהיד. עוד דורס, כמו נשר, לוקח מהיד ומכניס לפה. צוקי לוקח מהיד ומכניס לפה. אומנם רק עם הפה. כאן נראה שהוא אומר שהוא יושב על הטרף ודואג שהוא לא יברח פה. זה דורש. עוד דבר יותר, עוד דבר של הממס. עוד דבר אנחנו מים. אבל אנחנו נכנס לסוגיה היום שצריך להיות בקיא מה זה פנס, מה זה אוזניות, אחרת אתה לא יכול לאכול. אבל לשמיע לי. לא אמרו לסביר, אני לא מכיר אותו, זה לא מעניין. לא ככה מוסכים. מה אתה דואג בדיוק? משהו פרט ואוזניות. אתה דואג, עוד פעם, אמרנו לסוס. שכל עוף בעולם, מעשרות אלפי עופות שיש, כולם כשרים אם יש להם סימן אחד שתשתות. סימן אחד. אנחנו אמר שזה לא נכון, צריכים לדעת מה זה פרס ואוזניות. כדי להשתמש בכלל הזה צריכים להיות בקיא מה זה פרס ואוזניות וגם לדעת את השמות שלהם. אני לא מכיר אותו. לא סובל כאן. למה? מה יהיה? מה אתה דואג? אתה לא יודע מה אתה עושה. מישהו פרס ואוזניות? לא אצלו מישהו. הם לא גרים אצלנו בפני ברק. ואולי בעל פרקר. הם לא מגישו. אתה הגישו ולא הגישו.
I come to measure their process of the Rothschild of today, not the Rothschild of yesterday, or yesteryear. Because he's lost all his abilities, but because of creativity, he showed us what he's putting himself through. Interesting backstory was a Kenyan refugee. Still had a lot of activism, causes, make sure that people don't suffer much. So he noticed that we can't play barefoot to boots. Says it clearly, doesn't it? It's difficult at this stage of the game when you've been through 1980 an extra time. It's difficult to get behind teams now, Martin, at this stage. Physically struggling to find the energy to do that. But if you can, if you can get to the byline and cut back, players are tired, you can find someone with a person. Nerves, relations, legions of fans millions around the world. Efforts will come together. I think that's the area that they've got to try and get into. Very close to half time. Extra time. Just game. Strides through it, takes a shot, maybe a goal comes from it. He's happy to take the yellow card. He'd be happy running in the other direction because he's showing that speed when he got to track that. It's instinctive. It's the last play, really. I feel for after that. He hasn't touched to it. Three looks at his watch. Ends the first period of extra time. Confused as to what this was for. His teammates traipsing towards the dugout, so he joins them. So we're still on 1-1, Andy, too. Yes, we are still on 1-1, but now it's this great multiplayer. Euros are all your attentions. It's not towards the inevitable here. Neither team really looking like they can break down the defence right now and claim a winner. Leicester was here, and who knows, a thunderbolt from somewhere 25 yards out. As I mentioned, the team could really get behind their opponent. Something just fix it. Replaced by an 18-year-old Hamza Abdul Karim.
See, when Danny Bones again, and he was staying out there. He really puts it on the push because of strike, and you'd expect the strikers to.
He's got the number 9 shirts, and he is a striker. He's been playing across the B team, which is elite football. Reserves football, plays in that. League's been in the league. And he has just signed a 3-year deal for the first league. So they're still hesitant. Australia and Egypt. Australia was 32. It's turning out to be extremely competitive and thrilling. Trying to break through in that convention. Through the shootout. To go back to that stitch.
Yo, what up, babies? Come in my Discord. Discord.me/rabbi. Everybody's there. Sick. We're giving pickup advice. It's amazing. We're watching the World Cup.
Trying to instigate something. Yes, he's always, whenever he gets the ball, tries to slip forward and drive into a bit of space. For that, I will look on him because you need that. Substitution free. Just to emphasize that it does. There's the main sweaty temperatures. Players enjoying their sustained at the level. Players ready. Goal slow. They go through a period of time. Just have another 12 possession until they're back on the ball. And he's out goal. So there's nothing from there, sure. Bring the match ready. Just you've seen what the South has been there. It's been terrible. The Egyptian king in this team. Yeah, well, that frustration is for that pass that never quite found him, Martin. Would have been interested to see whether or not he could go away with a definite foul on him there. But you can't see that little show of frustration was. Might have just been able to see this if he could get to that through. Yes, sir. For sure.
Don't blame Etienne for taking the strike. Does it hit Harry Sutton? Because almost their heels were they can't go anywhere.
I think they thought it was a goal. That would be curtains, wouldn't it? It's really kicked in by Page. Chucked it in. So, big thing to ball that little hasn't changed from enough for years. Most of the others have. Thanks. Fitness squad that comes back. It's him and just going out. Really good kick.
That's a good run. That's a positive run, Martin. They're trying to hit to that. Temple right and then put a cross into the box. Mixing his game up nicely. Yes, sir. There. Dominantly left footed, but went on his right there.
So, Abdel, Nagid, here's again. Sunday. Bigger share of possession. Yes, and wanting the ball all the time and offering optimism. To see Ken on the line. Trezeguet as well. Rashford. Atier. Again. It's a difficult header to get some distance to. Find Torreira way out really at the moment between those two. From Trezeguet. Rashford. Salah. Much bigger deflection. Straight to the goalkeeper, well away from the goal.
So his left foot this time. Big man once again. Standing up like a strong and making sure that he just puts something in the way.
Defending. Back again. It's a nice pass. Nice out. He's great. He's so good. You can see it's
He's got around him now, though. That's what he moves to that. He really does.
That's it. Again by Herney. That's a good help. Pressure from Egypt.
That's a end from them. That delivery in the end from Herney wasn't absolutely where they wanted it. This is that assured strike. I think the goalkeeper's always going to get across and save that, Martin, but very soon to take it. Nothing from granted, just good defensive work from him. Yes, Martin, how many times you and I have seen him skipping inside of the over the years. Following something in the back of the net, just couldn't get the space he needed.
That's his goal. Picking up. Just a back line, Atier. Shoots is underneath him. Rashford. Atier right in the middle. Kind of cross. Nabil.
that line, but he didn't realize it until his turn. He's just looking up here and he's Harrington. Kikati. Right, chasing.
Yo, what up, 5'6"? How you doing, MFer?
What's good, son? We're watching the World Cup. How about you, big dog? How are you? How are you? Are you there?
Be cool, Martin, because Beach has been excellent. It's a yellow card charge, that is absolutely should be given. There's no Clinton today. He's got away with. He's got this boy. Yes, Ibrahim, but that one he knew full well. He's going to get a yellow card.
Again, to qualify for Qatar, this happened. Right, Cameron. Actor red lane. And kick once up in reserve. The extra run, of course, for extra time. But tales be told. Right, bring up for the pitch, strapping it. Stay moving.
It's a big call, Martin. It's a massive decision, though. And I know that means someone that's cold and hasn't really thrown his body around at all. Someone who was really on his game.
That's right. Final act. Contest. Attention. Yes, Ibrahim. It's sometimes in many ways. Been a lot of physicality and just that there's no archery. Cynical, I have to say, it's just it's a win the ball. Ricky Pilar's going to yellow and all that.
Comes at the front on that ball is decent. Jakarta goes after it. That's where the cushion ends up. And then yellow shirt got to hook something in the back of the net. They couldn't quite do it.
Today's finish 1-1. 20 minutes of penalties in Dallas.
Penalties. Take a quick break. I'll be back to the side winner.
Harry Potter, the Fullcast audio editions. Listen on Audible. That's cute. I'm gonna be so big. I won't even be able to walk down the street.
סוד מאוד גדול. ובאמת אני חושב שהמלך, יוסף, גם במדינה נמצא בשנות הרדיסות, נמצא שהוא הבוס. אתה נקרא, אתה מצא ראשון, לא הולך עכשיו לבית שמש. אתה בבית שמש, אתה הולך לאילת. זה לא הנקודה. הנקודה שהיה חשבון רציני על הקשר, כל הזמן הוא דאג אל הקשר. שבה, מה להגיד, למה כתוב ששירות ציוניות,
Let's check.
Okay, this is what Martin had just done there. Just did that ability to get a hand on things and refer to these penalties that they are good at. Just gets in the way of that.
This is the most exciting thing in sports, even more than a field goal. I guess a field goal is better, but I guess shootouts are just it's where it's at. Oh, what a massive miss. That's as bad a miss as you can have. That was terrible. I would tell this motherfucker, you are going to regret that shot for the rest of your life. And there should be some kind of therapy or something so you have to remember it because that was awful. awful, absolutely terrible. Australia, that was one of the worst kicks I've ever seen in my entire life. That was the Zoot comment. Oh, egg white going cray cray. Come on, Australia. For Zoot. I would have blocked that. I would have been like, psh, next. Really? Oh, for sure. I would have been like that bitch with the fucking. Wait, no, wait. Did they just fucking do another one? That bitch is gonna be going cray cray. Really? Oh, for sure. Oh, that was close. That bitch with the fucking sock on her head. That bitch is gonna go cray cray. Okay, that was good. Dude, I've told this for years now. If you are kicking, make sure it's in the fucking square. No matter what, do not kick it outside. If you kick it outside, you should be cut from your team. Don't play games with that fucking border. Just get it in. If they block it, okay, they block it. But get it. Don't kick it toward the poles. In the future, people will be so good they'll just always do upper 90s, and there won't be any fucking. It won't be fun. Predict Street in partnership with Kalshi. Get it. Dog. Egypt is gonna win because this dumb motherfucker went first, kicked it over the fucking goal. If you kick it over the goal, you can't. There's no way it can go in. This could be big. I don't think this guy's gonna score. I want to be wrong. Oh, and I was. That's great. Good job, dude. I wouldn't be that fucking excited if I were you, because your first guy's so. I love the colors of this World Cup. It's like the thing that I love the most about the World Cup. I love color. Really? Yeah, it's sick. Why? It's just different. But that like intro outro thing they do with all the colors, amazing. They could pick better colors, but that's okay. What colors would you pick? All of them? Next question. Block it, dog. Block this shit. Oh, dog, I would have blocked that. I would have just been like, next. Dude, Egypt. Australia, you just need one block, dog. You're fucking. Oh, that sucks. I would just sit there. I would just be like, go. Whoosh, whoosh. All these guys have to do is just stop, fake, watch the guy run to one side and kick it easily in the goal. Dog, you need this. You think this guy's got it? You think this guy would succeed in the Adelaide comedy scene? Anybody could succeed in that bitch. Anybody. That bitch is the flappers of, oh, you fucked up. It's over. It's over. Australia sucks. It's over. That guy, I want to see that again. Did he do the right thing? No, he did not. He did not. That's exactly what I say. Don't do. Don't fuck around with the polls. The odds of Australia winning right now are like 0. They're so low. This guy's got a kick to win a World Cup match. What would you do? I'd be like this. I'd come in with this kind of attack and it would go. Really? Dog, my kick might go through a wormhole and into the back of the goal. Who the fuck knows what? I might, on purpose, miss it, take a time machine, come back, put the ball back, and put it in the goal. Why? Because I'm sick like that. Lenovo. Hey, bitches, I use your computers. You used to be IBM, so you suck. All right, come on. Block it, dude. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Australia has been eliminated. Zoot. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, Zoot? Your boys suck. Really? It's the worst. Are you proud of how Australia played? Yeah, they played really well. Do you like Australia? Yeah. Everybody except for that bitch, Chelsea. She sucks. It's over. Egypt played like a bunch of ballers. You think Egypt played better than anybody's ever played any sport in the history of humankind? I think they should have to kick the last one. It's like, we already won. Who cares? Just do it. Why? It's fun. How do you think Tony's gonna do? That motherfucker's gonna rock. Really? You think he's gonna get it? Yeah, dude. That is a sick ass reference. Just everything that I knew that it was Lily. That was the best part of it. Some bitch in Israel is gonna be like, no fucking way. You knew that Susanna means Lily. I'm like, fuck yeah, baby. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Really? Yeah, everybody knows that. How'd you learn it? Seinfeld, bitch. Really? They don't say it in Seinfeld. I know. She looked like a lily. What's this motherfucker jabberjawing about? No one fucking knows. Dude, I wonder if this app still. Oh. Oh, they finally fixed it, asses. 3 p.m. Argentina. Damn, that made the Elite Eight. All right, are you done though? Is Tony gonna do well, dog? If Tony does that, I'm telling you, is like I didn't want to say 95%. I didn't want to get his hopes down. 99% chance that bitch is working. Why? I would just say it's like science. It's like an equation. Say the girl's name. It's like Mad Libs. You have a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? If you can tell her what it means, putty. That bitch is putty. Then say the name again. Or no. Then tell her she has the most beautiful eyes in the world, because why not? Boom. Hit it. Say your name. Say that I love spending time with you, and I think that you are amazing. How sick is that? I could say to Annie Rebbitzin in any shul in the world. She's gonna say, "What about Shlomo Nagia, Rabbi?" I'd be like, "Calm down, bitch. I'm talking for the goyim, okay? There you go." And she'd be like, "Oh, that's kind of mean." I'd be like, "Yeah, that's just the way the world works." And she'd be like, "How'd you do it?" And I'd be like, "Maybe I got to Shlomo Nagia header. Just look at my fucking Instagram." She'd be like, "Oh, really? I don't see it." And I'd be like, "Look harder, bitch. I have over 200 Instagram accounts." And she's gonna be like, "For Rizzy?" I'd be like, "For Shizzy, bitch. I have more Instagram accounts than I have followers on most of my accounts, bitch." She'd be like, "That is sick." I'd be like, "I know." But for Rizzy. Okay, I'd be like, "Wait, imagine these bitches were married." And it's like, well, they usually count taking that bitch to pay dirt at that point. Be like, "Yeah, no, I know." I know. So it's different within Judaism. But outside of Judaism, ask anybody else. I'd be like, "Lady, let's just go back like 12 years ago when you didn't even know what a fucking shul was." Okay. And then some guy was like, "Dude, this girl's hotter than most of the people in my community. Hey, you want to do this thing called Ball Teshuva?" And then, okay, we get it. All right. So then what? Be like, all right, remember back when you were like, hoeing it up in college? Imagine some guy said to you, whatever your fucking name is, Shoshana. Really? Yeah, because we all know your fucking name is Stacy or some shit. But anyway, Shoshana, whatever your fucking Hebrew name is. Do you know what that means? And Shoshana, that's such a lovely name. Do you know what that means? And you'd be like, huh? And you'd be like, oh, it means rose in Hebrew. And she'd be like, damn, bitch, how the fuck do you know that? And be like, yeah, drop them panties, girl. And then be like, you have the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen. And she'd be like, oh, you're so fucking hot. And be like, bam, plant one on that bitch. And then be like, Shoshana, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. She'd be like, that's how I want my first kiss to be. Not on the fucking Empire State Building, but that. Really? Yeah. It's a fucking Mad Libs. It's just like insert. Really? Yep. Hey, Rabbi, why didn't you daven today? Because it sucks. But you're supposed to. It's the fucking 17th of. Oh, what about that? Oh, it's this medical condition I've got called I need coffee daily, bitch. Really? Yeah, gives a shit about 17 to 10 moves. It sucks. Really? It's the worst. Why? No. 9th of Bob. Way worse. It sucks dick. Okay, but what about 17th of Tammuz? Bitch, I have a medical condition. If I don't get coffee once a day and 2 solo cups, I shit bricks. All right, are you done? Is all of this done? Poor Tony, this bitch is gonna hate him, and he's just gonna be like, "Do you know what?" She's like, "Do you know what your name means?" She's like, "Yeah, it means XYZ." And he's like, "Oh, that's so great that you know that." And she's like, "Why? What do you think it means?" And he's like,
I think it means lily in Hebrew. And she's like, no, it doesn't. Who the fuck told you that? He's like, this rabbi in Discord. She'd be like, how good is he Hebrew? He'd be like, I'd be like, I give him the Michael Jordan. Why? Who the fuck knows? Are you done? Bah, 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 bah. You just don't want to dominate. You want to take whizzes all fucking day. Do you enjoy peeing? Allegedly. Why? Why not? Shit to do.
Rabbi,
What up, Tim?
you know tomorrow's the 4th of July.
Yes, sir. The 250th anniversary of our country.
That marks the day that being in here.
That's a big day, my man.
That marks the days of my accounts being in here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna watch them all, big man.
What do you mean we're gonna watch them all?
We're gonna watch all the games that you have streaming on your accounts in here.
Oh. I'll bring him in here so he won't be alone.
Thanks, big man. I appreciate that.
I'll bring my meerkat in here, my Batman, my Baltimore.
Excellent. Your meerkat.
My Buffalo.
Your meerkat one's my favorite.
My meerkat one.
I love that one. I love looking at it, and I think they look so cute.
I put the picture up there.
I know. I remember when we did it.
Yeah. I love looking at my meerkat. I think they're cute.
I do too, big dog.
Have you already got fireworks?
So in a lot of places in California, they don't allow fireworks because it's a fire hazard. But I'll check out.
Yeah.
I'll check out on social media and stuff. Are you excited? Are you excited? Are you excited for fireworks?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Do you have a favorite kind of firework? All right, you do what you need to do, dog.
Right over there under my chair. Don't put that fan. Trying to get, slow down. I can't wait for the 4th of July.
Amazing, my man. Well, I'm excited for it too. 250th anniversary. It's a big deal, big dog.
People in New York already get lined up.
Yes, sir.
For the celebration.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I go watch the Macy's.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I can to watch all of it.
Is there any sports going on?
Yeah, there.
On the 4th of July?
Yes, sir. There are 2 World Cup games. There's another one. Do you know who Messi is?
Yeah.
Okay, so he plays.
He's famous.
Yeah, he is famous. Exactly. So he plays in less than an hour. If you want to watch it, Argentina plays Cape Verde.
Messi is famous in my country, in the USA.
Yeah, yes, sir. He is.
A lot of kids wear his shirt.
That's right. So he is going to be playing in less than an hour. If you want to watch him, and then tomorrow there are 2 games, and of course.
That way you won't turn them off. Oh, and you leave? You go anywhere down the road, anywhere, and I'll pack them back. I'm not playing shit. Hey. Is it what's going on now on the TV?
Okay, well, there's soccer that'll be going on in an hour. So if you want to watch that, that's on. There are 2 soccer matches tomorrow, 2 big ones, and then there's baseball.
I'm going to watch baseball.
And did you know Taylor Swift gets married tonight?
Yeah. I went down the news.
There you go, big dog. So there's a lot going on.
Will it be on the TV?
No, they're keeping it very private.
They're keeping it very private.
That's correct.
I like Taylor Swift.
I do too, my man.
I'm a Swiftie.
I'm a Swiftie too, big dog.
Me too.
There you go, big man.
Ooh, Tom. It's cooled down. It's cooled down. That's where your state doesn't give fireworks, right?
Well, some places do, but other places they're a fire hazard, so they do drone shows.
Drone shows. Is your state gonna do drone shows?
Yeah, they might do something like that.
Kentucky, I know Kentucky. There's fireworks.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a lot. There's a lot more rain there.
Yeah. There's a lot more rain, right? That's a guy on my Baltimore Raven. Right. Your 50 birthday.
The big 250, big dog. It's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
Yes.
It's a big deal for our president, too.
It's a big deal for everybody, big man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big deal. Yeah. I can't wait for tomorrow to watch Macy's.
Absolutely. Do you know LeBron James might be going back to your Cleveland Cavaliers?
Yeah.
Are you excited about that?
Hey, try it. Hey, get my walk. Hey, try it.
Maybe there's a chance that he's going to go back to Cleveland.
Yeah. Is he going to go back?
There's a chance.
Oh, wow.
A very good chance. He was just there earlier this week, driving around.
Driving around?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a big.
Is it early?
What'd you say, big dog?
Is it early? Is it driving around?
Yeah, he was driving around in his Hummer.
Oh. Look at here, baby.
What'd you say, big dog?
Fire. Let me get some of these. What's that? I think we got some of those. Can you need some more? I want you some more. Ooh, my favorite. Just get a couple. Where's the tank side? The tanks. Here's the emoji. Look. The tanks. The water right here. Is there tanks? Hi, man. What you doing? Hey, I'll get the power. Get the phone. Get the power. I'm into. I know you don't. Fox says. That's fine. Yeah, get a couple. I got this too. You want to get a couple? Okay. I think this will be enough. Here's what blessing you get. What? Look at blessing you get. It's one of those swords that blood has. Well, no, I'm not going to give it. I want my girlfriend's house. Oh, okay. Well, I want one of those like that we had before. That thing that we had before. That you put it on the ground. You put shells in it and it goes up on the sky. That. That was one of the things that you put shells in and it goes up on the sky. You know, you put it on the ground and it goes up in the sky. Boom. Yeah. It's like a pole thing. They go way up in the sky. It's like a stand. It goes up. You place them down and they go up in the sun. But boom. And they're down here. Those. $9.99. I love this color. That's a gun color. That's all I like. Well, there's a big kind. There's some more big kinds. You can change it. I don't know what's in the building. Bring something good.
All right, Brandon, I'm gonna go do my thing. Take care, big dog.
Okay. Okay. I'll give me something to drink.
Excellent. Enjoy yourself. Look at this athleticism, folks. It's really impressive. From the biggest pin.
והיום הראשון בחיים, אין לכם אבא ואמא. זה יפה, רואים את הערים, רואים את האקלים, הכל פתאום. הנה, זה חשוב. אנחנו לא חיים. לא יודעים מה זה. נכון. יש יום בלילה, אני יודע. זה יום ראשון של החיים, תשמעו מה זה. בסוף,
فكنت هذا ما يهم موقع أول مشاكل الشام المجتمع في الثانية وهم يكتفون فكنت هذا ما يهم موقع أول مشاكل الشام المجتمع في الثانية وهم يكتفون برشام كواب مخصوص ولا بعد شما يزوى أدوناي ألهينو أدوناي برشام كواب مخصوص ولا بعد Brandon, if you can hear me, big dog, please mute yourself.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Shout out to Brandon for being amazing.
צחק, יש לו 40 סוגים של פירות. מי סוגי רייצה הזאת, מה שהוא עושה? אוקיי, אז המחשבה זה לקחת שתי סוגי ביצים ויוצר את זה ביחד. זה סוגי רייצה. שאלה, אתה יכול לקחת שתי סוגי דרך שיוצרו אותם ביחד. אם כשני תשאורת סגר זה... וגם, אני לא יודע כבר, כן, אבל הסיפור למיניהם, הם לא בטוח למיניהם בגלל שרק ביצים, לא בטוח, אין יצור. או יותר גרסה, מובי, כמעט, כאילו סיסטים, עדיין, כמעט יסיבו יותר גדולים. אבל דווקא זה מסוג הפרנור והרבות,
No one really knows for sure. Other by other, different other king. But this is the Missouri live by. This bitch is 18th of 10, that's 5786, Friday, July 3rd. Everybody knows that, though. We've been doing this bitch for 189 straight days. 138 days till. Damn it. Okay, are you done? Not ready to let it go. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava. No, 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava. 3631, 137, son of Adam was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh was born. 3366, 395, Mahala, son of Eden was born. 3301, 460, Yared, son of Mahala was born. 3139, 622, Chanuk, son of Yared was born. 3074, 687, Methuselah, son of Chanuk was born. 2887, 874, Lamech 2, son of Methuselah was born. 2831, 930, Adam died. 2705, 1056, Noah, son of Lamech 2 was born. Not ready to let it go. Shimmy, shimmy, go, go, go. I'm gonna look at I don't know, you know what? I remember this is it's the worst. No one knows. That's what makes it sexy.
And neo places self-identified hermeticists out there remains an idea of a through the romantic and occult of 18th, 19th, and 20th centuries. That philosophers in ages like
Grippa. Got that grip. Got that sip grip. Oh, that sip grip? Fuck yeah, girl. Real. Shimmer, shimmer, cup of water.
Answer may be surprises. Pico or even Gianna Bruno
it was the poet Lodovico Rothschild that first referred to himself as a hermetist or hermeticist, and thus likely became the first hermetic philosopher in European history. In this episode, I want to explore what is, by extension, the first true work of European hermetic philosophy. Philosophers Hermetis, or the example of Hermes, where he will reveal the most controversial aspect of the Hermetic teachings and the Renaissance, the process of God. If you're interested in philosophy, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics and esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible scholarly and free content on topics of esotericism beyond or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I do appreciate you considering supporting the channel and the project of Esoterica. Although if you're not familiar with the Corpus Hermeticum and the classical Hermetic philosophy, want to check out my episode on that topic in the card above before diving really headlong into this episode. But now let's turn to the first self-styled Hermetic philosopher or Hermetist, Hermeticist, Mozzarelli, and the wonderfully profound Hermetics. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion. In our world, one has perhaps one of the most unique privileges in history. One can seek out one's own spiritual, philosophical system and religious path. One can mix and blend paths, zig and zag, convert, deconvert, abandon, augment, and adapt various strands into something so syncretic that it only tracks to oneself of true spiritual and religious ideology. As you might imagine, for most of history, such a way of being was unimaginable, and sometimes even minor deviations from the religious hegemony of the day could mean
What up, pimp?
torture and death. Ways that lack of practice or lack of violence
What's good?
either in practice, literature of the time, through the introduction of such religious,
I was
philosophical, and
in
spiritual alternatives.
What were you? What's wrong?
I don't know, my gut feelings.
Doug, shut the fuck up. You're gonna go. You're gonna say what I told you to say. You're gonna get a handhold. You're gonna get a first kiss with this girl, and you're gonna have a girlfriend by this time tomorrow.
You know what? I respect you so much. It's my life, my choice, and I'm choose what I'm going to tell you. Okay?
Hold on a second. You're gonna bail on this girl?
Maybe.
If you do that, I will lose a lot of respect for you. That's not a nice thing to do. You're having second thoughts.
I don't.
Okay, I mean, then you're gonna hurt our relationship.
I don't.
What makes you? What makes you act like this?
I don't know. My gut feelings. Something is not right. I don't know.
Your gut feeling sucks.
But why I'm talking with this about that? Why?
Dog, you're just getting cold feet. That's what happens to people. It happens before they get married. It happens before they go on dates. Don't worry about it. You're gonna go. You're excited. You've been excited. You're just nervous. That's all.
I will tell you, whatever I choose to tomorrow. It's not okay with that tomorrow. Okay?
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm going to tell you this though. If you don't go, I'm going to be mad at you.
I don't care.
But I don't really care
It's
either.
like me, so
You should know that you're going to be
so like
you're going to be mad at yourself.
no,
Yes, you will.
fuck.
Yes, you will. You're going to be regretting it. 2 hours ago, you were really excited to go. You were excited to see this
So
girl.
many girls in this fucking party, like 7 billion.
Oh, there aren't 7 billion girls. There are only 4 billion girls. So you already have your numbers wrong.
No, I don't have to do it because you want me to do it.
You have to do it because you want to do it. And you do want to do
I
it.
don't know anymore.
You do want to do it.
I don't know.
That's incorrect. You do want to do it. Or else you wouldn't have gone through all the practice. You're just getting nervous. It's totally natural. You better be on that train in 12 hours, my friend.
No, fuck it.
Do you know the phrase YOLO, you only live once?
I know, but
No, no buts.
but sometimes
No buts.
no, fuck it.
No buts. YOLO, dog.
We will see what I'm doing tomorrow. Okay?
No, we won't. You're going to go and you're going to have an amazing time and you're going to enjoy your time with this person and you're going to have a girlfriend by the end of today or by the end of tomorrow.
Maybe I don't want a girlfriend.
Well, then you'll have the.
I'm happy.
You need practice, and this is a perfect opportunity at practice.
Why I'm telling you this?
Because you're getting cold feet, and it's totally natural.
Why I'm not telling you like something happened? Why I need to tell you? Why I'm so stupid?
You're not stupid. You're just getting cold feet. Yes, Tony, you can't get cold feet on this dog.
No, I can choose what the fuck I want.
You want this. You wouldn't have set it up if you didn't want it.
Bro, maybe I changed my mind.
That's known as getting cold feet.
It's not cold feet. It's like I changed my mind.
That's cold feet. Look, just go. Make a new friend. No one says you have to do anything with her, but if the time is right, you've got a strategy to be able to connect with her.
Bro, I don't think so.
Quit that. I don't even want to hear those words from you. You know you don't want to hear those words. You're just getting cold feet. You're just nervous, and it's fine. Quit that. You had none of these intentions even before. Your parents were hearing you rehearse and kiss this girl and all kinds of other stuff. And now you're just getting cold feet. It's fine. No big deal. This happens. Just go get some sleep and then in the morning know that you need to shower and look nice, go to the train station, be on time, and go meet her. At least make a friend. Don't get cold feet. Don't turn around. Don't fake it. You're 21 years old. You've never had a kiss of an adult woman. This is your opportunity. You're gonna do it.
Yes.
You're gonna not. We will see. You're gonna do it, and you're gonna be very proud of yourself. And you're gonna tomorrow be like, Rabbi, I can't believe I did it. I held her hand. I kissed her. I did exactly what you said. It was amazing. I'm so glad that I did it. I can't believe I was gonna pussy out. I can't believe I was getting cold feet. I'm so glad that I did it. I feel like a man.
Bro, like,
You can't be a little boy all your life. You no, you can't be a little boy all your life, Tony.
I can be what the fuck I want to be.
You can't be a little boy all your life, my friend. You got to be a man.
So tomorrow I have my
So you're gonna do it, and you're gonna be proud of yourself.
Why you force me to do this?
I'm not.
Why?
I'm not forcing you to do anything, big dog. This is a decision that a man needs to make, and you are an old enough person to make your own decisions. You set this up with this girl. She likes you. She wants to hang out with you. Don't be a coward. Go and do it.
I don't care. I will be coward. I don't care.
Don't be a coward, Tony.
In this, I don't give a fuck.
What's there to fear? What's there to fear? You're just nervous. If not this girl, are you ever going to go on a date ever again?
Yes.
No, you won't.
No, I don't fucking know that, bro. Bro, no, I'm done. I'm going to sleep and I'm going to choose tomorrow.
No, you just do it tonight. Just make your decision tonight. You're going to go. There's no choice. Does your word mean nothing? Does your word mean nothing to you? You have the whole world. You're being recorded. All of your actions are being recorded. Do you want to be a coward all for the future of people to know, or do you want to be a hero?
Why I'm here? Why I'm here? Right? Why I'm here? Why I'm this kind of things like why? Like,
Tony, there's nothing tomorrow. You're going to go on the best date of your life. You're going to have a wonderful time. She's going to have a wonderful time.
Stop saying this. Okay? Stop saying this bullshit. Stop saying that.
Tony, there's nothing wrong. You've got a really amazing opportunity before you.
Yeah, sure.
Do you know any other girls who want to go on a date with you? I don't.
And I don't give a fuck.
Quit. Why are you so angry? Why are you so aggressive? I didn't do anything wrong to you. I've only been your friend. I've only given you good advice.
You must do it, money, because I said so.
Know if I ever said that. I said that you have to do it because you wanted to do it. Your word is your bond. You have nothing else in this world. This is your integrity. You want people to be able to trust you. Go on this date with this girl. You'll have a good time. If you get nervous, that's fine. You overcome it. You will regret this if you don't go for the rest of your life. I guarantee it. Tony, quit worrying about it. Go to bed. And in the morning, you'll feel, there you go. If he doesn't go, I'm going to be pissed. Why? Because he's got a guaranteed amazing strategy.
For Moses, that such fellowship, perhaps salvation and supernatural, even magical powers could be achieved without the mediation of the church. This notion was as alluring as it was provocative and downright dangerous. In Florence, Ficino and his circle began to theorize magical and illuminatory practices, specifically marshaling Plato and Martinus. But no missing. Despite the translation of the Hermetic text by Ficino, which is honestly a mess, he never really centered the corpus medicum in his religious, philosophical, and magical projects. And in many ways, neither did those luminaries we now associate with the Hermetic philosophy of that time. People like Pico, Giordano Bruno, Cornelius, John D. Yes, Hermetic adjacent, but for none of these figures was teachings found in the corpus medicum itself, those with Hermetic philosophies. Both because the studies of folks like James Francis Walker and others in the 20th century war school, for whom just such thinkers, especially Bruno, were cast to be the decisive Hermetic precursors of scientific modernity. Now, this line of thinking has earned sustained criticism in the past few decades, and what has emerged, ironically, is an actual self-styled philosopher. In fact, the first philosopher to refer to themselves as a hermetist from medicine, so far known in history, especially European history. Rothschild Rothschild witnessed a summa hominis in locus inspiritor Christi et facta Hermetis, or a dialogue on the subjectivity of man entitled The Way of Christ and the Fall of Hermes, being truly the first work of Hermetic philosophy in Europe produced since late antiquity. That first modern Hermetic philosopher and work of Hermetic philosophy is basically unknown even to many scholars of religion and philosophy, but also to those who identify as practicing the Hermetic tradition. Surprising, maybe even shocking. Lambda was born in 1447, as early as 13 was already winning prizes for his poetic skills. His early life was, like so many of such poets of the time, rather itinerant, moving around and publishing work in the hopes of patronage. Hey, Rothschild, I'm not trying to get patronage, it's all just no. Well, some that feudalism seems that aside, this isn't exactly where Rothschild first contact with Ficino's translation of the Corpus Medicum. It would perhaps been as early as the 1460s, though the first Hermetic elements actually appeared in Classificazione de Religionis, which it seemed to remain a work in progress for years. Though certain texts too, and he seems to have not only come to know the ideas of the Corpus Medicum, but he seems to have been identifying those teachings as well. He was becoming a Hermetic philosopher. At some point, Rothschild came into possession with a version of either manuscript B or perhaps N or one of their children, which contained all 17 fermented Mongoloid in Greek, translating them for the first time into Latin. In fact, they appear in the second edition of the translation of Corpus Semiticum, which is far superior, though less popular than the effective Chino translation. And it was around this time that the prophet Correggio made his first of many bizarre appearances out of Italy. When I say bizarre, I mean so bonkers that early historians didn't even think this guy existed because the stories about him were just so crazy. For reasons that aren't terribly clear, again, Rothschild became both a disciple and a kind of hermetic teacher of Correggio's, introducing the apocalyptic prophet to hermetic ideas. Correggio would eventually change his name to Giovanni Mercurio de Correggio and actually publicly declares himself the angel of wisdom, High a reference to the divine being that illuminated none less than Mistress Augustus himself in Corpus Semiticum 1. Now, I don't have the time to describe the over-the-top hermetic apocalyptic prophetic antics of Correggio, which involved everything from entering Rome on a white ass with elaborately dressed attendants, reaching judgment all the while banging on a human skull, or the other times he was forcing his wife and 5 children to don sackcloth girded with robes and beg in the streets, all the while demanding these various poses. Suffice to say, this fellow Correggio made an impression on people, especially Lazzarelli, who was spending his time lecturing to aristocratic children before moving to Naples and acquiring a reputation as something a little devious, a little magical, necromantic powers. The account of his life written by his brother refutes that he engaged in any such magical practices. But by the late 1480s and 90s, an air of occultism had become attached to it. It was sometime between 1492 and 1494 that he completed his short work of the Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, at that point, philosophy being classified Hermetes are the example of Hermes. The title of this work is an immediate call of the monad, and like many classical Hermetic texts, Lazzarelli's text takes the form of a dialogue. In this case, Lazzarelli is rather daring. The classical Hermetic texts take the form of a teacher, usually Hermes, teaching various students such as Taj or Amon or Asclepius a range of metaphysical, spiritual, or cosmological teachings. Here, Lazzarelli casts himself in the role of teacher and initiator to none less than King Ferdinand of Aragon, who he was courting for patronage at the time, along with Secretary of State and famed Pano. So, not so much with the humility there, but it does appear that Lazzarelli himself underwent some kind of profound spiritual and philosophical transmutation under the development of the Hermetic philosophical and apocalyptic preaching of Correggio. Just this experience, he did see himself in the position to provide just such instruction and initiation into the Hermetic mysteries. The Hermetic is a rather complex dialogue interspersed with 5 hymns, one of which contains the central mystery of the text. Reading it, one is amazed by just how deftly Lazzarelli is able to synthesize content from the Bible, Neoplatonic sources, especially Pseudo-Dionysius, the Corpus Semiticum, obviously, a range of Greek myth, Alexandria, and Kabbalistic sources, including the sacred Yetzirah, the Zohar, and some It's called an spurious. It's a truly ingenious text that bears many of the features that mark out both classical and Renaissance Hermeticism, but even prefigures much in the way of Christian and Hermetic Kabbalah. Hermetic begins with Lazzarelli lamenting his own spiritual anguish in the attempt to gain at the true felicity given the various confused paths come upon in his life. His solution came when the divine Pymander, the same being that seems to have illuminated Hermes Trismegistus in Corpus Hermetica 1, takes up residence in Lazzarelli's soul. Shockingly, the text then actually identifies the divine Pymander with Christ, an identification unheard of, to my knowledge, before or since. Having been illuminated just as Hermes, Lazzarelli takes on the role of Hierophant and seeks to bring Ferdinand or Ferrante and the poet politician Cordano as students and, of course, the readers as well. That, again, echoes the classical Hermetic literature that will not employ Greek-style rhetoric, but the active power of Egyptian words. Though not Egyptian in the linguistic metaphysical sense, as I've discussed in the classical Hermetic corpus, but here in the sense of teachings which flow from Egypt via Hermes. Indeed, for Rothschild and many later Hermetic philosophers, Hermes Trismegistus was both the progenitor of exoteric but also the esoteric philosophies, teaching those to both the Hebrews via Moses and the Greeks via figures like Pythagoras. The key to this inner illumination begins with the classic definition to know thyself, or that self-knowledge is the first step in this process. Though, again, not according to a Greek understanding of this concept, but according to the more primordial Egyptian Hermetic understanding. In fact, it's here in the text that Cordano, or Cordano as he appears in dialogue, captures that Lazzarelli too highly praises Hermes, even over Greek and Mosaic wisdom. With Lazzarelli Christianum sum et Hermeticum sum simul esse non tutti. I am a Christian, but I'm not ashamed to be a Hermetist as well, going on to point out that there is no fundamental clash between the two. In fact, the truth of Christianity, according to Lazzarelli, is perfectly prefigured in the ancient teachings of Hermes. And it's here that he discusses the admonition to know thyself precisely as a theological rather than a psychological and inner spiritual matter. To know thyself is to know thy inner divine nature. Thus, the first hymn is a truly Hermetic invocation for divine blessings for this teaching. To know thyself is to know thy divine origin and how one came to be in this fallen, ignorant, and sinful state. Thus begins a long exegetical section where Lazzarelli argues gliding effortlessly between biblical, Vedic, and other philosophical and spiritual texts, that it was by letting the physical world of the body become the exclusive center of our attention that our true divine nature is effaced and forgotten. Physical reality and our physical bodies are inherently evil, but if our contemplation of their beauty or pleasure doesn't point us in the direction of divine goodness, sublime beauty, and spiritual pleasure, such worldly contemplation becomes a trap that we'll place ourselves into and spring ourselves. What's fascinating here is compared Lazzarelli to Ficino on exactly this point. Whereas a very similar point was made by Ficino by leaning on Plato and Plotinus, Lazzarelli displays his truly Hermetic angle here by leaning heavily on a comparative biblical accounts, using the Corpus Hermeticum as a kind of constant hermeneutical lens, moving between the two trees in the Garden of Eden, the wise and healing woman in the book of Proverbs, or the giants and the little ones which Jesus called to him. Lazzarelli using the idea that any positive and negative pairs imply the other hermeneutically, and then provides a systematically hermetic philosophical take on otherwise well-trodden texts. And it's truly stunning to see, to be honest. The Bible is subsumed under his hermetic agenda, which, again, shouldn't be a totally surprising move. For Lazzarelli, Hermes was the teacher of Moses, and thus biblical teachings are, in fact, hermetic teachings made to speak Hebrew. While the text can feel like a bit of an unneeded detour on the way to the more truly hermetic, mysterious ideas, it's a tour de force of hermetic biblical hermeneutics, which shows just the degree to which Lazzarelli was truly developing a hermetic Christianity, or perhaps better, a Christian medicine. Following his exegetical discursus, Lazzarelli returns to the central focus, the hermetic vision of what it means to know thyself. Specifically here, he foreshadows the inner mystery of the concept. Not only does it mean recognizing one's inner divine nature, but it also somehow links the very generative power of the divine itself, here linking Corpus Hermetica 1:18 with the famed admonition in Genesis 1:22 and 28 to be fruitful and multiply. More on this in just a moment. As I mentioned, this is the core of Lazzarelli's hermetic teaching, but at this point we're only given the kind of clue or lore. However, before we realize our divine nature, we must take stock of our current fallen condition. Medical that, rather than focusing on contemplation of the divine, we turn the contemplation of generation, change, and illusion. Our body, once sanctified by the holy power of the divine, are now the haunts of the divine. That failure of Adam made possible for beings to descend into the darkness by becoming overly attached to the physical world, but it's we who daily actualize this potential with our failure to return to our true divine selves. Why baptism temporarily feeds back the dark is our own task to reach our own inner illumination, and this inaugurates the second hymn, or the sad complaint, lamenting our fallen state. However, this lamentation finished, we are now in our ascent out of the darkness. To attain to our inner divinity is possible, according to Lazzarelli, because God has created us, of course, in the divine image. Thus, just as we can know the identity of a ruler on a coin by recognizing the real ruler, so too does our inner divinity rely on God. Here, Lazzarelli both more Platonic Christian notions that our body by their fallenness and sin. Rather, just as the physical world is the son of God and human beings are nothing short of miracles in the prophetic literature, so too does Lazzarelli afford dignity to both the inner soul of the human being, but also to the physical body. Just so long as both of those are termed in their fullness of attainment, their and human knowledge. Again, recall the subtitle of the Prater Hermetis is a dialogue on the supreme dignity of man in both physical and spiritual respects. In fact, Lazzarelli turns to the Kabbalah to explain the nature of the soul itself. It's nothing less than the very light of God. We've come to know our true selves by recognizing the true nobility of our status as we've been made not only in the image of God, but by realizing who we are. Our inner soul is nothing less than a localized aspect of the state of God. This realizes us our metaphysical ascent to quote the most shining darkness of God. A phrase that rings simultaneously with apologetic
and Kabbalistic a truly synthesis. Also, if you're wondering where Lazarev picked up his Kabbalah, it seems that one of the more likely sources was the same font that the slave Yohanan Alameno. I've done a whole episode on Yohanan Alameno and his Renaissance Kabbalistic study guide. If you want to check that out in the call above. This section inaugurates the anti-sleep onset of ecstasy on the part of both the protagonists and the readers as their souls start to experience elevation given the active Egyptian words of Lazarus' teachings. The language here shifts from intellectual discursive narratives to an increasingly ecstatic emotional experience with the power of love rather than knowledge becoming increasingly central. The third end of contemplation is the diving board or rocket pad, depending on the metaphorical direction you imagine going, into a hidden hermetic mystery at the core of the text. The darkness where God dwells, by revealing the mystery, he bids them and us enter into all God's motives. Darkness is what is this mystery? It's the dual fecundity of the divine fertility of which beings, in that they too are a kind of gods, share. Just as the divine androgyne can create a universe of angels, demons, sky, earth, and water, so too can the fully realized beings emulate the divine and also call forth being from nothingness to a pure blending of magic and energy. Here, Lazarus is at its absolute most bold. Interpreting the first commandment given in the Bible, fruit and multiply, as not merely the generation of biological children, nor even the fruitfulness of mental production of brilliant ideas. Lazarus argues that the commandment is actually the production of other spiritual beings. This is a metaphor of day of the highest order that human beings can create, just as God does from physical children to spiritual entities. And even more daring, Rothschild accomplishes this by, and in fact, centering the most controversial section of the surviving corpus medicum, the famous sections of God creation at escalations 23 to 24 and 37 to 38. Sections that were so shocking to Renaissance Christians that the phrase "laxis hermetis" had to be inserted into some of the printed editions. Even Ficino, hiding it behind Plotinus, had to argue that this drawing down of celestial forces into substances was utterly natural, and such magic was illicit, precisely because it did not animate, much less create, other beings. Margarelli goes much further, again relying not only on Hermetic literature, but also on a Kabbalistic interpretation of the Sefer Yetzirah, where Abraham himself is said to have created souls at Genesis 12:5. His fourth hymn of divine generation describes the most hermetic mystery of knowing thyself as not only recognizing one's divine nature, but also actively one's divinity by literally creating spiritual beings, just as Abraham and God did. In fact, these sections transport the reader to places in biblical history where human beings were transfigured into fully spiritual beings, whereby they themselves might recognize their own inner divinities and begin the process of spiritual creation. But how? Rothschild informs the king that it's getting late, and with a warning about the evils of certain kinds of magic pulled from the sacred Zohar, yet all the while affirming his own Hermetic, Kabbalistic, Christian liturgical practices, says that just how to engage in divine creation will have to wait for a further teaching. Maybe when he gets that patronage. And with a final hymn of praise, divine, high trust, the clever comes to a dramatic cliffhanger of an ending. Oh, yeah. Recording that was finished, trying to keep game. Lazzarelli himself died in 1600, and the Crackers and Mantis first saw publication along with other hermetic works starting in 1505. Sadly, the text languished largely in obscurity ever since, though Hammecraft has actually argued very convincingly that Agrippa's entire project of the three books of occult philosophy is really only comprehensible when understood as an extension of the hermetic philosophy of Machiavelli. So his ideas have survived in some ways through Agrippa, though I think the text of the three books of occult philosophy is honestly more celebrated or maligned than actually understood by people. So, as I hope you can see, the Crater Hermetic, despite its historical obscurity, is an absolute standout in the history of Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, it's a truly Hermetic text, both in structure and content, which is sadly and tragically overshadowed by other more recent pseudo-Hermetic texts. In fact, I would look forward that the Crater Hermetic remains basically unknown to those for whom Hermetic philosophy is only because of history and the way in which the paradigm has studied the Western empiricism until recently. Luckily, that is being corrected in recent decades, and Hammecraft and Bethune's edition of the Crater Hermetic, along with many other Hermetic and alchemical and prophetic writings of both Lazzarelli and Correggio, are a welcome and refreshing addition. Sadly, it's extraordinarily difficult to find the volume outside of libraries, though I've heard rumors in the East, whispers in the shadows, that an expanded edition will eventually appear, and I certainly hope that comes to pass soon. This text deserves a much wider readership and recognition for its spiritual and literary value. Of course, I've only scratched the surface of the Crater Hermetic and hardly touched on the Hermetic declarations of Correggio or Lazzarelli's own alchemical works, all topics perhaps for another time. Again, if you're interested in Hermetic or occult philosophy and magic, make sure to subscribe, check out my renewing other content on topics of esotericism, and again, if you find this content rewarding, please consider supporting this work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Time to watch Esoterica or arcane history, philosophy, that's come along with that concept, or just Western esotericism more generally. First philosopher and mage of this period to actually fully identify with the Hermetic philosophy. The answer may be surprising. It wasn't Chino or Pico or even Giordano Bruno. It was the poet Ludovico Lazzarelli that first referred to himself as a hermetist or hermeticist, and thus likely became the first hermetic philosopher in European history. So I want to explore what is, by extension, the first the process of God, hermetic or make sure to subscribe and check out topics. Also, support my work of providing accessible, powerful, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube. I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I do appreciate you considering supporting the channel
in the project of esoterica. Also, if you're not familiar with the corpus medicum and the classical hermetic philosophy, you may want to check out my episode on that topic in the card above before diving really headlong into this episode. But now let's turn to the first self-styled hermetic philosopher or hermetist or hermeticist, Ludovico Lazzarelli, and the wonderfully profound Hermeticus. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, history, philosophy, and religion.
אז אני שואל כל שאלה, אז מה זה בשביל בעצם כל כולו זה המקייבה, גם בני הזוכר ביצה שלמה. אז מה זה וזה גואל? אבל זה אחרי, בתוך הביצה הזאת יש לי אחוז קטן של הזוכר. אז אני אומר, זה לא 100%.
In our world, one of the most unique privileges, one can pick out one's own spiritual, philosophical system, and religious path. One can mix and blend paths, zig, zag, subvert, convert, abandon, augment, and adapt various strands into something so syncretic that it only tries to be oneself a true spiritual and religious ideolect. As you might imagine, for most of history, such a way of being was unimaginable, and sometimes even minor deviation from the religious hegemony of the day could mean ruin, torture, and death. In many ways, that lack of latitude in practice also has to do with the lack of viable alternatives, either in practice or literature of the time. The introduction of such religious, philosophical, and spiritual alternatives, at least at the literary level, began to appear in the late 15th century. Specifically, I'm referring to the reintroduction of pagan religious and philosophical wisdom of luminaries such as Plato, Plotinus, Rothschild, Albertus, and of course the Egyptian sage Hermes Trismegistus, in translations principally like those of Marcellino. Pagan wisdom, especially what was taken to be the utterly primordial wisdom of the Hermetic philosophy, allowed for the possibility that spiritual and philosophical elevation could occur prior to the coming of Christ, church, and maybe before Moses. Thus, the embryonic possibility that such elevation, perhaps salvation and supernatural, even magical powers could be achieved without the creation of the church. This notion was as alluring as it was provocative, downright dangerous. In Florence, Ficino and his circle began to theorize such magical and illuminatory practices, specifically marshaling Plato and Plotinus. But despite the translation of the Hermetic text by Ficino, which is honestly a bit of a mess, he never really centered the corpus medicum in his religious, philosophical, and magical projects. And in many ways, neither did those luminaries we now associate with the Hermetic philosophy of that time. People like Giordano Bruno or Lord John Dee. Hermetic concepts, unfortunately, found in the corpus medicum itself really front and center. So why is it so strongly associated with philosophy? Both discuss the monumental studies of folks like Gates, Walker, and other scholars in the 20th Warburg School, for whom just such thinkers, especially Bruno, were tasked to be the decisive hermetic precursors of scientific modernity. Now, this line of thinking has come under sustained criticism in the past decades, and what has emerged, ironically, is an actual self-styled hermetic philosopher. In fact, the very first philosophers to refer to themselves as a hermetist or a hermeticist, so far known in history, especially European history, Rothschild with his De Summa Hominis Dignitatis Explicator Christi et Tracta Hermetis, or a dialogue
man the way of Christ and the people of Hermes. Being truly the first work of religion since late antiquity. Committed philosophy, basically unknown even to many scholars of religion and philosophy. Also, those who identify as practicing the Hermetic tradition proves surprising, maybe even shocking. So let's try to remedy that. Rothschild was born in 1447. As early as 13, was already winning prizes for his poetic skills. His early life was like so many of such poets at the time, rather itinerant, moving around and publishing work in the hopes of patronage. Hey, Lazzarelli, on that whole trying to get you tingle, just know. Well, so that feudalism seems aside, this isn't exactly clear where Lazzarelli first came into contact with Rothschild's translation of the Corpus Hermeticum. It was perhaps manuscripts as early as the 1460s, though the first Hermetic elements actually appeared in its Fungi and Conies, which seems to remain a work in progress for years. Though certainly familiar with the text established by 1452, they seem to have not only come to know the ideas of the Corpus Hermeticum, but they seem to identify with those teachings as well. He was becoming a Hermetic philosopher. At some point, no one understands exactly when this happened. Lazzarelli came into possession with a version of either manuscript 8 or perhaps his or one of their children, which contained all 17 Hermetic logoi, translating them for the first time into Latin. In fact, he appeared in the second edition of the translation of the Corpus Hermeticum, which is far superior, though less popular, than the effective Chino translation. And it was around this time that Rothschild Reggio made his first of many bizarre appearances out of Italy. When I say bizarre, I mean so bonkers that early historians didn't even think this guy existed. Stories about him were just so crazy. For reasons that aren't terribly clear, again, Lazzarelli became both a disciple and a kind of Hermetic teacher of Reggio, introducing the apocalyptic prophet to Hermetic ideas. In fact, Reggio would eventually change his name to Giovanni Imperio di Reggio and actually publicly declares himself as a wisdom, a reference to the divine being, maybe not less than Jesus Augustus himself. Now, I don't have time to describe the over-the-top Hermetic apocalypse and prophetic antics of Reggio, which involved everything from entering Rome on a white ass with elaborate features and attendants that changed judgment all the while thanking on human skulls, or the other times he was forcing his wife and 5 children to die with sackcloth girded with ropes and beg in the streets, all the while vanishing with various hopes. Suffice to say, this Felix Reggio made an impression on people, especially Lazzarelli, who was spending his time lecturing to aristocratic children before moving to Naples and acquiring a reputation as something a little tedious, a little magical, maybe even necromantic power. Of course, he had his life written by his brother refuses to engage. Brought by the late 1480s and 90s, and Lazzarelli, they was sometime between 1492 and 1490 that completed his shore of Hermetic such European work of Hermetic philosophy. The factor of ethics are the six of title is a callback from Hermetic 4 and the discourse of Hermes, the primary symbol of Onad, and like the classical Hermetic text, Lazzarelli's text takes the form of a dialogue. This
this case, Rothschild is rather daring. The classical hermetic texts take the form of a teacher, usually Hermes, teaching various themes such as Tan or Amon or Asclepius, a range of metaphysical, spiritual, or cosmological teachings. Here, Rothschild acts himself as a role of teacher and initiator to none less than King Ferdinand Aragon, who he was courting for patronage at the time, along with his Secretary of State and famed poet Giovanni Fontano. So, not so much of it there, but it does appear that Rothschild himself underwent some kind of profound spiritual and philosophical transmutation under the development of the very philosophical and apocalyptic tradition of Correggio. Just this experience did see himself in the position to provide just such instruction and initiation into these hermetic mysteries. Cracking the Mystics is a rather complex dialogue interspersed with 5 hymns, one of which contains the central mystery of the text. Reading it, one is just how deftly Rothschild is able to synthesize content from the Bible, Platonic sources, especially Dionysius, from Medicum, obviously, a range of Greek myth, Philo of Alexandria, and Kabbalistic sources, including the Sefer Yetzirah, the Zohar, and some called the Sumerian works. It's a truly ingenious text. There's features that mark out both classical and Renaissance Hermeticism, but it appears much in the way of Christian and Hermetic Kabbalah. Rothschild uses his own spiritual anguish in an attempt to aid at the truth of the thing given the various beings past upon his life. The solution came when a divine finder, yes, the divine finder, the same being that seems to revolutionate Prometheus' business in Corpus Hermetica 1, takes up residence in Rothschild's soul. Shockingly, the text then identifies the divine finder with Christ, an identification unheard of, to my knowledge, before or since. Just as Rothschild takes on the role of Hierophant and seeks to provide such illumination, for example, of Dante and the poet Giordano as students, and of course, the readers as well. That, again, echoing the classical Hermetic literature, that he will not employ Greek-style rhetoric but use active powering of Egyptian words, though not Egyptian in a linguistic metaphysical sense as is discussed in the classical Hermetic corpus, but here in the sense of teachings which flow from Egypt via Hermes. Indeed, for many later Hermetic philosophers, Hermes Trismegistus was both the progenitor of exoteric but alteric philosophies, teaching those to both the Hebrews via Moses and the Greeks via figures like Each this inner illumination begins with the classic definition to know thyself, or that self-knowledge is the first step. That's what Greek understanding of this concept, but according to the more primordial Egyptian Hermetic understanding, in fact, it's clear in the text that Cardano, or Cardano as the Egyptian dialogue, captures that Rothschild too highly praises Hermes, even over Greek and Mosaic wisdom. Cristiano Sum et Perfectum Sum Sum Esse Namo. I am a Christian, but I'm not a Hermes as well, going on to point out that there is no fundamental clash. 2. Christianity, according to Rothschild, is figured in its teachings this time of Hermes. Here, he discusses the admonition to know thyself as a theological rather than a psychological inner spiritual matter. To know thyself is to know thy inner divine.
teachers tell me that he truly prophetic invitation for divine blessing for teaching. Know thyself is to know thy divine origin and how one came to be ignorant and sinful state. Thus begins a long exegetical section where Rotherham argues writing effortlessly between biblical, prophetic, and other philosophical and spiritual texts, but it was followed by the physical world of the body, exclusive center of our divine natures of faith and forgotten. Physical reality and our physical bodies are inherent evil, but if our contemplation of their beauty or pleasures doesn't point us in the direction of divine goodness, sublime beauty, and spiritual pleasure, such worldly contemplation becomes a will place ourselves into and spring upon ourselves. Here is here philosophy Chino on exactly this point. Whereas the very similar point is made by Chino writes on Plato and Plotinus, Machiavelli's plays his hermetic angle here by leaning heavily on a comparative biblical analysis, using the philosophical as a kind of constant unbelievable lens, moving between the two trees of Garden State, the wise woman in the book of Proverbs, are the giants, and the little ones, which Jesus called, well, Machiavelli idea that these confident pairs imply other equally provide systematically hermetic philosophical take on otherwise well-trodden texts. And it is truly stunning to see beyond the Bible is succeeding under his hermetic agenda, which again should be a totally unified move. For Machiavelli, implicit teacher of Moses and thus biblical teachings are, in fact, hermetic teachings made distinct Hebrew. While this part of the text can feel like a bit of an detour on the way to the more truly hermetic mysterious ideas, it's a tour de force of hermetic biblical hermeneutics, which shows just the degree to which Machiavelli was truly developing a hermetic Christianity, or perhaps better, a Christian medicine. Exegetical discourses, Machiavelli ritual focus, the hermetic vision of what it means to know thyself. Specifically here, he foreshadows the inner mystery of the concept. Not only does it mean that we recognize one's inner divine nature, but it also somehow links to the very generative power of the divine itself. Here in the book of Semitic 118, in Genesis 1:22 and 28, fruitful and multiply, or also this one. Often, this is the core of Lazarus' hermetic teachings, but at this point, we're only using it as a kind of clue or lore. However, before we realize our divine nature, we must take stock of our current fallen condition. Lazarus cites the quote medical that rather than focusing on the contemplation of the divine, we turn the contemplation of generation, change, and evolution. Our bodies, once sanctified by the holy power of the divine, are now the forms of the divine. The failure of Adam is unfolding. We descend into darkness by becoming overly attached to the physical world, but it's we that daily actualize this potential with our ability to our true divine selves. While baptism temporarily leaves that dark, it's our own task to complete our own inner illumination, and this inaugurates the second hymn or the sad complaint, lamenting our fallen state. However, this lamentation finished, we are now beginning our ascent out of darkness. To our it is impossible for the Rothschild because God has created us, of course, in divine image. Thus, Christians know the identity of the ruler on a coin by recognizing the real ruler. So does our recognition of our inner divinity rely on our knowledge of God.
Here the Machiavelli suggests that both or intellectual hypothesis and notion that our bodies are fundamentally fleshly cages marked by their fallen sin. Rather, just as the world Son of God, or nothing short of miracle and literature, so too does Machiavelli afford it to the soul of the body, just so long as both of them are eternal in their fullness of attainment to divinity. And again, recall the subtitle of Tractate Regis is almost when of man in both physical and spiritual respects. In fact, Rothschild tries to cover God the nature of the soul itself. It's nothing less than the very light of God. We come to know our true self by recognizing the true nobility of our status, having been made God, are our nothing less than a localized aspect of the divine. This realization allows us our metaphysical ascent towards that transcendent, most shining darkness of God. A phrase that reads simultaneously with Hermetic, Hermetic, and Kabbalistic overtones. A truly remarkable synthesis. Also, one thing word those discoveries come along, it seems that one of the more likely sources was the same font that the slaves used. Yohanan Alameno. I've done a whole episode on Yohanan Alameno and his Renaissance couplet. So you guys can check that out in the cold. He begins the second representing the onset of ecstasy on the part of both the protagonists and the readers as their souls start to experience elevation, given the positive teaching. The language here shifts from intellectual perseverance to an increasingly ecstatic emotional experience with the power of love rather than contemplation, guided toward a rocket going core of the text. As we arise of the darkness where God dwells by revealing the mystery, it is them and us to enter into equal with God in the darkness.
Oh, fuck.
The divine fertility of which is being is that they too are a kind of God in share. Just as the divine energize the universe of angels, demons, sky, earth, and water, so too the fully realized emulating divine also call forth being from nothingness and a pure blending of magic and theory. Here, Marcus at absolutely most bold. Carefully interpreting the first commandments in the Bible, multiply is not merely the generation of biological children, nor the fruitfulness of mental production of brilliant ideas. Logically argues that the commandment is actually the production of other spiritual beings. This is a concept of day of high order that can be just as God does from physical children to spiritual entities. Before daring, Rothschild accomplishes this by moving on, and in fact, centuries the most controversial section of the survival was medical, the famous sections of God creation that escalated to 24 sections that were so shocking to Renaissance Christians that the phrase Gnostic information had been inserted into some of the printed editions. Even Ficino, hiding behind Plotinus, had to argue that this is drawing down of celestial forces into substances which other natural and such magic was illicit.
precisely because it did not animate, much less create other beings. Mongolism goes much further, again relying not only on hermetic scripture, but also on Kabbalistic interpretation of the sacred Yetzirah, where Abraham himself said to have created souls at Haran, Genesis 12:5. This informed him of divine inspiration, describes the supposed hermetic mystery of knowing thyself as not only recognizing one's divine nature, but also acting one's divinity by literally creating spiritual beings, just as Abraham and God. In fact, transport their places this change were transfigured into spirits of beings, whereby they themselves might recognize and begin the process of creation. But how? Rothschild informs the king that it's certain kinds of magic from so far, yet all the while affirming his own just how he engaged in divine creation will have to wait for the first teaching. Maybe what's
No way.
and with oh yeah, because the king that Lazarelli was recording actually died not long after the text was finished, and he tried to work Lazarelli himself died in 300 and Frederick makes his first sole publication along with other hermetic works starting in 5. Sadly, the text largely has ever since. So, Happycraft is actually argued to be very convincingly that a Britain's entire project of biblical philosophy is really only comprehensible when understood as an extension of the Hermetic philosophy of Rothschild. So his ideas have survived, but though I think the text philosophy is honestly more celebrated or understood by his people. Though, as I can see, the practice of Hermetic, despite its historical obscurity, is an absolute standout in the history of Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, it's a truly Hermetic text, both in structure and content, which is sadly and tragically overshadowed by other more recent pseudo-Hermetic texts. In fact, I was bored that the Christ of Hermetic remains basically unknown, even to those for whom Hermetic philosophy is a spiritual path, mainly because of the vicissitudes of history and the way in which the Gates paradigm has dominated the study of Westminster until recently. Luckily, that is corrected in recent decades, and come across and was Williams' edition of the Christ of Hermetic, along with the other Hermetic and alchemical and prophetic writings of both Lazarelli and Reggio, are a welcome and refreshing addition. In fact, it's ordinarily difficult to find a volume outside of libraries. So, I've heard rumors and shadows that a standard edition will eventually appear, and I certainly hope that comes to pass soon. This text deserves a much wider leadership and recognition for its spiritual and literary values. Of course, I've only scratched the surface of the Christ of Hermetic and only touched on the Hermetic declarations of Correggio or Lazarelli's own alchemical works, all comments perhaps for time. The Hermetic philosophy has a picture to subscribe, check out our other content on top of the basis. And again, if you find this content rewarding,
consider supporting this work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below to try to watch and things like that. Help support our teams history, philosophy, and nature.
That was out of bounds, guys. Good then. Yeah, we understand. Okay, that's cool. If I could fuck this up. Get it. Shoot it. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Terrible.
Live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Ashcraft.
Hey, I'm right here. Next to you. Oh gosh, darn time. It's still a pandemic, so I sit next to you during the start of the show. It's good to be here. How are you, Brian?
I'm good.
We're here again, the world famous Comedy Store. Another episode of Kill Tony on the Sunset Strip. Hey, look, everybody, it's the great Brian J. Emo right there. Drawing tonight's episode. There's the classic, The Turn. The Way
Go,
to the
baby.
Point from Brian J. Emo. He draws
Terrible.
every single episode of the show. All those prints are available at
What would I do?
RyanJEmo.com.
I'd be like this. Get me the fucking ball. I'm gonna score.
Go check it out. A lot of fun stuff happening. A couple new, very limited edition Kill Tony shirts he just released, and other fun stuff as well. Yeah, very exciting. We're all stuffed up on Vito's Pizza, my favorite pizza place, and really one of my favorite Italian restaurants in all of the city that I love the most, Los Angeles, California.
It's kind of rude the pizza that I usually get now. I'll deliver the sucks now.
It's incredible, and I think I mentioned it last week, but I did it again since then. Every little gathering I go to now where I know there's going to be people, I pre-order an entire party tray of ziti, and it comes with an entire tray of breadsticks, an entire
Hey, this is Raymond coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, here we go again. Pretty much an empty room. Sounds great. Feels awesome. Just 480 people short. But you know what? We're going to get through it. How are you, Red Man?
I am good, man. Good weekend.
There you go. Me too. I'm with you on
A lot of coffee booths.
A lot of golfy poos. That's it. That's it. Cut my score by another, I don't know, 5 strokes. You know what I mean? I'm just advancing. I'm just basically advancing like most golfers do in a year, every week. But no big deal. You know what I mean? I'm just, some of us are winners and some of us aren't. I'm excited to be here again, live from the world famous Comedy Store in a quarantine main room. Hey, look at this. Do you see this? General Bogus? It's the great Ryan J. Ebel right here. Whoa, look at that guy. Come on. He draws every single episode. Every print of every episode of the show is available at RyanJEbel.com, including all the tour posters, everything, all the amazing art. And look at that new Hinchcliffe's Notes shirt that I am obsessed with. You know, I'm just here, lean towards that, cheek towards that camera. Show them your little, whoa, look at that.
That's great.
I have a boner for that shirt.
Pilot episode of Kill Tony.
That's right. Sure. And there's some other cool things over available at RyanJEbel.com. Vito's Pizza is what we ate before this episode, as with all episodes. You want to hear a crazy confession? You know, I've been talking about the ziti, I've been talking about the calzones, I've been taking it to parties. Today, I was hungry and I needed something on the fly. I had to go somewhere, I had to make a meeting, and I was hungry. You know what I did? Even though I knew we were going to have pizza before the show, I went and grabbed a fucking slice at Vito's Pizza on La Cienega.
Is that all you eat now? Is Italian, like pasta and pizza?
That's all I've really ever eaten. But, you know what I mean? A lot of steak, a lot of ribeyes. And when I'm not eating straight fucking man meat right down my fucking gullet, I go to Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, right by Santa Monica. You can catch me over there. The great Gino is here, everybody, from Speedweed Betterbox Studios. Kept us afloat during the incredible pandemic and riots here in Los Angeles. And yeah, Rick Cossack is here. Taking pictures. This is very exciting. Caveman Coffee. Go to cavemancoffee.com and use the promo code KILLTONY and save 15%. And, you know, I love that stuff. Our refrigerators are full of it. Thank God it gets me through everything. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that are bringing you tonight's episode of Kill Tony. And we're back! There's got to be at least in this room built for 500, and nothing is more exciting than the current form of the show. We're getting through it. We've been having a lot of fun, and we've been doing it with guests, and we have another guest here tonight. This is a very, very exciting one, a very special one. This young lady made her debut in stand-up comedy on Doe and is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show, literally. One of the OG regulars. She went on, she continues to have an incredible career. Her debut special came out last year, and she's here right now. Ladies and gentlemen, long-time fans of the show, you're in for a special treat because our guest tonight is none other than the great Kim Congdon, everybody. Here we go. the return of Kim Condon, back from New York City.
Whoa, what's up, you guys?
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Wow, it feels weird being over here. I've done Kill Tony before, but never back at the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah, when I did it, we did it in Nyack.
That's not yet. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. I do remember that.
Yeah.
With Lewis, we all smoked a lot before.
Got hammered.
Extremely high. I remember the
Got really hammered. Lewis and I asked Dave and Buster's by accident because we were like wrestling and we were hammered, and then the security guy tried to break it up like it was a real fight.
Some of the band was there for Nyack, right? Jeremiah and Joel? Right?
Yeah, oh, I thought you were asking them and they were coming out.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, there they go. Yeah.
Then you do remember that there is a band, and there is a band tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back green room getting prepared. We're all going to find out at the same time. They usually stay in character throughout the entire episode. Sometimes Joel has a little bit of trouble with that. We all laugh about it. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the best damn band in the land. We're missing Jet Ski tonight, but you have Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, wow. The construction guys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow, this is very exciting. This is very exciting. Wow. Wow, looking good, Joel. Oh my goodness. There appears to be a construction woman as well. Hello, construction lady. Oh, Pete.
My name's Baloney Pete, and my wife was back in the bologna sandwich for lunch.
Baloney Pete. How could I forget that? Welcome back to the show, Baloney Pete. Are you excited to be back, Baloney? Is it okay if I call you Baloney?
Oh, whatever you like, really, yeah.
Chroma Chris is here. How are you? What's your name?
Hey, good, Tony. Name's Jack. Jack Hammer.
Jack Hanna.
Jack Hammer.
Jack Hammer.
Hammer? Yeah, with an A.
Jack Hammer. All right. That's cool. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Lego man construction worker. What's your name, sir?
Robert, the builder.
Robert the Builder.
I actually saw Jack Hanna in the back, and I didn't know what was going on, and he really scared me. It was just like someone doing construction in the back that wasn't supposed to be there. And I was like, what are you doing here? And he's like, you didn't see me, and I wasn't here. And I think he was trying to tell me about the show, but I thought I was going to be raped.
Jack Hammer, not to be confused with someone that Brown and I grew up with at Columbus Zoo. Jack Hanna.
Yeah, my old camp counselor.
The better Stephen Irwin.
Yeah, the goddamn American Stephen Irwin, the goddamn Patriot Stephen Irwin, the red, white, and blue, the still alive Stephen
Didn't
Irwin.
die from a fish.
Yeah, killed by a fucking stingray.
Oh my God. Get the stingray to the chest, mate. I'm gonna leave my children, fatherless children.
Who dies from something that stings?
Yeah, exactly.
Macaulay Culkin.
Now, my girl, yes. Actually got me on that one. There you go. Good job, Robert the Builder. All right. So we have all that. We have the construction workers. We have Kim Condon. We have the soundboard. Oh, my goodness. How could we forget? We have a very special announcement. I know you're looking over there thinking, I don't even know who Baloney Pete is. I don't know who's playing that character. It seems like it could be anybody. Maybe Matthew McConaughey, maybe Brad Pitt. But it's actually, believe it or not, Jeremiah Watkins. And Jeremiah has his debut special coming out in just a few months, and you can pre-order it right now at JeremiahWatkins.com. This is the official announcement of that. It's happening right now. This is that announcement. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com, pre-order the special. It's going to come out in December, so you have some time. But what's it called? It's called Family Values.
Oh, family reunion.
Family Reunion. I got it. I finally found it right then in the very last second. It's
I
Family.
never asked to do this, and I appreciate the respect.
Oh, thank you. Baloney Pete. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com. Family Reunion comes out in December. It's 1 hour. Pre-order it now. If you're a real Kill Tony fan, you'll pre-order it now. And by now, I mean set a reminder in your phone and keep listening to this episode, but then pre-order it after the episode. Oh, shit. Maloney P did not like that I said don't do it right now. Set a reminder.
Yeah, maybe toss my lunch.
Hey! Okay, so we're going to get on with the show. We have a bucket, as with all these usual quarantine episodes, pre-selected 5 comedians. It's a big wild bucket today. People came from all over the world. Some people came from different states. Some people came from different countries. Very exciting surprises in store inside this bucket. But before we get to that bucket, why not start the show damn regular? This young man, I believe, is the longest tenurer in the history of the show. It's very exciting because this is Conga, one of the first regulars in the history of the show. And now she's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. You had your debut special come out on, what was it?
I did HBO Latino special.
HBO Latino. I've been auditioning to get a 1 hour HBO Latino special for 13 years, and they will just not have me. They say, no say I'm cabrón, every time I try. Which means don't be an asshole, I do believe. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it. I don't know. I didn't really.
She's not that kind of Mexican.
Is that right, Joel?
It's there. It's close enough. It's the kitchen Spanish.
That's exactly where I was told that.
Means Robert.
I audition in a kitchen every time.
How do you say kitchen in Spanish?
Cucina. Cucina. Cucina.
That's Italian.
A cucina. That is the thing, is I took Italian in high school, and those two things have nasty crossovers. Yes, Nick Vick are one of my least favorite teams.
Nastier crossover than Ellen.
Never learn Italian from an angry Irish woman. Just speaking of crazy, wild Irish things, ladies and gentlemen, this is the regular that gets the party started here. Always an extremely fun performance. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the Big Red Machine, the great William Montgomery. An uninterrupted 60 seconds from audience favorite William Montgomery.
Whatever happened to the hooker from Fraggle Rock? College, they fired me for saying stuff like 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity. I messed that up a little. Memphis is known for their barbecue, lots of barbecue places. My mom asked me if I wanted to try this new Korean barbecue place, and I told her I prefer Gangnam style. This is a good one. I thought Taco Bell had a bell on the roof, and you just needed a password to get to the top of the tower. That is actually not the case. That's bad. My first beach vacation was to Long John Silver's. I was thinking that's going to get much better. Oh, God.
I loved it. I thought it was great. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Hi, William. Welcome.
How are you?
I loved it. I thought it was great.
Thank you. Yeah, I actually thought it was really good.
I loved the part where you said this is a good one, and then afterwards it didn't go well, and you said it was a bad one. That was amazing, and I'm sure that's going to hit hard with the people at home. Very William Montgomery, like you said, very quick, fiery jokes with the punchlines and references are very niche. Did
you see the spot on my butt?
The spot on your butt? No. Why? What happened?
I've just been sweating a bunch. I don't know what I think about this cotton shorts.
Oh, you try out some of the new Willie was wearing the same pair of shorts for him, and they sent about 45 pairs of shorts in the past 2 weeks.
You got those wet? The new ones?
It's for my butt. It was sweating. You got a nervous butt.
When was the last time you had the front one? You know what I'm saying?
The front butt is in a vagina?
No, the front one. When was the last time you
It's really when you go there. I actually was in my place earlier and did some Adderall and I masturbated 4 times.
It's always early. Does the Adderall make you masturbate faster or the same amount? How does the Adderall change your normal masturbating habits?
Become more annoying. I don't know. It's hard to say. I was in the zone earlier.
He comes in numbers.
Well, I got good news for you, William. Mr. Wet Shorts.
What's that? Do we have some more?
There's a new pair of shorts.
Whoa!
38 regular asphalt gray.
Love it.
You can go try those bad boys on, and we'll see what they look like later. Let me ask you one question. You said that you messed up your meteorology with Christianity.
I just feel like I stumbled over my words.
You want to try it one more time?
Yeah, let me try it.
Here we go. And action. All right, cut. And let's take it from the top. And action. Wait, no. You know what? Let's do this. Zach, get on that camera and slowly zoom in on his face when he starts this. And you try to deliver it to that camera as much as you can. Go ahead. And action.
I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like, there's going to be a 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity.
Wow, you really had to read that straight off the card for most of the years.
I've been reading these cards for months.
Wow.
My memory's shot. I don't know what it is. My memory's shot.
Have you been drinking again?
No!
Oh my God.
Actually, Florida Gators we beat
Kim Congdon's also a Florida Gator.
Are you really?
Yeah, I recognize it.
Did you watch the game on Saturday?
No.
We looked good. The defense looked bad, but offense looked good. But I basically drank all day. I never got drunk, but I was sort of drinking all day.
Oh, that's good. That's good to know that you're
a Florida Gator. That's why you have swamp ass.
Hey.
It is hot in here right now.
Well, you can go drain the swamp in your new asphalt gray 38 regular shorts.
It's really not hot out here either. You're wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Yeah, I don't know. It's been hot all day.
Alcohol and Adderall withdrawals he's going through right now. It's funny because it's
that.
Yeah.
What's Fraggle Rock against the hooker, by the way?
There's not a hooker on Fraggle Rock. Are you looking for, like, you think all of his...
Does she have an OnlyFans? It's one of the first episodes she's on.
William, anything else crazy happening in your life this week?
Not really. I've been cooking on the crock pot a bunch.
Oh, that's great. There's nothing I love more than fresh cooked crock pot food from someone that sweats profusely.
What have you made? Porridge? What kind of thing? Porridge. Yeah. What are you making? What's porridge? Something you make in a crock pot? No, I've been making chicken dishes.
What kind of chicken dishes?
Pozole.
Yeah? How do you make that? Can you give people, let's do a little segment, let's do a little brand new segment that we've never done on this show where you take us through the recipe for how you cook chicken pozole. Here it is, In the Kitchen with William Montgomery. Here it goes. Here's the music for the kitchen.
Okay, y'all, you're going to want 4 boneless, skinless chicken breasts. You're going to want 2 cans of, what am I looking at? You're going to want 2 cans of diced tomatoes. You're going to want a big old can of pozole. You're going to want salt. You're going to want pepper. You're going to want to mix all that stuff up in the crock pot. You're going to want to put it on high. You're going to get the chicken breast out of there. You're going to want to shred it. You're going to leave it in there for 30 more minutes.
You're going to salmonella. I didn't say really not
8 hours cooking it?
I mean, what?
On high, 8 hours? No, it's in liquid.
Oh, here we go.
You're going to want, I would say 5 or 6 cups of...
5 or 6 pounds of chicken stock?
Cups.
Oh, cups of chicken stock.
Oh, and also, Tony, I got plugs for my first headlining gig.
You got bugged for it?
A couple weeks ago, now was it? Yeah, a couple days. Oh, right, a couple weeks ago. In Eureka Springs, Arkansas.
Really?
No, it's in Eureka, California. Oh, yeah, I'm excited. I've only ever done 45 minutes once. I had probably 10 minutes.
Wow.
So I don't know how much time.
Are you just going to go with all these index cards? Or are you going to like put them in a book? Or are you going to have a telephone?
I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm starting to get nervous. It's a 9-hour drive. If you're going to drive there, you're going to pay $39 for it.
Well, if I know anything about William, he'll take the worst possible mode of transportation that makes 0 sense and put himself in a very weird position.
I'm driving.
Yeah,
He looks like he rides passenger on those motorcycles with the things on the
yeah,
side.
Sidecar Willie. That's what we call him sometimes. Old Sidecar Montgomery.
I'm really excited. Again, I hope these people want to watch. Can somebody shut the fuck up?
What's your for breakfast?
Somebody shut the fuck up.
What do you have for breakfast today?
Pozole.
Yeah, you had more pozole?
Yeah, I eat that shit almost every day.
I think he's trying to say pizza.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to say pozole. What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's the Adderall.
Come on.
When you say add a can of pozole, like, what does that even look like?
It's corn. It means hominy. Hominy, yeah. What is pozole corn? Is pozole corn?
Yeah,
Or is it hominy?
hominy is great. I like my hominy with bone bugs and hominy. Hominy. Okay, there you go. William, go try on those shorts for us, will you? Here he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Not to be confused with the great author, Greg Pizzoli.
So pozole is like a pizza? It's just like, it's like a stuffed pizza.
Now, if you look up chicken, I believe it's
Pozole, and it's pronounced pozole for all you fucking gringos out there.
Wow.
There's like 3 Mexicans in here that were pissed off when he was giving the directions.
Hey, what happened to Robert the Builder?
He's right here, you fucking idiot.
All right. Back to the bucket. To the bucket we go for the first time. Yeah, there it is.
That's kind of like, what's that chicken where you pound it, like with the sauce?
It's like
Chicken marsala. It's like parmesan, chicken parmesan. Chicken rigatoni.
chicken rigatoni. Yes. Yes, name like bologna meat. You should know your Italian foods, right?
I don't know. I get bologna too.
What ethnicity are you, bologna meat? You don't even know?
I don't know. Your family?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you?
I'm Italian. You sound Italian. You sound a lot like Rocky Balboa. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. I've never heard that before.
Say the word Adrian.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Just a little bit. You've never seen the movie Rocky?
No. Have you ever seen the movie Street?
Yeah. Okay, come on. Jesus, oh my God. You must have listened to the 15 episodes. Kill Tony where that chick's been in the past.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this show.
You've never seen Rocky?
No! Why would I do that?
All right. I called the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I think I get together for your first bucket tonight. It's Amy Freeze, everybody. Here we go. Amy Freeze. 16 seconds. Amy Freeze. Here we go. Here's Amy. Amy Freeze.
So, first of all, yes. I'm getting kind of organized now because I should survive on stage 8 months ago. It's really not making though. No, it's amazing to be here. I'm so excited. This is seriously a dream come true. Yeah, and I'm so glad that I listened to my parents. They always told me to do whatever it takes to get to the top. Yeah, my mom is from the Midwest, but she's this LA legend. She's always saying, I sound nothing like a Midwesterner. Okay, if you sound nothing like a Midwesterner, then I don't have the hair of a 14-year-old Jewish boy. That sucked, but all right.
There you go. Remaining phrase. Got a joke in there at the end. Started a bit slow. 20 seconds to acknowledge that you've been on the show before you kissed a boy on the show. In our famous old segment called First Kiss, or Kiss Me. Which happened anymore. It's officially a part of Tony, which is someone else over people see each other. Yeah. Zoom me on the internet. Okay. Amy Freeze. So welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's been 8 months since you were on the show. After that kiss, I remember very clearly, I actually remember this, that I told your name out of the bucket and you were not in the room. And you missed your spot. You had 8 months to prepare for that. And
I crushed it so hard.
Yeah. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
For a year.
For a year?
Yeah.
How long have you been married to Tim Burton? You think she looks like Helena Bonham Carter?
Hey, stop it, shit. That's a great joke.
Amy, you did that all that entire year in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir.
How long have you lived here?
I've lived here for about 5 years.
And what made you start stand-up a year ago?
I've always loved to perform, and
What type of performing have you done?
Yeah, how many more plays have you done? You had the beats of a lady who does one woman plays. You're like, 8 months ago was the first time I kissed a boy.
What type of performing have you done in the past?
I've done dancing, and I've been in plays, like acting. That kind of dancing.
Like what type of dancing have you done?
Like, my favorite is dance hop. It's a Jamaican type of dance, and I like hip hop. I like jazz.
Like with that type of beat right there?
That's not.
Yeah, that sounds.
These guys don't know.
This is the music. The waiting for help for this. You wondering? Okay, everybody stop.
This is the part where you realize I suck so hard that now I have to dance to it on YouTube.
Well, you did suck really badly. But I'm not going to make you dance. Sacramento and the Midwest. What part of the Midwest is your mother from?
My mom's from Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
But she's from Cincinnati. But she thinks she's such an LA legend. She thinks she's such a fashionista girl, even though she sounds like, don't you know? Like, she's pretty.
She sounds like that.
She says like, girl, get outside. The Uber's here. She's like,
that's not an Ohio thing.
That's what it is.
That's a mom from Bobby's World. What are you doing?
Bobby's World.
Yeah, I do watch that.
You've seen Bobby's World and not Rock.
Yeah, I haven't seen Rock. I love Bobby. We love Howard Mandel.
Okay. Where are your mother's parents from? One of them from Minnesota or Canada or something like that?
No, my grandma's from Ohio. Maybe my mom just makes up her own language. She's always claiming that she doesn't say things that she actually says.
What does she do for a living?
She's an interior designer. She used to be in fashion, and now she gets interior design.
How about you? What do you do for work?
I am a server. Crushing it.
Where at?
Yeah. Used to be at the Popper, and I'm currently unemployed. So if anyone wants to hire me for serving drinks and food, I'm down.
For getting horses?
In West Hollywood. I just moved out here to West Hollywood.
Okay, guys. I think 8 of those is probably good enough to get the thing across. She made that one noise that one time. There's something else interesting about one thing interesting.
I'm also a yoga teacher.
Oh.
So yoga.
You do
doing it every day. Yeah.
Stretched out one joke into a minute, that's for sure.
I have such good material, man.
Do you?
I was trying to make like a dramatic entrance, you know.
Do
Like,
something. Do
I was
one.
trying
Do
to come up and be like, you know,
Jesus Christ. Now you explode into
that just.
Okay, stop.
All right.
It's getting annoying real quick. Let's go ahead and ask a question.
As a yoga instructor, what's the most annoying thing that regularly happens? Oh shit! People farting and everything. That's not it. They just try to be really competitive about it, and they're like forcing themselves into these injuries. Like people are trying to do like back bends, and then they can't get out of it. And I'm like,
What's your favorite joke that you've
Take
written
it easy.
in the year that you've done stand-up? Do that one joke.
oh my
Do
god!
your favorite joke for us. How many of you want to see your favorite joke? Huh?
Okay,
Here we go. Here comes
okay. Here's another one. Okay.
favorite joke.
Okay. So I got my phone stolen recently. By that I mean I lost it, and so I had to listen to the radio. And my favorite part of the radio is the Art LeBeau Love Connection on 104.7. People are always calling in like, "Hi, this is Pamela from Van Nuys, and I have a message for my lover Carl in Pasadena. I want to wrap my arms around you so tight right now, honey Pooh Bear Schnuckums, and when I do, I promise I will never let you go, and I want to dedicate this song to you, Cry With Me by Pretty Ricky." That's really cool. Oh my god! I couldn't think of something else when I was trying to say. That was so bad.
What was the joke there?
There's a lot of setup there. You are like a professional joke setup writer.
You need setups.
You don't need any of that. You don't need that your phone was stolen. You don't need the Art LeBeau. You don't need the number of the radio station. You don't need any of it. You just have to say, I love those things where I love those love stations. They're always like, and then go into that thing and then add a bunch of funny stuff to it.
And Art LeBeau comes on and he reads the.
You don't need that. Art LeBeau's dead, isn't he? You still own this building. Oh, you know that? You know you still own the old series. He owns the Mitzi.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Sammy Shore bought this club from Art LeBeau. That's how old the person that you're talking about is. Is that all of stand-up comedy has literally happened in between the time that the person that you're referencing now here in September is shut the fuck up. Why don't you join the band? She's so good at just talking while someone else is talking. Step in for Jet Ski tonight. Chris, no, I'm kidding. I'm sorry to offend the band. I can tell you guys serious now. Why Art LeBeau? Why is that? Is that a real thing? Is he still doing it?
Yes, he's alive.
Are you sure that's not a soundboard?
For not knowing that he's still around, he's still banging out like episodes.
He's like 95 years old.
95 years old. Perhaps there's someone older that you can joke about. Perhaps there's a Adam and Eve reference somewhere.
That's why I was saying that I lost the phone. Who listens to the radio anymore? But sometimes I listen.
Latinos listen to the radio. Where are my Latino people at? There's Digits back there. Represent. He's listening to the radio right now. He literally has a little boombox up. He just called in a request to Art LeBeau. Hey, yo, Cynthia, it's me, Digits. I just want to let you know I really fucked up. I had a pair of high socks in your place. Well, it was fun to have you on. I think this is going to be good for you. You know, this just went about as bad on every level as it possibly can, and this is what people need sometimes. They need a little jolt. You know, you're going to wake up tomorrow and you're going to be like, fuck, I need to do something. I need to do anything. I need to write something immediately. I need to figure out something, and it's going to be good for you. This is good. Trust me. Some people come and their first minute is unbelievable, and then their interview is great, and then they come back and then their stock's going down. You're going the opposite path. They can only get better. So come back again. There she goes, 83. Oh, Baloney Pete's taking a lunch break over here. Let's see William in his new shorts. Let's do that. Let's jump right in shorts. Here he comes. Here he is. Oh my goodness. General Bogus, get on that camera. To abusive stepfathers. This is the one. He's yelling. He's very angry. All right. Face that camera. Show us your body. That's the camera, William. Follow that camera. William. I swear to God, William has no idea how cameras work. He's like always surprised when I point to the same camera every week. Oh, look at that. Hard as a rock. For those of you watching, we're slowing down the video of him getting hit full speed by Maloney Pete with a sledgehammer. My goodness, that is incredible. The flesh is barely moving. All right, William, what do you think about those new shorts? All right, he loves them. Really good. Asphalt gray of 38 regular. It's getting tight again. It's getting tight. Someone's been drinking. For a guy that sweats a lot, he's retaining a lot of water. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. On. It's the great Jay-Z once said, on to the next one. What'd she do? Oh, wow. Look at that.
I loved watching Jeremiah wait for you to notice his sandwich. He just kept having to eat it.
He lives for moments like these. One person tweets, I love the pizza sandwich card. He just fucking...
Pizza sandwich t-shirt at Jeremiah. Stand up.
Oh, yeah. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Elias Zoak, everybody. Here comes Elias. You guys gonna play music for Elias?
What happens when you insult the bear?
Good one. Here we are. Here he is, Elias Zoak. I'll just have Red Band play music for the comedians. You know what? Let's take it from
No way!
Hey,
No way!
Noise for Elias Zoak. Oh man, that feels good. Guys. 8 comatose people in this room. Here he is, Elias Zoak.
So I've been dating during quarantine. If you want to know the type of girl that I'm into, I like a girl with a sense of humor, but not too vulgar. So maybe like Amy Poehler, opposite of Amy Schumer. It's about my type. Marilyn Monroe once said, "You can make a woman laugh, you can make her do anything." I make them laugh, and they do anything. But me. But my exes have all been reliable, though. Yeah, they're really able to just rely. Just got sponsored by Glad. They just named that product after the scented trash bag. Maybe she should go on a blind date. I went on a blind date. She couldn't see I was the right one. Unfortunately. I have a Kobe joke, too.
Okay, let's hear it. Go ahead, Elias.
Okay. So, the reason why people are so shook about Kobe's death, me included, is because we know that the popular saying, "This too shall pass," won't occur.
Foul on the play. Elias Zoak. Oh, there they are. There it is. I love it. Welcome to the show, Elias. This is your first time on Kill Tony, am I correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'm so honored.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little under a year with COVID.
Right. Okay. And where are you from? Miami. How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA since June last year.
What were you going to say there for a
I
second?
said I went to UF too, so I'll be back.
Oh, you're also a kid.
Wow. Big night for us.
This is incredible. My goodness. What did you study there?
Telecommunications.
Me too.
Wow. What you doing?
Yeah, I might have fucked
You
you.
guys are twins. You
I
have a good look to you. You look like tarts.
I'm gonna go back.
It's like Bruno Mars, but retarded Bruno
Yeah,
Mars.
you like Bruno Mars if he landed on the day singing about you.
I like that. What was the question? Oh, what year I graduated? 2017.
Oh, okay.
What's the most Florida thing you've done?
Good question. It's funny. Like, everyone knows there's a Florida man, right? But in Florida, we don't know there's a Florida man. For us, it's just, you'll watch the news and you'll say, man, baby's been another man's baby's a really recreational drug. That's all.
You guys have Morgan Freeman as a newscaster there?
I mean,
what do you do for work now that you study telecommunications?
I'm unemployed. I lost my job. I'm looking for.
What job did you lose?
I was a marketing coordinator, but I also a producer because it's tough.
Well, we're all independent producers. So, what were you producing?
Like short videos and films.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
I like to play basketball before COVID. I thought during the finals, I was going to come with my Miami Heat LeBron James jersey, but that would be kind of funny because he plays for the
So, dude, it would have made me sick.
Yeah.
I thought it was a telephone cord around his neck.
So you talked about that is a little interesting. You got a little fucking what's that look like? What's that look
Are
like?
those beads, like, are those your praying beads or
mindful.
What do you need to remember?
Just to be here in the present moment because it's a very valuable thing to be. There's the only thing that we have.
Oh, so your trauma.
Wow. So let's talk about it. You're a good-looking guy. You're from Florida, right? You seem like you're a nice guy. You talked about dating in your set. Is that true? Did some girl break your heart or ignore you that you liked? Is that sort of a true thing?
It's just like I'm just always like the friend, So it's like.
Why do you think that is?
Well, recently,
it might be the friendship, right? Yeah, it might be the beads that you're wearing.
Do you always wear those beads like that? Yeah, you shouldn't.
You know how vampires, you ward them off regardless? That's like you ward chicks off me.
Next time you see a girl and you're wearing those beads, instead of talking about mindfulness, just take them off and shove them up her.
All right, so let's see where it goes wrong here. Let's say that we're at a bar and I'm a hot chick, okay? And you want to fuck me, all right? And we're hanging out, listening to music, right? John Mayer's there, he's playing live. All right, here we go. You ready? Be present. I'm a hot chick. You ready? Here we go. Hey, what's up? What's your name?
What's your name? It's my initials.
Oh, God. Okay, stop. Hold on a second.
That's the first
Stop. No, stop. Complete shutdown here. Hold on a second. What the fuck? I was literally being a dumb hot chick, right? Hey, what's your name? Easy, what's your name? It's like, why you verbally raped me right from the get?
Can we maybe try it again? Because we actually have a hot chick here. Like use Kim and see if he's gay will improve. Maybe he's not as good as a guy.
Okay, I'll let Kim play the role. Absolutely. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Remember, you want to hook up with her, so do what you can to hook up with her. Don't do what you did with me. All right, ready?
Oh my God, what's up? What's your name?
You have to talk into the microphone, you faggot.
Elias, what's your name?
Oh, I'm Kim. Nice to meet you.
Is it short for Kimberly?
It is, yeah. No, it's short for Susan.
Oh, yeah. You like this band? Is that what you
Oh, this band? No, I didn't come to listen to John Mayer.
Elias, what brain injury have you suffered? John Mayer, it's not a band. You don't know who John Mayer is? You don't know who Bruno Mars is?
Elias, put your helmet back on. We're talking to women.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys continue. You do almost everything wrong.
Can we try to give up with Brett? This time is the girl.
I mean, first of all, can we just acknowledge that she said Kim, and you said, is that short for Kimberly? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? This isn't supposed to be the comedy part. We want to see you actually try to get laid. Now look what you're stuck with the third hottest chick on the stage.
What's up, bro? What's going on?
Come on, try to fuck Red Man!
saw?
Hey, dude. Like your beads.
Yeah, put them away.
Should I come find you for you? Turn around. I think they're your pocket. They're girls.
Yeah, he's a girl. Have you ever acted before?
Oh, well, I'm slow. Oh, I,
Tables.
do you mind if I smell it now?
It's just shit all over him now.
Oh, that shit doesn't work on me.
Elias, you have failed with all three of us. You know what? Let's bring William up here. William, come on out here. William, where's William Montgomery? Can we get William up here? Find William Montgomery for me. All right, let's give you one more round with me. Let's really try it this time, okay?
Here's William.
He's here? William, come out!
The name change was good.
Here he comes. Here's William Montgomery. So, William, in this scene, you're going to be playing a hot chick that wants to fuck it. Ready? And you're at a John Mayer concert. Flirt with him. Go.
Elias. Sorry. I'm a Leo.
I'm a Leo. Too.
Oh, wow. So we're 5.
When were you born?
August.
What?
12.
I was 12 as well. How old are you? 26.
Hey, what's meant to
Yeah, what's meant to be?
Us.
In what way? Say in what way?
In what way?
Together.
Forever?
Okay, I figured it out. That's exactly what I thought. Here's the problem. You fall in love with girls and you want a serious relationship. You need to try to do Elias. Listen to me. I want you to repeat this after me. Ready? I am a pussy hound. Say it.
That sounds so much hotter. You were just got. That was the first time I saw you as hot. Right when you said that.
See?
Yeah.
Dude, you need to think this way, Elias. You're not going to find a relationship if you're out there matching zodiac signs with people that look like William fucking Montgomery. We need to teach you how to go straight for the vagina instead of the heart. It's like you need to hit first base before you sign a long-term deal with the Yankees.
Do you have a tattoo? Over his belly button. I was going to say, yeah, it's like a
You have a piercing, though. Am I correct? You have a nipple piercing? You have nipple piercing. Yeah.
Are you Cuban?
Look at this pimp.
Vegan.
What are you?
Chinese?
Look at this athleticism,
See, that's
bro.
what I answered too.
Look at this move.
That's what I am.
No.
Culturally ambiguous.
Hydration break. Kids, I gotta take a hydration break. Why?
Do you not get laid a lot? Because you should. You're not bad looking. You're good looking.
Eyebrows are good.
You're a nice looking guy. Your outfit's not bad. You could get laid. It's just something about what you're doing verbally, I think.
It's true. 100%. I don't think at all. I know it for a fact. I ran it through the whole gamut of testing here. That's why I did this. You know, I don't always go, hey, what are you saying to girls? Because there had to be a serious problem, and there clearly is. The person that you connected with the best was William Montgomery.
I thought we had something.
Beautiful. Elias, come back again with another minute sometime, will you? Elias Soak, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Physical. I'll tell you who doesn't want to get physical. Elias Soak. He wants to get fucking relationships.
Did I see that?
Now he's gonna hit a girl.
He needs to do something. He needs to spicing up that fucking attitude. I wonder what that is.
I think it's probably just a mommy's boy.
See, I almost feel like it's the opposite. I almost feel like normally I would agree with that. But normally, mama's boys know how to like communicate with women. It seems like he was mostly raised by like a hard-working father. Was your mom in your life the whole time, Elias? Raised by a single mother. Did you have a lot of brothers? The only child? Ah, there it is. Boing, 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 boing.
He got breastfed till like 12.
Yep, only child, single mother. She let you sleep in the bed with her until you were 15. Am I correct?
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you very much. That's Psychology 101. He's a
It's a good snuggle right there.
I bet he lasts 5 seconds in the bedroom. No?
Do you have a big penis?
No.
You say he gave a kindness.
No way. That's a big tell.
See, even then, you should have just said yes. It would have been hotter.
Right.
Even if you don't have a big penis, pretend you do.
See, little penis guys always.
Do you have a big penis? Even that was fast and confident.
See, that's another theory of mine is that little penis guys can go straight for the relationship because they don't want to just have a one-night stand.
Get really good at eating pussy.
What do you think about that? You think you're good at that?
He's good on sex.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Something's off there. I'll tell you one guy that absolutely is great in the bedroom.
Oh, what a block. That was one of the best fucks in my entire life. That was one of the absolute best fucks I've ever seen. No doubt. Dude, show it to me again. Show me that shit again, dog. That was sick. Clear this fucking ball. I'd clear it. I'd be like, what the fuck just happened? Yo, what the fuck?
He's like, it's the way you use run-on sentences. I was like, all right, touche. Another racist thing that a lot of people don't think about, like, the most racist things that we learned in elementary school would have to be.
You know anybody not watching yet? Like every single person I've ever met in my entire life. Really? Yeah, dog. Nobody's watching this shit. Cause it's match break.
Yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for my master, like, hold on, what the fuck these white people got me reading in the 2nd grade?
David Lucas. My goodness, that's so interesting. Is that true? A black sheep?
Yeah, that's the lyrics. I buy a black sheep, had you anymore? Yes, sir, 3 bags full.
No
One
way.
for my master, one for my daddy, one for the little boy who lives up the night.
Oh, God. That's great. Are there any other racist nursery rhymes? Are you looking into this?
Probably all.
Yeah, it's not really racist, but
It's racist.
We found out recently that the Ice Cream Man song is
yeah, they actually changed it. Like, made it a song.
If anybody wants some ice cream, we are not racist at all. We just have ice cream in a truck. So Baba Black Sheep. My goodness.
Racism.
Are there other racist ones? What about Jack and Jill?
I think that's
Donna
about,
Hill?
ain't that shit about like rape or some shit? Or some crazy shit I heard about. Jack.
Be lying, you have to kick it over like every little kid. And no offsides. West side though, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what they changed it to in the 80s. It used to be pick the nigga by his tongue in the 50s and 60s.
Wow. Seems like a weird place.
The word picnic is racist.
That's why Jordan's got so big.
I guess.
My goodness.
All right.
Edie, Meanie, Miney, and Mo were all in the same prison cell together in 1836. That's incredible, huh? No, I'm just kidding. Wow. So, David, that's fun. What else? YouTube comments being racist. It's true. Even I get called the N-word in YouTube comments.
They be ready to drop the N-word. I be like, bitch, you know, I really fight that they have it.
You know what's funny is that every time you're on, our YouTube is demonetized because every time you're on, you say the N-word like 5 times. And I've tried to fight it so many times, and then they go, we have a human look at it, and no, you have the N-word 5 times in your YouTube.
Okay, we just start bleeping it.
I got to stop saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, you just did it. Right then.
I'll say it.
Okay, let's just, how about we don't?
Just change it to tiger.
What?
Just change it to tiger.
What other words can't you use?
That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much the
So you telling me y'all get demonetized?
Will you please stop saying it?
I also can't get naked anymore. So.
You're acting like a real, you know what? That one's gonna get me in trouble at a later date.
No, it won't.
He talked to his friend that way.
Bro, I was on an interview this past weekend when I was out of town, and I said something, and I was like, bro, y'all gotta bleep that shit out, because that shit is gonna come back and kill me in like 5 to 10 years. Because I was telling them how, like, I don't like to use condoms, and like, I'll like secretly put Plan B in a girl's smoothie in the morning. I was like, that shit is gonna get me fucked up in a few years. I'm like, bro, you gotta edit that shit out for real.
Well, you just said it again on it. Like, literally doing everything you should have done.
Really incredible.
My brain not working well. I'm fucking jet lag.
No, it's
tired.
It's good. What'd you do? You had some of the girls' smoothie the other day?
Right.
How'd that Plan B running through your veins?
The moment they make male birth control out there,
I bet. Male birth control would sell like a motherfucker. I can't believe they haven't invented that yet. Everybody's always like, well, why don't you just get a vasectomy? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who wants to get their balls cut up? Oh, wow.
You know how dogs act when you
Vasectomy over there, one of the vasectomies.
first when you do that shit to them.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's a little bit different.
That's called that's castration. Movement testicles all the way together. Like when you give a vasectomy, it's a tube that's being tied.
Yeah, you can actually undo it.
You still be able to like ski.
Yeah.
Yes,
you can still ski.
Yeah, you can come and cum comes out and nobody gets pregnant. It's weird. Just the only the actual sperm part doesn't come out, which is like
I saw one right now.
I splitters, and then I did podcast out of town.
Macon, Georgia.
Oh yeah, I flew. Well, after the show, I knew I had to be back for Kill Thomas, so I was like, let me just fly to see my mama for a day.
How's she doing?
She chilling, bro.
What do you guys do? Anything fun?
Grill crab legs, shrimp, and salad.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That looked good.
Yeah,
That looked really fun. Good.
yeah, bro. Just out there chilling in the woods. She feeds deer, so like every day around a certain time, you can see like 10, 11 deer in her backyard.
Wow.
I just like to go out there, have a peace of mind. You don't got to get no bus, no homeless person yelling.
Yeah. Right.
Like a little recharge.
No.
I love
Good.
that.
What would you do if you were Cape Verde? What would you tell them? Listen here. No one knows where the fuck you're located. Africa? England? Who knows? But everyone in the fucking world will know if you win this game. You will be the biggest legends in the history of the World Cup. Aside from myself, everybody knows that.
I had to get that shit drained at the ER like 2 in the morning.
Where is
Because I knew I
Ryder? Why is he being such a bitch?
It had to be, bro. That shit got
My right hand still looks swollen from here. They tell you?
I don't know, they put a needle in that bitch.
Ask him to drain out.
I was like, do what you gotta do.
Oh my god. It's crazy.
Like, don't numb it.
Did you see
Bro, but when I got to the hospital, he told me it was a spider. Yeah, it was like a black widow or some shit.
Yeah, damn. My goodness.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, he was like, well, dick.
Yeah, that's true. It'd be hard for it to get in there. With the sheath underwear that you're wearing, it would have to go through a lot of layers. Are you wearing sheath?
Hell yeah, bro.
Hey, what is that? Oh, those are the sheaths. Look at that. We love sheath underwear. You can go to sheathunderwear.com, use the promo code KillTony.
They just sent me a box last week.
I love it. They are the absolute best. So while we're talking about the incredible sponsors on this show, here's a little bit more.
No!
This incredible episode. Hey,
How the
y'all.
fuck did they
Today's
not
episode is
score?
brought to you by
That was
Sheath
incredible.
Underwear. Sheath uses moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles.
Dude, you gotta show me that again.
Pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds.
Oh, what
while
is
you
this
work
bullshit,
out or play
dog?
golf or just walking
What is
around
this
somewhere
bullshit?
hot. It's like an inverted
Couldn't play
kangaroo
video?
couch for
Get your shit
chili that
together.
keeps your
Why
junk
doesn't
from sticking to your legs. You know
why
about
doesn't
this,
FIFA just
Bernie.
allow
I
everybody to
love
watch
them. I
their
can't go back to
shit
normal underwear after
for
that.
free? You just charge more for advertising, dog. That's what I would do. I'd have everybody watching this shit. People would watch me just watching this shit, like boring.
And now they're right
What
here
is this
supporting our
bullshit?
show, and we're wearing them right now.
They're supporting my balls.
Yo, dog.
Kiss your balls goodbye.
Please support our
I'm a bad
sponsors
bitch.
because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts downstairs.
No, not God.
Bottom line,
Fuck.
Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheets all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dick hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by HeathUnderwear.com. Use the Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's HeathUnderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. And we're back with the great David Lucas. David, who's that on your shirt? Is that Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman like a motherfucker. You see that comedy show train, bro?
That is
The only one in the world.
That is incredible. That looks beautiful. Major General Lucas, can you zoom in on that?
And another year, this bitch be gold with diamonds in it.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck, very cool. You have a friend that made them, right?
Yeah, GBL Design. Shout out to my boy GBL Design. You know
Shout out
what
to
I'm
my
saying?
friend GBL. Shout out to GBL Design.
So, how long did it take you to do that? Long time. Because, you know, like, when somebody doing something out of the kindness of their heart to give you, it's like, bro, don't treat it like a motherfucker who paid you thousands. Get it to me when you get it to me. So, he probably told me about this like 2 months ago. And it just was in the mail today when I got back.
That is so cool.
You're so likable.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's true. He's an absolute killer. Kills on the road. We had a lot of fun together. We were the last people, some of the last people to do, 7 sold-out shows in La Jolla. Me, him, and Saturday Night Live's Punky Johnson.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
What? How unexpected.
I guess.
I feel like everybody's going to blow up at some point. It was crazy to have it. Great news.
It's very, very exciting.
Hear Jeremiah screaming.
One thing about Punk, I'm so glad, like, because like Punky getting SNL just shows me he don't gotta act like nobody to get nowhere, because it's like a girl who should not be at SNL, she's gay.
Yeah.
Cusses talk about eating pussy on stage and has dreadlocks is on SNL motherfucking.
On the west
It's
side.
true. You can say whatever you want and get on SNL as long as you're a black lesbian. That's it. That's all you have to do. You have to cover. If you knock off 2 to 3 diversity bingo plays, then you can get on SNL.
They don't want me.
The 2 people laughing the hardest at this are the 2 people that understand what it takes to get on SNL. Michael Lair and Jeremiah Walker.
I wouldn't even know what to do with it.
Straight white males that could easily,
Medina.
probably should easily be on the show.
Remember Medina. Remember Gardena. Eddie Medina. Come on, baby.
And by the way, that is one of the things with Punky is that even though I'm making those jokes, she is so incredibly hilarious and charismatic on stage and off that it is just a perfect alignment that she's a black lesbian. She is completely qualified.
Dude, what
and in
is
fact,
Pepsi
way
doing?
overqualified.
And why aren't they, like, literally, they should be like, what is Coca-Cola paying? And they'd be like, oh, it's $5 billion. They'd be like, all right, we'll give you 6. Everything. Pepsi, you need to take your whole marketing budget and just be like, dog, whatever Coca-Cola is paying, we have to pay a little bit more because we aren't loved in the beverage industry. Really? No. Why? It's just like, you don't, if you, in anything, anybody out there for business, anybody who's watching this, if you don't own market share, you have to advertise more than your competition. It's as simple as that, or you're going to get destroyed. Nike owns market share. Under Armour, Adidas, you need to sponsor more.
if in the luxury car business, Mercedes-Benz owns market share, then BMW, which I don't see a lot of advertising of BMW. You need to do more. It's like, get your shit together.
It was so much fun.
Stop him. Yeah. Chase, they're advertising like whatever. Bagel Maker, you need a little bit more.
For as much talent that they
Boa.
in that movie, it's not a bad movie. It's a, like you can. I watched the whole because I watched it because I like to support anybody who put a lot of comedians and some shit. And I was like, man, it's gonna be bad. And then I'm like, oh goddamn, I'm really watching it. Paying attention.
He was really, really good. Jay Farrow and Cat Williams. I mean, of course, Cat Williams.
Stop him.
And Jay Farrow. They're both extremely talented.
What is this? Bullshit.
Sweet little cameo. Cat Williams is mad at me. He's so funny.
He was another about
It was so cool. The interesting thing about Cat Williams that I learned from working with him on that set was that he's a different person on a movie set than he is at a comedy club. He's a very, very, it's almost like UFC. You know, in the octagon, these people are fucking animals. They have one focus, and that is destroying their opponent. But a lot of them are so nice and so cool. Like when Nate Diaz is here, he's the fucking coolest, funniest, most awesome guy in the world. And you see him, you know, in the octagon, it's an entirely different beast. And that's how Cat Williams is at comedy clubs compared to movie sets. He knows that he's a boss, you know, 30-year comedy vet. On a movie set, he's like the nicest guy. Incredible. But I will tell you one more thing, even though this interview's going long. A funny thing about how you said that black people love me. So I was on the golf course the other day, and at one point on the turn, I look at my phone, and for some reason, I noticed that literally, for some reason, in the 2 hours that I didn't look at my phone, there's like, I don't know, I'm going to just throw a number out there and say 500 new Instagram followers with 100 new comments, and they're all black people avatars, right? And I'm literally like, oh, fuck. Either this Kobe joke thing came back, something I've said in the 7.5 years of making racial, not racist, but racial jokes on this show and other places is going to fuck me up. And then I realized that they aired one of the roast me things on All Deaf Digital. Yeah, so it ended up being a good thing.
They tagged me in.
Yeah.
They was like, hey, you got to get David Lucas.
I was very concerned for a minute because I'm like, oh, this is not going to be good. But it ended up being great. Bunch of new of my black friends, or as David would call them, the N-word.
You really can't.
You can't anymore.
No.
Damn,
We haven't been able to say it for 2 years now. So.
Yeah. Welcome to our world, David. You know how hard it is for us to not say it? David Lucas, everybody. Hey! What song is that?
It's here from me.
Oh, Misdemeanor Elliott.
We work it, but they know flipping on the reverse.
It's yours for Smithifying Yak. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Frank Yu. Here goes Frank Yu.
Dick Boy. Dick Boy Squad, Dick Boy Nation. Are you part of the squad? Are you part of the nation? I'm the best.
Here is Frank Yu, everybody.
How about the World Cup, bitch?
First off, I don't got to tell you guys I'm Mexican. You see the yarmulke, right? Well, I've been doing my part to fight racism by sticking up for other cultures. A few months ago, I was at a party, and there was a Nazi skinhead dude there. And anytime the DJ played a song he liked, he'd be like, Schwitz. I said, hey, please.
How are they playing? Oh, because it's just the best player. That's okay, you want to suck his dick? Messi sucks. Does he? He's the worst. Why? Nobody cares about him. I've had massive saves every game. What is up with this bullshit, dog? Hook it up, son. Worst stream ever.
yeah, Frank, you. Now, I remember Frank you because famously on this show, we one time had a $1,000 giveaway thanks to our friends over at Ridge Wallet. They hit me up earlier that day and they go,
Dog.
Tony, we want to do a giveaway. Give away a Ridge Wallet. We're going to put $1,000 in it. The CEO of Ridge Wallet coming. So you just have to pick whoever you want, whoever you think would be right to get this wallet. Famously, you seemed like the kind of guy who would have a shitty wallet after your set, and I asked you what kind of wallet you had. You had a broken, tiny vanilla envelope. Literally, the only thing that even qualifies as a wallet. It's such a shitty wallet that it barely had enough paper, and it was the shittiest possible wallet. It's impossible for anyone in the room to have had a shittier wallet than you. Which things like that on this show, I like to think sometimes seem to be true. It seems like a produced mistake. Wait a second, what's the landed by the Rich Wallet guy? No way. Impossible. What did
The
you
owner of Rich Wallet, he just got a
Why is he acting like such a bitch?
I had lost my debit card a couple weeks before, but I would come every Monday to do Kill Tony, so I knew if I wanted to come, I used my ID, and I would drop it if I didn't have it.
So here's my $1 million question. You won $1,000 that day. You seem like the kind of guy that I would consider fiscally irresponsible. So my question is this: what did you end up spending that $1,000 on? Be honest.
Basically, my job out here.
Dicks out for Harambe.
Really?
I thought it was going to last a lot longer.
Hold on a second. You quit your job at
Come on, you little
$1,000?
bitch.
What was your job?
I was like
What is wrong with this website?
I worked
Oh.
logistics, so I would weigh 18-wheel trucks, but I also supervised the work. It was a great job. Benefits and everything. It was amazing.
someone who thought $1,000
$64,000 people watch this shit. They say it's golf. What is this bullshit?
I make this trip about the 3 weeks, right?
Why do they call him Lionel Messi? It's Lionel. It's like the train, douche. Oh, oh, dog, that dude is sick. Now they gotta roll around like bitches. Dog, give me this shit. Somebody on TikTok, get your shit together. I think it was one of the greatest free kicks in the history of humankind. Somebody show me this fucking game. Dog, what is this bullshit? Remember, Gardino. What is this bullshit?
Yeah, right before COVID, but standing there, so they technically fired me so I can collect unemployment.
Start reload. Oh no way, dumb cunt. Yo, bitch, what were you doing? 37. What were you doing the 17th of Tammuz, 5786? Slaying your dick like it's going out of style, bitch.
Yourself, Frank, it's your money. They take taxes and then they give it back to you when you get it.
Okay, thank you.
Remember, Gardino. Shoot. Cape Verde. It's Verde, bitch. Everybody knows it. That guy says it correctly. Verde. Thank you. That stupid bitch is like Cape Verde. Where are you? From where are you? Fucking Australia? Stupid slut. Yo, what's up with this fucking phone? Why is it sucking cock, dog? This is the worst. This is the worst. Everything sucks. Come on, you little bitch. Cape Verde, your flag sucks. I don't know. It's not bad. It's all right. It's not the worst. What would you make it? Just a motherfucker going like this? Why? Why not? Dog, no. No. Oh, fucking watch this stupid douche. What is a maze douche? Bullshit. No, we're not dreaming, you stupid bitch. The star cam, whatever person was like, let's just put it on one person. That person needs to get the fuck out of here. There's the door. There's the door. Extra time sucks. Car jam sucks. What song would you play right now? Careless Whisper? Have all the bitches dripping. They'd have to go down into some kind of gutter system, into some troughs, and then there'd be totes there. And then we'd have on-site scientists who had fucking microscopes, and they'd be like, oh, what is this? And be like, nobody knows. Really? It's some type of enzymes or some shit. Dude, PKs. Take it to PKs. What would you tell Cape Verde if they went to PKs? I'm very proud of you. No one knows where the fuck you are. No one. Your flag sucks. You guys should be, frankly, part of another country. But whatever. You're your own. I don't know how that happened. What are you, like Curacao? Sucks. Here's the thing. Here's the goal. Don't kick it outside that. If it hits the goalie, no big deal. I could live with that. But the asshole should be executed who shoots it outside of that. Understood? Now go get some. How about these highlights suck dick? It's not Lionel, okay? It's like the fucking trains. It's Lionel. Well, they didn't. Nobody didn't assume anything. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. You fucking stupid fuck. Right over the foot of people Martinez. Damn, this bitch is. She came to play. Yeah, bitch. Hi, it's bikini. It's bikini news with everybody wearing a bikini. All the chicks. Come on, you little bitch. Work. Don't be a slut. 14 streams, 0 are working. 0, that's 3. 0 are working. Oh, hey, that's cool. Glad it's working. Hey, do you want to watch the Star Cam? Fuck no, dog. This was the worst. This is the worst stream ever. Uruguay sucks. Do they? Who do you think's the number one in the world? You're looking at it. Who's number 2? Everybody else. That's a cool. He's now a doctor. Ooh, cool. My other brother went to Harvard University, and he's now a published author. So, for my part, I also went to Harvard, the University of Kansas. Rock, chalk, Jayhawk, fuck your couch, bitch. Yo, dog, I love that. Whatever the fuck that is, that person deserves a fucking raise. Really? Yeah, like, why would just make everything color? Yo, dog. Okay, so how would you give play-by-play on this. I'd be like, everybody sucks, first and foremost. Do you feel like you were the bravest person ever to watch the World Cup? Of course so. Are they watering the grass? Do you feel like you're the greatest person ever to watch the World Cup? Yeah, next question. Do you think anybody could ever be better at watching the World Cup than you are? Nope. If you had to put your starting 11, would they be? Hope so. Last time you did this, you had to name 20 soccer players, or maybe you do Street Fighters. I don't know. Nobody knows. There's that meme Martins. That guy sucks. Cheer. Small island, big dreams, refuse to lose. That's my saying. I gave him that saying. Where's Cape Verde? I don't know. Is that in the fucking Canary Islands? Some shit. It's not near Curacao. Why? It just isn't. Oh. Remember, Gardena. Cheer.
As we enter extra time at the back to Miami Stadium beside Rutherton and Mark Schwartz are on the call.
I like for a lot of different things, but this is an entertainment site, so Kill Tony was perfect for it. It's called poptonic.com. Okay. I interviewed Kevin Beaches and I had there last week and gave an interview about what it's like to be on the show. Oh, cool. Yeah. My goodness, you should have been on it. I will probably just keep writing about it.
That's great. We appreciate that. I've been doing that for the years and years of journalism.
30 minutes? Are you fucking serious? Worst shit ever. They should make it sudden death. They should really have to kill somebody. Why? That's why it's called sudden death. Anybody I fucking want. What the fuck happened here, dog? Oh, Martin got back to me. I don't think Martin's getting my email. It's like, hey, dog, what fucking time is this supposed to be? Remember, Gardena. Chill. Argentina sucks. Do you think there are any hot chicks in Argentina? Yeah, what's that one bitch's name? Solana or something? Solstice?
I am very bad at getting people to stick around me. I'm kind of codependent.
Chill. He just scored. I saw that. The game should be over right now. They'd be executing some motherfucker on that island.
So let's talk about this DUI. What happened? You got a couple white claws and you got on your tricycle, a bird scooter.
Oh, I can drink like William Montgomery, I'm telling you. I worked at a bar, I was a bartender, and we could drink as much as we wanted. And I got shit faced because I was feeling very unhappy that day. And I decided to drive home. And some people ask me, like, why would you do that, you idiot? I was like, drunk as fuck. That's why. That's kind of what people do when you idiot.
So, did the cop see you swerving or did you hit something?
Well, it's not a lie when I said I was blacked out.
It's second international goal.
You hit a human being.
I did not hit a human being. In a car.
Okay.
It turned out to be fine. A huge insurance payout, so I feel like they're doing just fine. Like, probably over $100,000. Because they claimed like a scratch on their eye or something, and I guess my insurance company was giving them everything. Thank you.
Once again, there's a guy who you want to thank. Did we finally find Redman's third impression here? To finish. Did you know about this?
I found out about when the second episode of Jeremiah 1 finished. I had this one every
No, I can't ruin it, Johnny. I am the host of the show. So I can't ruin it. You can ruin things, other people can. It's impossible.
Hello,
Exactly.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild.
It's my mom reminding Joel just explain it to Let's hear this, John.
South American noise. Initially, switched falling behind at the start of extra time. It's very hard to take it back.
Alright, well, let's see. What are your impression of Ronald Reagan on Johnny Carson? Do one way. Johnny Carson's interviewing Ronald Reagan. Come on, you got this. Don't even think about it. Just do it.
Johnny, what kind of show do we have tonight?
It's going to be the succession here. It's not easy. It's not easy to be one of those
Fuck.
I can do a few.
Very good.
Shoot, not more than, but I know I can do some.
How about a Ronald Reagan? Do you have a Ronald Reagan? How do you think we can make it?
You go a little, like, more recent. Maybe she was dad.
Just dropping into space in the middle of the field.
I'm really proud of her.
Oh, that's not a good impression. There's no way he's better. Alright.
Hello, I am Rabbi Rothschild. How do you say that? No one knows. It's like a thing that sucks. Moshe, what's it mean? Something about the water? I don't know. I don't know what it's about.
Wow, Joel does jujitsu. Joel, why don't you get alongside over there and Jesus, Joel.
back in front and they deserve to be in terms of the
Yes,
way in
yes,
which
let's
they
fucking do that. Go over there and sort of do fucking push-ups.
That's a brilliant finish once again.
There he goes. Go on, Josh.
Argentina
No.
himself back in front
We're gonna
now.
do
It's up
push-ups
to
next.
early.
Alright,
They
here's
got left in the
some.
tank. What can they do?
There you go,
Try
yeah.
and pressure back on Argentina. This is Nico Gonzalez into
Do it at the same time. You
Alvarez.
guys are...
Thanks, Messi. Lovely little exchange. Still sniffing around.
Aramco. How about you go fuck yourself?
I was just trying to keep up with Joel.
Joel, what did you have before the show? Like Red Bulls or something?
Adderall.
No. So the shit's always funny. What did you really have? Honestly, yes. What did you drink? Water?
Confirmation of his sponsor.
Tony asked me what I
There you go from Sandra Martinez.
And I'll set you up, and I'll set just the way you want to believe it. What else did you have before the show? I always like to review some episodes.
Messi to take.
Perfect little angel, and then some you're out of fucking control. So what else?
Made by Martinez.
Fun. Thank you, Joel, for at least on contributing the most. What did you drink before the show?
He's going to come on. This is Yannick
before the show, I had 8 vodka soda.
Rituals are forward.
One?
Yeah, and then during the show, I had 2 shots of
going
vodka.
off. He is their goal scorer tonight.
Vodka, a little Russian,
Oh, liquored up.
little Russian.
Go for it.
They'll tell you this evening. Hey,
Kevin Pino, the other one, going off.
Okay, Joel, you go ahead. Okay, Maloney Pete, what did you have before the show? Hey, there you go. Alright. Katie, we got the fucking article. Yeah, what do you write about that? What do you write about the twitches of brewing here on Tell Tony with this
Warning prior. One of those broad They've got some defending to do here as Argentina look to extend their lead to the points collected by Senegal.
I actually, the end of that joke is me talking about how I hate paying it forward because I didn't want to look like a bitch to the barista, and I just ordered a tall black coffee, and they paid for that, and then I had to bucks for the people behind me, so I was like, this sucks.
Katie, it was so much fun. Come back again sometime. How much longer are you in LA for?
I'm only here till Thursday, but anytime I'm in LA, I'll definitely be coming to see you guys.
Everybody, thank you, Katie. Back to the show. Thank you.
Ferrari Martinez.
We live in the city on...
Two strikers now off there.
We
Got
live
it top front with Lorenzo. Trying to put some pressure on Argentina really from the front. Real
One
pace.
game left in the bucket. Let's knock it
It's
out.
not a bad season for Chimone Iglesias. 12 goals in 26 appearances this season for his club team. Started the match against Uruguay here. That's the only other appearance so far.
Running storylines, I mean, absolutely took over. He was on the show before, live in person, and then during the global pandemic, while sending in videos, he absolutely was boss level, and now he's back live. I couldn't be more excited for the return of Kill Tony icon Manolo, everybody. Here he is.
Can they fight back for the second time tonight?
Step back from the ledge.
It's a good kick. Rodriguez helping his defensive colleagues out. Yeah, their team's able to sort things out. This is the goal. Sandro Martinez has served well. He's takes a good touch. Gives us a best space. I think he's going off to play across the face goal. No. He wants to play the top corner here. Absolutely right. Pressure on Brazilian. Was Alvarez applying the pressure there. Pico Lopez sending the ball its way. Any striker in the world would have been proud of that finish. Was just Pico Lopez, the central defender.
I mean, I didn't even really want it, but my uncle was so persuasive.
Argentina scoring at least twice in each of their last 10 matches. Shamiro Montero. Some reasonable share of the game, however, despite falling behind once more. Sydney Lopez Cabral.
Hi.
And this team just will not lie down.
Damn, that bitch is hot. She can get it. Like her hair.
And it is he can't believe himself. And it's 2-2.
You had like 3 jokes that ended in, so I thought
This is a sign that just does
it's
not
your own thing.
It does
The
not
funny thing
care
about
which
Manolo
player
is
gets
he's somehow 10 times funnier on the internet than he is in real life. It's incredible.
No Sharks sink their teeth into the world champions for the second time tonight.
Really? What are Mexican peas? Oh, wow. Hello, Mexican peas.
Are they really prostitutes?
A moment that he will never forget.
Do they know what we're saying right now?
That was something very, very special, wasn't
Are
it?
you one of them, the ones from the videos?
Changing.
Is that the
Situation can only find
that's
themselves
not the
in a
one that
2-1
like,
down against the current world champions. Lopez Cabral just
seems like there's always one in all the videos, like even here today, that's on their phone. Like they're just like on their one on the left side of their phone. Yeah, this is Joe Rogan.
Going to be playing 3 minutes of additional time at the end of this first period of extra time to match that just keeps on giving. Even Julio Varela just didn't have the face to try and get
Yeah, just hanging out here with Joe Rogan. So Joe, what do you think about this episode that we're doing? There you go. All right, Joe. Thank you.
an extraordinary game of football. Yes. That's amazing, isn't it? I mean, look at a team that just does not give up. It's been phenomenal. They keep on producing at a time that they think they may be done, and they keep shocking us.
Okay, so Manolo, so
Cannot believe
so
they're in this
interesting.
predicament.
Have you had any relations with these two beautiful Mexican women?
Not yet, but just touched around and stuff like that.
This is my team is once more. This is
Do you think they
Gonzalez.
would want to come up and talk to us with you?
No. Sydney, put these assholes away. This should be so sick. This should be the best game I've ever seen. Really? Nah, fuck it, man. What's the best game you've ever seen? Some Swedish women's soccer game. 4 years. 4 years.
Oh, it's so pretty. What part of Mexico do you live in?
Damn, bitch.
Oh, wow.
My Flintstones looks different here.
You're so pretty.
Damn.
Here is Varela.
My goodness. Absolutely incredible. You are stunning. But what's that like about America?
It's a little too long.
Oh, including the President of the United States. It's very nice to see that falls on
Damn, bitch.
Really?
Confirmation that
Manolo, give the microphone and tell us about this. Manolo is telling me this is the Mexicans love Trump. No, stay there. Stay there. Why do Mexicans love Trump? Right? Exactly. These assholes think it's on them. No, it's not. They got that. What does that mean, Joel?
Half an hour line as well.
Give a break more than two.
First man in the stretch area. Into this one, Messi. Yeah, a lot of energy in the Cabo Verde side.
You speak the language so well. How did you learn English? So you just learned it teaching in Tijuana?
Getting some Canadian referee.
Oh, you went to school here. Is this where you're born?
No, he's not. The referee said to go play down.
How did you go to school here?
Looks like the referee trying to play advantage. It just gets better every time you watch it. This is a different angle. And just was only going one spot.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is my new favorite thing. Ronald
is the referee's view.
5 years ago.
Sydney Lopez goes for a goal. Sydney unforgettable. Meanwhile, the first period of extra time was drawn to a close. He did well to find his loved ones in the heat of the moment there. They knew exactly where they were. What a moment for Cabo Verde. Entertaining this game being they have been excellent.
Stop being silly.
Half-time in extra time, Argentina 2, Cabo Verde 2.
She's so pretty. How old are you? 27. My goodness. And what do you do for a living?
Who would have thought that? Wow. Anyone would have thought that. But we've seen already this World Cup, it's been upsets. It's been big thing countries that have been eliminated from this tournament by the lesser made ones.
Moshe. Who calls you Moshe? God. I don't know. What's it mean? Something about the water. Who gives a fuck?
What do you like about being single?
Get through this.
Yeah.
We've got the enormous amount of experience under these conditions. I said the goal of game. Watch this all night. Obviously, what a story this would be. I mean, what a story it is.
What type of boys do you like? Do you like white boys or Mexican boys?
If they were ever see this way, they were all together.
What kind of personality? Funny guy, a nice guy, serious, a tough guy too.
What they need to do, how they deal with this sort of situation.
Okay. Sense of humor? How about their voice? Does it I don't care. This is awesome.
Hoping that
How about when was the last time you were in a relationship? A year or 2 years? When did you get divorced? Oh,
it's taken long to resolve them. Most people thought it would be the evening starting to get a little bit dark in the hours.
Oh, it was Mexican.
Time ticks on.
Oh, wow. White. How about you, Manolo? What's your love life been like lately? I already did that 4 times in your set.
Okay, what would you say? What would you tell Cabo Verde? No one knows where the fuck that is. Okay, no one even knows how to pronounce it. You got to get it down. Cabo Verde. Somebody else calls it Cape Verde. Well, guess what? I call Cape Verde. Call it that.
What's up with your friend back there? Is that you? You've known her for a while? She does it? Perfect. Have her come up. Tell her in Spanish to come on up. Okay. What is it? What did you say?
Damn, that bitch does have nice hair. Good call, Red Bear.
He must have thought that his goal would see his team through to round 16. Now, Alvarez. Just a little too much on that for Tiago.
She knows English because she's saying no. What's her name?
Any of the legends gather. Almost can be out of making a point or two.
You guys know that. right, Manolo. What else? Anything else crazy happen? You drink anybody's bath water or anything lately?
Stop him. Dude, Cabo Verde grew up sounding like absolute dog shit.
Wow. Well, I think they're happy now.
Mrs. Flicking to
Excited, excited. You're at the #1 comedy club in the world right now. This is a really big deal. No, you handled it very well.
You did really good.
You handled it very well. You have a boatload of charisma. You're very likable and sweet. You answered every question absolutely. You answered the questions better than Manolo. He's been on the show 8 times. Manolo just keeps saying, so I fucked him.
What the fuck is this?
This guy's getting okay.
into the danger area.
You're gonna Joel. I just want to thank Manolo for making me the second most video.
Stop him.
Calculations made in advance.
Manolo,
Good job, Cabo
I'm so
Verde.
glad I get to look you face to face. I tell you that during that quarantine, man, you really pulled a lot of weight. I mean, you were
Go, babies. Go, babies. Go, babies.
sending in things every week. Extremely
Shots.
well-produced videos.
Go, babies.
Hilarious storylines.
Kick it.
And,
Kick the fucking ball, dog. Dude, just kick it in the goal. Oh, shit. Podcast guest inquiry.
So I went to hang out with some girl's house and then I fucked her father and my sister. So I fucked them and there was this I fucked their boyfriend. That was your whole set. It's not even a misdirect. If you're doing the same formula, but it's like Andrew Gay. So I fucked them. Oh! Alright, there goes Manolo. Mila said thank you.
Place to see it. Hotel available on the far side. This is Sandra Martinez.
A fucking subway scene.
Alvarez dropping a bit deeper to collect possession.
Oh, yeah.
McAllister in the left hand area. And the flag off on the far side.
Oh, you are a giant child. All right, everybody, it is that time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. This guy, an absolute fucking monster. We saved him for last, everybody. And this is his 50th appearance on Kill Tony. It's the Dragon Slayer himself, the great Michael Lair, everyone.
Sticking for these two. Argentina already feel that. Streets of the evening in Miami. Space in the heart of midfield here now. Enzo Fernandez. As they look to engineer a third goal to potentially finally see off their African opponent. Nico Gonzalez, big challenge. It's Dile Borges.
Does really well, reads the situation, and get his timing of the challenge perfect.
You're absolutely right. I know how talented all those people are because I saw them open.
I use this part of the bed.
That's great. She's got a lot of talent and they really just got fast trackers. I always believe a man that hits himself in the face with a microphone.
Messi's delivery is a
Fuck! Fuck! That bitch can get it. That can get it. Just can get it. "10 years, you bitch. 30 years, you bitches can get it." Oh, handball.
First of all, yes, we can. I've never agreed with you more on anything. And second of all, even though technically to the outside perspective it wasn't a fight for
That bitch can
Adesanya,
get it.
look what happened.
They're both really.
Perhaps we
That
should
one's really hot. That one, she could be hot.
Unending twists and turns.
Yeah, you can get it, girl.
As a defending world champion to hear for the third time.
That bitch can still get it. A Cabo Verde bitch. All day long. I love your hair, woman.
Twice before tonight.
Oh, continuity in human data systems. Biggest pimp ever.
Adesanya was still great, man. Spun around his opponent. It really is hilarious, and he's still going. I don't know if anybody has been following this on the internet, but Israel Adesanya very sportsmanlike. But this guy wanted to become the champion and talk so much shit. He made sketches. Did you see the sketch? He knocked him out. Yeah, but there was a challenge Holocaust actually made videos where he had
To get in the goal, dog.
there was a skinny tall black man. And so they made this video where he's chasing around the tall skinny black man shaped like style bender, and the guy's running away and he runs
Kick
out
it.
of the offense.
I would have scored there. I think everybody knows that. Kick it. Kick it in the goal. Fucking. I would have scored. I could have scored with my feet, my head, my chest, everything. My knee. I could have kneed that bitch in.
Some people would go, I was friends with Joe Rogan, maybe I was texting him. Well, I sort of text him so rarely that when I do, when I think back about it, I'm like, hey, maybe I want to place a bet on this, maybe I should text Joe. I just can't, and then I do, and it's like getting insider information by a man that has been right next to the octagon since the beginning of the sport.
Very unfortunate one, delivering the run that near post area for Romero was crucial. Another way to play is keeping your head, still playing constructive football, still staying positive, reducing benching on weights in the balance.
Oh, throw a flag.
And there'll be a yellow card as well for that championship.
No, he says what might happen. He always says.
Until the substitute going into the book.
What did he say?
It's the time to play wrong that challenge.
Where did he say this?
I don't think I could really have an opportunity now to try and get a good delivery. Just on the other end of the delivery, that delivery can have the right spot. Cause all sorts of problems.
Michael versus ASS. Who wins that?
Well,
Glass is going to be break dancing after this.
5 minutes to go.
Come on, baby. Come on, Cabo Verde. You sound like some kind of Mexican dish. Do you? Oh, for sure. Cabo Verde sounds like a Mexican dish? How doesn't it? Oh, that was so close. Does it? Sounds like salsa verde, which is a Mexican dish. What is that? It's green salsa, which somehow is like a hotter version. No one knows. Come on, Cabo Verde, get your shit together. This team sucks. Oh, get your ass up. Dude, there should be a fucking rule in soccer. You
can't touch the other guy, and it's a foul, and you can't fall on the ground. It sucks. Exploring AI continuous human pimp. This little bot is like. Are you gonna stop it on Shabbat? Fuck no, bitch. Damn, that bitch can get it. That bitch can get it. Come on, baby. What would you do? I'd be like, dog, kick the ball, and I'm gonna go like this, and my chest just rips open. The ball goes through the net, and incredible. Come on, baby. Come on, Cabo Verde. Get your shit together. Why is he kicking it from there? Oh. Easy header. Well, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. You think you could do better? Yeah, I'd be like, dude, throw me the ball. Alley-oop it. Alley-oop it. I bicycle kick. I kick a double bicycle kick. It's never even been done before. I did shit. Oh, yeah. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Throw a flag. Throw a flag. Throw a yellow card. Throw a flag. Fuck these cards. Flags. Shit. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby.
Children was born white but turned Mexican after overexposure to Rothschild. Jensky has had 6 neck surgeries because her glasses are so good at the game. Jeremiah Watkins' real name is Jerry Two-Face. Julian Montgomery holds leftover pizza crust from Vito's Pizza. The African Patriot raped Michael Laird. David Lucas won't take photos with fans but will steal their sneakers. Ali Makovsky doesn't have eyebrows, those are caterpillars. Roma Chris fucked his way through all 4 branches of the Armed Forces. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink because of his hoarding of wigs and other women's apparel.
Corner kick, corner kick, corner kick. Dude, get your ass up.
Both Tony and Brian are married to Westworld robots. Due to an overactive plan, by 2025, Jeremiah Watkins will be 8 feet tall. Virtual right hand Max Headroom's dead. William Montgomery's belly is distended because it's stuffed with cocaine-filled condoms.
That lady can get it.
Most of Tony and
Really
Brian's
hot.
fights are over who gets Michael Laird's load.
I like your kid's ear
In
nuts.
partnership with the NAACP, Tony has pledged to change the name of roasting to roasting.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Kick it in the goal. Bicycle kick. Kick it. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby.
Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Kick it in the goal. Damn. Capo Verde. The coward in the history of the world. For sure, dog. No doubt. No doubt. Fucking doubt. So what is this bullshit, dog? Messi sucks. Everybody knows it. Son. Remember, Gardena. Cheat. C? The fuck is C? Yo, dog. What is this? Here's a
dramatic 3-2 victory for Argentina over in Miami Stadium. Todd, you're shaking your head and still in awe of what we just witnessed.
Incredible. You know, the beauty of football, you see the joy, you see the sadness, ultimately, they birds made their country proud. Well run, guys. And the entire game, dramatic extra time, two amazing goals. Yeah, they have a luxury crowd, but ultimately, around the 16. Yeah, of course, I mean, Jesse Marsh spoke to the Canes about being heroes. I think Cape Verde will lead today as legends. They went toe-to-toe with Argentina. They were resilient. They came back twice. It's a very strong story, deeper than much many people probably would have expected. I mean, so many layers, right? And to lead this game with their heads up, knowing that they went toe-to-toe with the World Cup giants, a team full of royalty. I mean, bravo.
Bravo indeed, as Argentina is also to face Egypt in the round of 16.
Cabo Verde, you fucks. Kind of glad. Yeah, she's still in it. Player of the match.
TSN Player of the Match is presented by Vivo, official bank of
Canada sucks.
Leo Messi with this first goal here. Look at the touch and tight space. He finishes with his left foot for seventh of the tournament. Tops the Golden Boot race in his 8th consecutive World Cup match for football. Leo Messi.
turned 39 years old last month.
Well, that's a cool story. Nobody gives a
World
fuck.
talked to Michael Lair like the world talks to Brian Redknapp. Michael Lair would shoot up all the schools. Number 50 for episode 500 of Kill Tony, Gareth Pursehouse returns to tell his story. It could happen. It could
We've
happen.
got Colombia, Ghana.
And Michael Lair does it again. An extremely well-produced.
Hilarious, Michael.
It did. You know what? It felt like 49 to me. It felt like 49 fun facts. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, everybody? Unbelievable job, Michael. And congratulations on your 50th appearance on Kill Tony. Without a doubt, you can quote me on this forever. 50 of my favorite appearances
Why did they
by
call
anyone in
this
the show's history. I
round
absolutely
of
love you.
32
You
when
know
it's
this because I tell you every day because we tech.
My work is tonight, so I've been trying to.
no, it's impossible, you know.
It's
No
been
one will
drinking
ever
since
know.
this morning, and something
Hook
about
it up.
ZD and popcorn, I do believe he said. MichaelAirCompany.com for all of his amazing merch and videos. Follow him on social media. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Here it comes. Wow, look at that. Oh, I'm golfing. That's incredible. The great Ken Condon is in it.
It's Donkey Kong.
And, oh, that is awesome. It is Donkey Kong. Wow. That is an incredible one. The great Ryan J. Ebelt. He's not really the Zodiac Killer.
This
people. He
place
might be. I'm
is
starting to put
designed
together
like a
the puzzle in my
cheesecake
head.
factory.
But RyanJEbelt.com for all those incredible prints. How about a big hand for the great Kim Condon, everyone? Plug something.
Oh yeah,
Tiger
you guys can follow
Thread.
me on Twitter at Kimberly Condon, on Instagram at Kim Condon, and check out my podcast, Broad Topics, anywhere you find iTunes, Google Play, Stitcher, YouTube, Spotify, and also on the Gas Digital Network. Use promo code TOPICS for a 14-day free trial.
Absolutely noodly. His new 1-hour special family reunion is available for pre-order now at JeremiahWatkins.com. It comes out December, everybody. It's Jeremiah Watkins, the host of Jeremiah Wonders. What else, Jeremiah?
I got some new shirts and sax hats over at JeremiahWatkins.com, or you can get them through Instagram at Jeremiah Stand-Up. Appreciate the love from Jeremiah Wonders. Love you guys. Thank you.
The great Jeremiah Watkins does it again. And hey, look, Chroma Chris was here all night. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, we really raised the roof, Tony.
What else?
Yeah, you can also you can scroll over to that Orange Amps YouTube page, and you'll probably see a new promo video of me. It was shot and directed by Rick Hoskins.
I fucking love it. And here he is, old fuck. The old fucking Jack.
Can I talk now?
Really picked his moments tonight. Go ahead, Joel.
Sometimes it's just fun to watch stuff burn, you know? Mostly sorry, Todd. I love you guys. I love you too, Tony. I'll mouth kiss you after this. I don't care about a plan D.
Thank you, Joel.
Yo, we can always rebuild it.
That's right. Absolutely. Fun times. What else, Red Man?
Check out my virtual Red Band podcast, CB Molest Hello Kitty. Also, check out the Brothers podcast, Brothers in Curse with William and David. We also have a new Patreon, patreon.com, Brothers in Cursive, and Brian Holtzman, Dead Air, DeathSquad.tv. Thanks.
Beautiful stuff going on over there. And I also have a new Patreon, the brand new Roast University. We just marked a 3-month anniversary, and the higher tier got their bumper stickers sent to them. Proud student of Roast University, and
You gotta give me one of those so I can fit on my car.
I do. I have one right here, right now. Here, have one. There you go. Proud student of Roast.
Throw this right on.
Roast University. I would put it on my car, but my car is filled with Trump 2020 bumper stickers, so, and key marks. So, no, I'm kidding. Go over to patreon.com/hint about that. And yeah. So we'll see you guys next week.
לא מסתבר כמה, לא מסתבר, זה יותר ממה מסתבר, זה גם... שאתה רוצה...
you doing, Brian Redman? Good, buddy. How are you? Another beautiful day, a beautiful Monday here in sweet, sweet Los Angeles, California. The fires have subsided. The president is back in the White House, and the state of Kiltony is strong. Joining us this evening, as with every single episode, ladies and gentlemen, look who it is, guys. It's the one, it's the only Ryan J. Look at him right there. Classic turn to the camera, Ryan J. Southern charm, true Texas gentleman. Every single episode of the show is drawn by Ryan J. Belt in a beautiful, beautiful way, and all those prints are available at RyanJBelt.com, including all the tour posters of all of the past shows and every single one of your favorite episodes of Phil Tony. All RyanJBelt.com. Sometimes he does fun options. He has a few new limited edition t-shirts for sale. Brandon Hinchcliffe's Notes throwback t-shirt that I absolutely love. It's my new favorite t-shirt. I rarely get a chance to wear t-shirts nowadays due to golf habits. But when I do, I know it's Ryan J. Belt t-shirt. I am stuffed up to the gills today.
Folks,
on delicious
gang signs, penny lines, west line. Oh, what is this bullshit, dog? Dog. Look at this movie. Look at this drink.
I didn't even bother you, Charlie. I ordered the normal breadsticks this time, so I didn't even want to bug you. It was early. I had my breakfast. It was like 11:15 a.m. Absolutely love me some ziti. It gives me freaking power. The great Gino is here from Speed Week. The momentum of the show rolling for us. We were in need of a slightly larger than small studio, and we had a lot of fun over there. A lot of memories. Remember that the Tiger King came out? The band was the Tiger King. It seems like just yesterday. Absolute insanity over there. All the people zooming in and all that wacky stuff. And thank you, Gino. He's here tonight. We're gonna have fun. 5 people are in the bucket, pre-selected. They've been waiting for the opportunity to go on this show. We even had a guest who was a little bit more from the amazing sponsors of Phil Tony that made this episode even possible. Hey, y'all, I'm going to tell you right now, like a goddamn game that I got from Hawthorne. I took a quiz on their website. Some of the questions that, they ask you what kind of sense you're into and what kind of things that you like. And what's your
Watch little motherfuckers. West side.
Special quiz that they asked. They sent you deodorant, shampoo, body wash, face cleanser, lotion.
That was
and the stuff was unbelievable.
Yeah, if you want to upgrade your self-care routine, Hawthorne is a fun, convenient way to get super high-quality products tailored specifically for your needs. Hawthorne takes the risk out of it by giving you free shipping on returns. You don't like
sure. Is oh, that's so funny. Here's a breakdown. Here's an alternative. Artificial intelligence. Even me, dog, really. I'd be like, he'd be like, huh? I'd be like, dog. With ChatGPT, Gemini, he'd be like, huh? He'd be like, dog, what the fuck? Dog, ChatGPT, dude, Siri? He'd be like, I'd be like, no. Computers, he'd be like, it'd be like Game Boy, he'd be like, so he'd be like, Mikey. So I'd be like, Chat GPT. He'd be like, yeah, is that what makes Game Boys go? I'd be like, he'd be like, oh, okay. He'd be like, really?
yeah, that's pretty accurate. I'd be like, dog, do you know I watched the World Cup? He'd be like, hmm? I'd be like, yeah, the World Cup, like a, you know, he'd be like, oh, you can. I'd be like, yeah, I watched it. He'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, what'd you think of it? I'd be like, you know, Cabo Verde. He'd be like, you know, Argentina. He'd be like, I'd be like, do you know England? He'd be like, I'm like, do you know France? He'd be like, maybe like, do you know the United States? He'd be like, Cali. Like, no, not. I'm like, I mean, it's, I guess, sure. He's like, Game Boy. Be like, yeah. So like, Mikey, does Donnie know how Game Boys work? I'd be like, no. He'd be like, but how's the computer work? I'd be like, do you know how Game Boy works? He'd be like, yeah, you could like do the boot and the do, and then like, I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of like that. But no. Really? Yeah, I haven't done a Yosh impression in years, dog. Burkers had a night. You haven't done a Yosh impression in years? No, dog. Why? Why not? I can't wait till one of these people are like, quit emailing me with your bullshit, dog. I'm never going to have you on my podcast. Never in a million years. Support. How to work with us. Yo, dog. Thank you. We'll be back to you soon. In addition to the Humble Beat. Really? No one knows what that is. I don't know what it is. You don't know what it is. Yosh doesn't know what it is. What else would he need a little help with explanations now? Yosh, do you know what Siri is? Huh. Do you know what ChatGPT is? Do you know what Game Boy is? Okay, it's like Game Boy. Tetris? Like, yeah, it is. It's a lot like Tetris. He'd be like, no. Really? Yeah. He'd be like, I'd be like, did you know I watched some of the World Cup today? He'd be like, hey. I'd be like, you know, I like the Women's World Cup more. He'd be like, yeah, dude, chicks. I'd be like, yeah, chicks. Like, duh. Like, yeah, no, I know. And then I'd be like, did you watch World Cup? He'd be like, huh? Like, did you watch the World Cup? He'd be like, okay, yeah. Did you watch Messi? He'd be like, who? He'd be like, he's like, who wears like the white and the blue? He'd be like, oh, 10, number 10. Like, yeah, number 10. Like, yeah. Really? Yeah. Like, did you know who they played? He'd be like, I'd be like, Cabo Verde. He'd be like, huh? I'd be like, doesn't that sound like a Mexican dish? He'd be like, yeah. Salsa Verde. Like, yeah. He'd be like, Mikey, you emailing people? I'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, what's the email? I'd be like, you know what like a DM is on Xbox Live? He'd be like, yeah. Be like, yeah, it's kind of like that. He'd be like, tight. So you created like a Game Boy that DMs people in Xbox Live. I'd be like, sort of. He'd be like, gamer tag? I'd be like, he'd be like, Alpine Blazer. I'd be like, no, not that. He'd be like, Alpine Blazer. I'd be like, yeah, Alpine Blazer. He'd be like, cool. I'd be like, do you know what a podcast is? He'd be like, I'd be like, it's like, you know when you're on Xbox Live, you're like, yeah, Cali. Like, yeah, but not. So, you know when you got the the thing, the microphone, he'd be like, yo, my headset. Like, yeah. Well, you know when you're playing, he'd be like, sticks? I'd be like, yeah, sticks. He'd be like, yeah, sticks. Like, yeah. So you know when you're playing and you're talking to people, he'd be like, yeah, chat. I'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, oh. I'd be like, yeah, so you're playing, and then there's the Xbox mic. Be like, yeah, dog, yeah. I'd be like, yeah, that. It's like if we were to record those conversations. Whoop, whoop. Like, no, not your conversation aren't recorded, but these are recorded. I'd be like, huh? I'd be like, do you know what Girls Gone Wild is? He'd be like, oh yeah. Like, no. Calm down. I'd be like, you know how that's recorded? I'd be like, yeah. Well, imagine if it were like Girls Gone Wild, available to everyone on the internet. He'd be like, oh, okay. I'd be like, yeah, but it was just like not Girls Gone Wild. It was your favorite rabbi. He'd be like, Mikey? I'd be like, dog. Stop with that. Rabbi. He'd be like, rabbit? I'd be like, no. He'd be like, rabbit. Like, no. He'd be like Frankie. Like, no, that's a tortoise. Like, yeah, with like the thing, like there's a story. I'd be like, no, I know the tortoise and the hare. Like, yeah, Frank. I'd be like, yeah, but you gotta understand. He'd be like, huh?
So my phone died recently. Guess I should have been wearing a mask.
Hilarious dog.
My girlfriend ovulating so hard, she barking. Hey! I didn't know how to do that. What? She's ovulating so hard.
She what? Barking
like a dog.
I think you should say that part.
Barking like a dog.
Yeah. I didn't understand what the last things that you said. Didn't she barking? I would say that you should say. I don't even think that she's barking like a dog makes it any funnier, but I think you should at least say it so that people understand.
What does ovulate?
No one knows.
Means that they're having.
How would Yosh explain that? The steam? Yeah, he'd be like, yeah. So there's this thing where it's like when I'm gaming, and then she's like, I'm like, babe, I'm gaming, and then she's like, yeah, no, it's okay, you do your thing. And he's like, tight, and then he's like, yeah, and then like I don't like hang out with her for like I don't know, like a week or so, and then the week goes by, and it's like, yeah. I'm like, dog. Yeah, it's like that. Do you know why you don't? He'd be like, no. Be like, okay.
What type of bark that she does?
He'd be like, she needs Q-tips. I'd be like, he's like, big ones. Okay, I guess. He'd be like, cow. No, yo.
Smart man, William. You said that you made a joke about interracial porn at one point. You like to see black people and white people come together. Is that true? Do you watch interracial porn? Do you watch porn, William?
I do. I think I've said it before. I'm a big hand job fan, just because I feel like it's the most accurate thing I could be watching.
I think that's
doing it to myself.
Because that's what's happening. You are getting a hand job. That is an interesting way of thinking about it.
I'll watch that. I'll watch some mature stuff.
Do you ever watch hand jobs given by people that have red hair on their hand? Because if you're watching that, then it's even more accurate.
I was scared you were going to ask me if I watch hand jobs given by guys, and I have accidentally seen a couple of those.
Accidentally?
Not really.
Well, how much do you think you watched in one of those?
Oh, God.
Hours?
Wow. No, 30 minutes.
Do you remember any of the names of these hand job porns that you watched?
One guy's name was Sean Dragon.
Sean Dragon. Shout outs.
Really good. Love you, Sean Dragon.
Wow, it was a good hand job.
You like it?
Now, was Sean the guy giving the hand job or getting the hand job?
Getting it.
Oh, very interesting.
Really cool video.
Why do they call him Sean Dragon? Does fire come out of his wiener when he comes?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't. That's
No,
impossible.
yeah, I don't know why they call it that. I don't know. I like that. I like
Sarah?
Are you watching interracial handjob porn?
Good question.
Yeah, I watch that sometimes.
Let me ask you this. Is it a black hand on a white penis or a white hand on a black penis?
Both.
Oh, you like to switch it up.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness
I love that.
What's your preference?
I can't stop.
Oh, wow.
I really can't fucking stop.
Oh, my goodness. How often do you watch handjob porn? Once a day?
I don't know, 5 times a day.
Okay.
That's a full-time hand job.
It's a full-time job.
William, how's your life going? You seem very present today. You seem...
Yeah, doing good.
Yeah.
I've taken Adderall the past 2 days. I've been writing literally 10 hours trying to compile all my jokes. I don't know how 45 minutes is going to go with a bunch of short jokes.
It's going to go...
I'm worried. I'm nervous.
It's going to go faster than you think. It's going to be very...
That's what I'm talking. What? That I can hit 45 minutes or that
You're definitely going to hit 45. You need to...
You think?
You need to no longer worry about hitting 45
I know.
minutes.
I'm generally confident, but I've been...
But whatever you do, you can't get off early. I have heard a rumor that you have a weird habit of sometimes bailing early. I believe you did it in the window the other day or something like that.
Well, not tonight. If it happens tonight, I got it all written out. I'm good to go.
Well, you're not going to do 45 minutes at the Comedy Store. That's a big no. They didn't.
They said I could practice tonight.
Nobody said that.
I was on the show on Showtime.
Dog, it's time to watch
I
myself.
got my name on the credits.
Cat Lumber has something he wants to say. Go ahead, Cat Lumber.
Unfortunately, the time has passed. Let's move on. What were you going to fucking say? I was going to...
There you go. The time has not passed. So from now on, if I tee you up, do whatever you were going to do.
Whoa, Daddy's liquored up, baby.
Continuing left off last week.
Man, I had up jokes ready to go for the episode, but Tony, thanks a lot.
I love that green. I love that green.
I love that red.
I swear to God, I forgot you guys were golfers when I did this.
You're such a golfer at this point. Is this part of your comment?
No, it's just a saying. It's a
No. I think it's
somebody.
I think it's the golfer.
Well, you know what? Yeah, it's just part of my
Par for the course.
Tony, I've been watching your stories.
You
Are you
didn't say
actually
par
flying
for the course, William. Calm down.
Go ahead, William.
Are you actually flying on these planes, or is that?
Oh yeah, I'm flying planes now. I am.
Tony, be careful. That's how you're gonna die.
No.
One of the planes is gonna go down. I've had a dream. I've had a dream.
Oh, okay. I'll let you.
I've had a dream.
I'll let you run out of oxygen. Keep repeating it. You good?
I just want you to be careful. I care about you.
Okay, thank you so much for your care. Do you know who thinks planes crash? You know who says things like that? Dumb white trash people. So don't be a dumb white trash person. It's a 737 Boeing business jet. You never hear of those crashing. It's almost absolutely impossible. It literally never happens.
Never say never.
Oh, okay, William. Again, this is an ignorant way of thinking that you're shot. You know what? I don't think you're going to be able to hit 45 this weekend when you're headline for the first.
Yeah, I don't think I am either.
I think you're going to start
Not if you're flying into
Tony, he's hitting at least 103.
I think you're going to fucking try to bail out at 28.
I think I am too.
No, not an option. Worst comes to worst, keep your fucking jokes written out. Glance at it. Also, it's fine, but be very weary of leaning on it.
Yeah. Just have the you're doing material, just, don't be talk to a couple people in the audience.
A little bit, and let me go right back into it.
Yeah. Be comfortable, try not to, because I have a feeling you're just going to speak through everything.
And you're gonna be like 20 minutes. What are you gonna open with? Let's do a little thing. Let's tee up his intro music one more time.
Bitch. That's twice. What? Tee up once again.
Okay. Very good. So here he is, ladies and gentlemen, headlining here in Eureka. We want to see your opening joke. We want to see your opening energy. Put the mic in the mic stand, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this next guy is headlining. You know him from the Comedy Store. You know him from Kill Tony. Here he is, the great William Montgomery.
Eureka! How are y'all doing? I've heard about your castle.
That's good. That's good. What else? Give us one more. What are you going to follow that up with?
I obviously got the recession exceedingly interesting things about motherfuckers are black.
Wow, okay. Start the stream going.
Yeah, you should probably maybe go, I looked up a lot about this place and the particular Eureka thing.
Yeah, a little bit of
I know.
I came here today, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. You could say that. That'd be a great follow-up joke.
Or I was thinking doing some Eureka Springs, Arkansas joke.
No,
Like a Eureka Springs.
no. Okay. No, the hot air balloon thing. It's on you.
What do I say?
It's a little bit self-deprecating, yet it's adorable. You know, the person who brings you up is naturally going to say, you know, that you live in LA or whatever, that you perform at the Comedy Store. They're going to know that you have a little bit of a tricky Eureka, so you say, after the Eureka thing, I love your castle, blah, blah, blah. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon. That's what you said. Because you have a hot air balloon look deal. Am I right?
No, 1,000%. I don't know what it is. There's something whimsical. There's a glimmer in your eye. It definitely looks like.
Really, Sarah?
Yes.
What if he goes, I knew I was in Eureka because I went into a store and I got a nice Eureka.
No. Don't do the other thing we're going to do. Castle, hot air balloon. The way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. Say it straight to that camera right there.
Hey, what's up, Eureka? You can tell.
Nope.
Hey, what am I supposed to say?
As you can tell by the way I look.
Okay, hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the way I look, I balloon. It took about 8 hours.
No. The line should be at the end. You don't need it.
What should I say?
8 hours. Hot air balloon is the punch.
Yeah,
As you can tell by the As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, really nice to meet her.
The castle. And then do the second joke. This headliner training here at Kilburn.
Okay, so at the very beginning, walk up to the mic, get the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Big round of applause. Here we go. Here comes William Montgomery.
Eureka, really nice to meet her. Where's y'all's castle? Seriously, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
Fucked it up.
That seemed good. What do you think?
By the way I look.
Did you tell by the way I look?
The joke is about what you look.
What did I not say that?
Say what in a suit that came here on a hot air balloon.
Say by the way I look.
As you can tell by the way I look, you can say that if that makes you more comfortable. And just by the way I look. Thank you, Flynn. Thank you, Flynn, so much for shoehorning another song into a segment that does not need to sing. So, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, tell about
the castle joke.
Eureka, nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle? As y'all can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
Good enough.
Eureka, what's got it?
You know what? We got some mail for you here today. I'm opening it up.
What's in here?
William's wearing one of his new pairs of shorts.
I am. Thank you so much for shorts.
A weekly segment on the show.
By the way, Eureka's known for Brendan French. So, is he from Indiana? And Lloyd Brendan.
That's interesting that he's from Eureka. I always thought he was more of an Encino man.
Yeah, I thought he was an Encino.
We gotta do that as a joke. It's a good Eureka joke. Hey, y'all, I found out that, you know what, I always thought he was more of an Encino man. Yeah, it's like that. Here we go. It's like a shirt this week. Right, Alex? Alright, so you gonna try on that shirt? We're gonna do another fashion party here in a little bit, okay? William, you're gonna kill it. Congratulations on your headliner. Very good. Okay, pulling it in out of the bucket. William, you're gonna get that on for us? Okay, there we go. Into the bucket we go. You guys excited? Alright, starting off tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, your first first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Camden Pace. Camden Pace. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Pace. Here he is.
Hey everybody, I'd like to do a 1-minute improv. I'd like to get a word from the panel. Dog. There was once this young lady, and she was walking through New York City and stepped over this dog shit left by this really huge dog, and it really pissed her off. And she's like, you know what, I've got to go. Just get out of here. I need something that looks like the country. So she starts walking across Central Park, and she's noticed everyone having picnics. They're out because, of course, by now they're not wearing masks, hopefully. And everything's going fine. It's a beautiful afternoon, and she notices this guy speaking at her from behind a tree, and he just totally gutted her down. And she's like, oh my God, she's so distraught. She takes off and runs 6 city all the way up to her mom's apartment there on the Upper East Side, and she's crying and she's hysterical. She says, Mom, I was walking across Central Park, and this guy was jacking off to me. And she's crying, and her mom said, oh, honey, just enjoy it now, because one day that'll all come to a stop.
There you go, Camden Pace. A little improvisational minute there. Okay. There you go. Hi, Camden. Welcome.
Hey, Tony.
You improvise a minute. You've been asking me for weeks if you can have one of these spots, and look at you. You came in, guns a-blazing, light on your feet. Cam, how long have you been doing stand-up and or improvisational activities?
So it's been, what is it, 13, 14 months?
Yeah.
I started doing what?
You started what, stand-up?
Started doing stand-up. Fell into it completely by accident.
Where at? Where were you?
Over at Flower.
Okay.
Got talking to go into what I thought was an open mic, and I actually just wanted to see everybody. Now do it. I didn't want to do it.
You didn't know you were going to be the best comedian that Flappers had last year. Your very first time ever on stage.
So how did you find the time? Did Tenacious D take a break last year? Or?
I'm sorry, I missed
He says that you look like the unfamous guy from Tenacious.
Oh, yes. Yeah, okay. I get that. But yeah, I just went by Flappers, and everybody was doing this thing, and they had material prepared.
Did your cousin Jimmy Kimmel give you the spot? No? You look like Cousin Sal. You get that a lot too?
That I've heard.
Right.
Yeah, I've actually heard that.
Okay, that makes sense.
But the way it all started, someone said, well, just sign up and go up there and just do 3 minutes. I was like, well, I don't have any material. I've never been in a comedy club. I was 50 years old. I'd never been in a comedy club. And I got up there, and Josh was overseeing the booking agent, and I basically told 3 minutes off my hip on what.
Do you remember anything that you talked about in that 3 minutes? Can you give us a little one-liner from it?
My experience coming from Georgia, moving to LA, and how it's okay to smoke weed out here, but you can't smoke a can. The most judgmental people I'd seen were the ones who I'd light up a real cigarette, and everybody would just shoo me away. And I thought, I thought it was the strangest thing because I'm from Georgia. It was a whole different culture.
Yeah.
Completely. But anyway, I got booked on my first gig from that improv, and then it just.
What did you get booked on? What exactly? What the fuck exactly did you do?
Someone gave him a joke writing book.
It was a little 5-minute set on a Friday night in the Uhu room.
That's awesome.
Little tiny room over there.
Very good. And you love drinking Uhu, don't you?
I love Uhu. I grew up on Uhu.
It's a chocolate drink.
It is.
Red Band drinks it while he's riding T-bike.
It's gross. I used to love it, but then I found out there's no milk in it, and then it made me really hate it.
Yeah.
No, it's just like water. It's chocolate water.
Yeah, it's a chocolate drink, it's called.
Yeah.
And if you let it sit out, it gets like there's a gummy recipe.
Oh, geez.
If you don't really shake it good, it's weird.
Sarah Weinschenk, what do you think about all this?
I think that my question is this: you really wanted to come on the show? Did you think about perhaps writing something before?
Yeah. Did you have anything prepared?
Yeah, I had some jokes. I thought, I want to challenge myself and just fly into something.
You barely even covered the dog thing. You turned dog into dog shit, and you said everything like incorrectly.
I hate when
you said to the lady who was in the park and she stepped over dog shit. You didn't say step in dog shit.
Dog, that pile.
stepped over it, and then it made her mad. Why would she be so mad if she stepped over it?
Because she almost stepped in it with really nice shoes that you left out.
Oh, you left that
left out the part about the really nice shoes.
Leaving parts out.
Can you retell it again, but include the nice shoes?
No, don't.
I think we can all imagine that.
Yeah, really nice.
I just feel sorry, but I feel like if you're going to talk about jacking off in this climate, we got to have some punchline.
It's true.
Yeah, like maybe the greens were a little bit slicker than usual that day.
Or maybe she's
Yep. She slipped in. Come. Just saying. She slipped in. Come. Nice laid shoes and she started vomiting uncontrollably. Hair dog poop all over her new Maybelline face, and she just got down.
Plan. If you keep there we go. I know her. So Camden, what have you been doing your entire life? You're 51 years old now. You started at the age of 50. So what have you been up to this entire time?
have been some actual gigs.
What have you acted in that we might recognize you from?
That you would recognize me. First thing that got me into the Screen Actors Guild was finding Steve McQueen. I was actually a stunt driver.
So is it driver?
Hey. Driver.
My goodness.
You got last July, and that got me booked on a comedy web series called The Banks Next Door.
How does this guy keep getting booked? Seriously!
Come on. This
show launched my actual comedy acting career so far, and I've had some pretty. Got one audition just came in today, so I've got to turn.
Oh yeah, what's that audition for?
It's a untitled feature film at this point.
You gotta be kidding me!
Zoot, my man. Did you watch your Australian kangaroos? Gesundheit. Did you watch them?
Parts of it, and then they lost.
Dog, did you watch the shootout?
I saw the own goal.
Did you watch the shootout?
No.
Dude, I wanted to talk to you about the shootout very badly. You should know that they had two players who kicked the ball outside of the goal, which when you do that in a shootout, you could just give up. You have to kick the ball inside the goal to have it have any chance at doing well. They did not do that, and it was unfortunate.
Do you know Cape Verde did very well against Argentina and they lost?
Yeah, I watched it.
How was it?
Dude, they came so close to winning.
Really?
Oh, for sure, dude. They made it to extra time, and they scored in extra time, and they played as good as that island's ever going to play. They really made their home country proud. Are you ready to play?
No, good run. I'll be back later.
Hold on, Zoot. Hold on. What the absolute dog?
I have a shower. I haven't had a shower.
Well, why do you say I'm going to have a shower instead of I'm going to take a shower?
Because it's an Australian thing.
Yeah, nobody says that, though. It's English. Okay? Nobody says I'm going to have a shower. You have a baby. You take a shower. Everybody knows that. But that's okay. Dude, Australia played really well, too. But in the shootout, they just played like dog shit. They were really bad. And Egypt knew what to do. You have to keep the ball within the confines of the goal. And they did that. And that's why Egypt went to the next. And Argentina almost lost. But they're a good squad. That Messi's going to be something.
I'll be back.
Peace.
אם אחד תקשר ושתיים תראה, אז הוא היה שתיים תראה. הוא היה אומר, כי אחד תקשר, אז זה היה שאלה טובה, ששאלתם שתיים תראה. אבל אם אחד תראה, והם שואלים אותו על שתיים, אז הוא היה אומר פלוגס כזה. מה תשאול אותי על שתיים?
Travis, Taylor Swift's getting married at this fucking moment. You're gonna play a song for her? Fuck no, bitch. No, I refuse. Refuse to lose. Sick.
Bit more than what you are. I'm trying to get more information from him. Keep going.
Yeah, it's a feature film where I'm playing like an alcoholic dad. He's a funny dad. He's not
Do you have a take on the character already?
And it just came in this afternoon, so I have not looked at it.
Can you just say something like a drunk father would, like let's say I'm coming in late and I'm your son and you're mad at me.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
Have you ever gotten drunk before? Guy's on mushrooms. My father's on mushrooms. I came home late from a party and my dad's on mushrooms. He's so crying, telling me how much he loves me.
My dad's on mushrooms, coming to Nickelodeon.
I just worried about just mom fucking was that.
All right.
Dad, you're on mushrooms again?
You definitely need some character work.
Tony, this is how it started golf. I just showed up and they were like, hey, do you play? And then there was a long never got to play because we held up the golf.
That happens. That is a thing. I did get stuck behind a group of 7, a Korean family yesterday. A group of 7. They booked back-to-back tea times and then they played together. If you're wondering how awesome that is, it's not. So shout out to that awesome Korean family.
Who's gonna win this game? I don't know. Is it some team from Africa? Who's playing? Colombia versus Ghana? Yeah. Looks like Senegal. Dude, we need Ghana to win. We always root for the black team. Why? Why not? Well, what about Colombia? You fuck Colombian shit. Legend. Yeah, but you were black Colombians. What you gonna do about that, son? And it chose her over a white chick. Everybody should know that. That's how lack of racist I am. My heart is pure. Oh, that would have been sick. This looks like it's in Kansas City. Is it? City of Justice.
How long do you think the whole takedown was? About 3 minutes, 7 minutes? 90 seconds. You're running out with a bag, and they already have a helicopter on you?
City of City of Peace. Oh, it is. Dude, that's amazing, but I knew that. Why? Because their scoreboard is too small. City. Yeah. Justice. City of love. City of peace. Everyone of us become a friend. Can't never find it. Welcome to the
No, I know. About $6,000.
City of Justice. City of Love.
How about the second one? What do you
City
think
of
about the bag? Did they
Peace.
count it?
Where was the one of
Wow, that's amazing. Jesus, you almost had it.
Gotham City. Oh, yeah.
You should, in my opinion, write jokes about how you're a shitty bank robber because that's actually funny and interesting. Versus coming on here and being like,
No spam, no spam, no spam, no spam. That's okay.
The shitty bank robber.
Report is not spam.
There's a spot in the marketplace for
The City of Justice. City of Love. Oh, type. City of Peace. For every one of us. Come on. Whoa! Can't live without it. Rhyme by Rothschild. Ooh, yeah.
Let me ask you this: what is your least favorite memory of all your prison time? Was there a time in which you were drunk, or perhaps, drunk sober?
David Banner. Who's David Banner? I don't know. I think he's a rapper. I've said his name like 1,000 times. Lock up him. Yeah, he is a rapper. Jack from Mississippi. The sip. That sip grip.
You have to write about all this, dude. You have to write a little tiny book and then go through it and figure out what's jokes and what's not. You can perform in prisons.
UMass, University of Maryland Eastern Shore. Everybody knows that, son. Historically black.
There's a lot of people when they first started that way. I have one friend, for example, that when he first started, he didn't want to talk about the speech. He's been dealing with it his entire life. And I'm like, you don't get it. You have to do it months and months and months and months. And a couple of years went by, and then he really started talking about it. He's had a career ever since. He works continuously. In a fucking baseball stadium last week. Playing with the great Josh Martin, legend, first producer.
And you'll feel like a real comic.
Yes, you have something of value. It's very therapeutic for you. It's going to help you get over that time and utilize it. You can turn all that prison time and all that negativity into positive by having your own voice to bring. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Camden, please. On to the next one we go. Very interesting. Come back again sometime, Camden. There's Camden. Here's music from the band that plays when someone's done performing. Hey, fucking awesome. There totally makes sense that the band wouldn't be present.
Gotham City. Ooh, yeah. City of Justice. City of Love. Yeah, Rothschild. So his kids are stunned. How would you be? I'd be like this. West Side. I shave my life 24 hours later. Podcast guest inquiry. Yeah, we got this fucking podcast guest inquiry. I'm the Shabbat robot, bitch. That's a fucking product.
was, but apparently is now.
Holy.
$10, you can get 1 gram of weed or 4 quarters worth, depending on how you look at it. I'm writing a sitcom about a narcissistic agent, his speech impediment. It's called Everything is Wrong. Street whistles do not work underwater. I almost drowned.
No, not so much for the movie. I think they are gonna try to only play it down. I'm soft as well. They can still do that. It's just not big enough to do that.
They blocked out his memories as a child. I had to remember being pulled up with adoption the first time. But the second time, I found way before I was prescribed Ritalin. We must have been in Manhattan since we were 5. I'm from originally, but I've been kind of traveling all over the place for a while. Wow, what little bit? Rothschild, California, it's a city of kind of village just stayed down. 29 close, kind of to a kind of a thing you drive past.
Right. Okay. What made you set up shop out there?
I got turned out there. My family basically, everyone either goes there for the Navy or like my grandpa had health problems, so we went out there for the weather.
Okay. What kind of health problems did grandpa have?
Just getting old, just remember she was a big job.
Okay. So now you live out in the middle of nowhere. How do you keep yourself busy?
Oh, look who it is. Everybody stop what you're doing because Miss Aquarius is here in the flesh. How you living, girl?
In peace and wings.
Ooh, doesn't get better than that. How was your...
I'm glad I wasn't going to get you yesterday. I know you were asleep. But they started fireworks at 1 o'clock yesterday. 1 o'clock this morning in my time. And I couldn't go to sleep till they shut up. And I thought I had to put something on, like something loud or something. So I can block that noise from popping my windows right there. So, yeah, now they doing it again.
Do you have earplugs?
I have my AirPods, yeah.
No, not AirPods, earplugs. The things that you put in your ear.
No.
Can you take toilet paper and bundle it up and put it in your ears?
Just put them in my ears?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, toilet paper, not earpods. Toilet paper.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I didn't want to wake you up. You'll be like, oh, Mr. Carey, go to sleep. I can't go to sleep. Right?
What?
Go to sleep.
That's beautiful. That's exactly what I would have said.
Turn my eyes because I know my big brother. I know brother. Okay, just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Absolutely. So, Miss Aquarius, go try it out. Go get some toilet paper and put it in your ears, and it'll block out about 60% of the sound.
Okay, I'll try that later.
Yes, ma'am.
Be doing this.
Oh, they're going to be doing it all night. It's the sesquicentennial or whatever. It's the 250th anniversary of this bad boy.
Stop it! Still early. They can do whatever they right now.
Word.
How's your day?
Developed a good robot, and I'm really excited about it. It emails for me, and so a lot of times, remember I was saying like, hey, do you ever check your spam? You're like, no, nobody does. And I'm like, I know. My emails were getting flagged as spam. And so this robot takes my letter, puts it through ChatGPT and changes it just a little bit. And so every time I send out an email, it's a little different every time. And it seems to have been avoiding the spam filters, which is really great.
Yeah. So I was working on that, and then I've been watching the World Cup. We watched Argentina win just barely. I didn't want them to win, but they did. They have the best player in the world, probably Lionel Messi. And then the game before that was Australia and Argentina, or Australia and Egypt, and Australia lost. And Zoot and I talked about it. And then I have my friend Tony. Tony's got his first like real date ever tomorrow, and I was walking him through like how to hold her hand. Like there are just some moves you can use to kind of get closer or whatever. And he was all excited to do it, and now he's chickening out. And I'm like, dude, do not. She's got her hopes up. She's gonna meet you at the train station, and you guys are gonna go out to lunch and go on a walk and all that kind of stuff. Don't abandon this girl. And he's like, no, I'm having second. Like, yes, you do. You told me that now you're chickening out, and he's like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm like, then why did you even ask her? She followed you on Instagram. You started, like you started up a friendship or whatever. I don't know. I understand he's afraid, and that's okay. In my opinion, he should just bite the bullet, chick, and have a good time. He's got a really good game plan. First, he's got everything going for him. I don't know if he will. He's 21 or he just turned 22 2 days ago, so he's still young, and all that. So, and then what else did we do? That's about it. I had another friend come in, but really I've been just focused on these robots and watching the World Cup and taught my class. I've been doing it for 189 days, so that's cool. And my goal is to do it every day for the rest of my life, God willing. And yeah, it's been really exciting. I gotta say, I normally cannot stand soccer. It's so boring. But if there are only a few games left, like I think there are like 20 games left total, uh, I can live with that as opposed to like the games that don't matter or whatever. So, yep, that's what I've been doing. How about you, Miss Aquarius? How was your day? I didn't understand. It was hot.
Thunderstorms. Just about three to I forgot. Yeah, or 5 or 6, and I just was under my covers and I waited till the thunderstorm stopped. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Now you're enjoying pizza and chicken wings. That sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like hot wings or do you like sweet wings?
I like the sweet or mild wing, but my auntie did this. She got the pepperoni pizza and hot dogs, and she said this honey chipotle wing.
Okay, so that's a little sweet, and you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you
try the wing there? I'm about to try it.
Do you like blue cheese or do you like ranch or anything with it?
Blue cheese.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. This penis. This might be right. I'm going to try it. I'm about to try it right now.
Do you know the origin of wings? They used to throw out that part of the chicken, or they would like not. It wasn't like eaten, but then this place in Buffalo, New York, started putting it out, and now it's like a phenomenon. But that part of the animal was not usually utilized the way that it is now until the 20th century. Not like the breast or the thigh.
They do have a Buffalo, Buffalo, New York, right?
Yes, ma'am. That's why they're called buffalo wings.
My auntie's on the kitchen floor, she was out there. And I was almost dry, and I forgot, and I was looking at something at the video from last night, and I walked on the floor and cut my not mad. She said she was not there. So, okay, I'm sorry. It wasn't 20 minutes yet. mad at me. She's not mad. She's not mad.
That's good. She's a nice lady.
Yeah, she's not mad. I'm sorry for getting.
You should pretty soon. Plans still aligned. You guys are gonna be doing some painting.
No, my home is down here. Down is just upstairs.
Right, but then you, yeah. Is that gonna happen this month?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm supposed to be. Yeah.
Very cool.
Mhm.
I had somebody who wants me to be on their podcast at the end of this month, and they have 30,000 subscribers uh, on YouTube, which is really good. That's a big YouTube channel, and they have a really simple email. It's just ufopodcast@gmail.com, which like you would have. He's been doing this podcast for like 15 years, which is a long time for a podcast. So I'm excited to be on it. And then there's another one that got me scheduled, and I'm excited for this new robot that I've got. I'm really excited for it because it's just doing its thing. I don't have to touch it, and I can just let it go. And then I am putting myself in it's called BCC, which is blind carbon copy. It's so that the receiver can't see who sent it or who's included on it, but I'm making sure that all these messages are going in and they're being delivered to me. And I wasn't doing that before. So that's a really cool thing. So I can see that like every 5 minutes a new email comes out, and then hopefully people will start reading these things. And Miss Aquarius, if they don't want me be on their podcast, that's fine. I'm gonna still email them. I don't care. Block me. I don't care. I'm determined. I don't take no for an answer. So unless you let me on your podcast, then I'll put you on a list and I won't email you anymore. But until then, you better let me on your podcast. And there are ways that people can automatically like not get my email if they get really that annoyed. There's this one poor guy in Canada. He's like, I've gotten your email 5 times. I don't have a podcast. We're a walking company out of like somewhere Canada. And I'm like, well, your email is located on Spotify somewhere because that's where I got all these emails. And he's like, do you know exactly where? I'm like, my friend, I have no idea. But I wouldn't have just picked out your random walking company. So I've added like anybody who really complains, like I don't want to, but I'll send you a couple emails until you say, please stop emailing me, then I'll stop. But until then, it's free advertising. Podcast. So don't you want guests on? And if anything, I've gotten some people who are like, we're not interested. And then I'll be like, I'll talk about it. So I don't care you want to talk about philosophy, you want to talk about logic, you want to talk about sports, you want to talk about UFOs, you want to talk about cryptocurrency, whatever on your podcast. I'll talk about whatever you. So I've had some people who have shown some interest, and I'm just watching these emails come in, and they're coming in beautifully. Like, Miss Aquarius, when I program something and it works, it's like there's happiness that gets released. Like, wow, I did that, and now I don't have to sit here and say, Miss Aquarius, I can't talk right now. I'm doing something, blah 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 blah. It's like all working by itself, and it's a beautiful thing. It's like a dance, or it's like science. It's beautiful.
That was good. Them wings are good.
Excellent.
The taste of honey and stuff. The Chipotle is good. Man, that's good. The wings are good. That was very delicious. I had to drink some water. water time. I already had that water time now. That was good. Very good. What did you eat today, Rabbi?
What did I eat today? I had late last night. I had chicken pot pie. I like pot pies, all kinds of pot pies, or like shepherd's pie. I like turkey pie. I like anything that's like a pie like that. And so that was good. And I've been having a lot of salads recently. I like balsamic vinegar. I like balsamic vinegar a lot, and I've been having that with like tomatoes and basil and green pepper and cucumber and that kind of stuff. So that's been good. What else? I like cottage cheese. I'm like a major cottage cheese fan, and I love cottage cheese and tomatoes. It's like one of my favorite things in the world, with salt and pepper. I love that. So, what else? I had chicken recently. I don't know what I'm gonna have tonight. I might have like a cheese pizza or something.
Mom thought it's away. You'll play your napkin, okay? Yeah, you don't know what you want.
I might have like a cheese pizza or something.
No. No, you put the rest of this stuff. I just had 2 pieces.
It's a religious fast day, so I didn't eat during the day.
Yeah. Was good. I'm sorry.
It's a religious fast day for me, so I didn't eat anything today.
Oh, well, you go eat, Rabbi. You got fasting. But now you can eat now, right? Because you're fasting over?
Yeah, after sundown.
I forgot you 3 hours.
Word, girl. Do you know it's... Do you know that it is Taylor Swift's getting married right now?
Oh?
Taylor Swift?
Yeah, Taylor Swift and Kate are on my notes married.
I'm kind of pissed. I'm kind of pissed off. I'm kind of pissed.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce married in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, and I'm kind of pissed off. They didn't invite us. We don't need them. We're too good for them.
Oh. Yeah. Let's stay to Jamal 2 months senior. Well, yeah, it's 2 months. It'll be 3 months.
Did you say Stacy?
I said Jamal, it's 2 months. Remember, it'll be 3 months. May, June.
Yeah, it's been like
2 months.
it's been like 70. It's been like 70 days.
Yeah, but it's 2 months.
A little more.
I say 2 months.
A little more. She got married April 26th.
No, it's not a little more. It'll be 3 months. It'll be 3 months in July 26th. It's still 2 months. It's going on for me.
It's a little more than 2 months. It's 2 months. Like.
So I don't do all that. Y'all do all that. I just say 2 months. I don't do all that.
Okay, I say it's 70.
Oh, well, I'm 32 and a half.
I say it's.
I'm 32 and a half.
I say it's 70 days.
And a half.
I say it's 70 days. Miss Aquarius, I can tell you down to the day. I am 40 years old and 189 days.
I'll do all that.
I understand.
You do you. So you said it's 70 days.
I'll give you the exact amount
Just a moment. I have it on my phone.
Go ahead. I'm letting you do you.
Thank you, madam.
I don't do it.
Thank you, madam. It is 68 days. 68 days.
They what? They're 2 months and what?
Well, it'd be like 2 months and 8 days or something like that.
I'm still letting you do you, Rabbi. I just don't be doing now. You do you, okay? You continue to let you do you. I don't know.
I'm about accuracy, Mr.
I'm
Perry.
not how you. Oh, my baby's 2.5.
Well, 2.5 is fine to say.
Half.
2.5 for a baby is fine. It's when you get into 32 months old that throws me off.
Oh yeah. That's another thing. Yeah, when they say they won, they what? They say they 32, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, people do that. The way that you
Yeah.
the way you do it is up until 2 years. Once they're 2, then it's just 2.
Yeah, and then they be like, after they, it's 2.5. It's not just 2, it's 2.5. Or it's 2.5. It's not just 2.5. Don't forget. And then someone said, don't forget half. He said, don't forget the half. I don't understand. But it's okay. I'm letting you do you, Rabbi, okay? I let you do you.
That's all you can do.
That's
all I'm.
Said
That's
2 days. You said I said 2 days. You said
I did a little more than 2 months. I said
2.5 months.
It's 68 days. If we want to get down to it.
Oh, 68 days. Okay, 68 days. Okay. Because I told you I'm not into that. That confuses me. Okay, so there's 68 days. Well, I'm learning. Rabbi, he does that. So he'll tell me how many days. So I'll just tell you to tell me how many days they got. Okay? I'll tell you how many days they are in there. There you go. You'll tell me. Exactly. Right, Rabbi? You got me.
Yes, ma'am. Somebody's got to.
I don't understand when they do that babies. When they tell them to say her baby, they don't say one. They say 30 something or something. They don't even say.
What do you mean?
When you ask a baby, how old the baby, it can be one already, but they're what? How many reasons I'm getting?
Once they're 1.
Say one or more.
Yeah, but they're still young at that point, so people go up to 24 months. And then after 24 months, that's 2 years. And then they say that they're 2 years old. And then they might say that they're 2.5.
Oh, okay.
And then once the child can speak, the child usually up until about age 10, they might say I'm 9.5 or 8.5 or 7.5. But then really probably up until 13. And you could say, I guess I'm 11.5. Nobody's going to bat an eye. But once you get to 13, then nobody cares.
Rain is 3 and you're going to stay little. Let that baby stay little. I want to stay little. But I know it's not going to happen.
She's like 3.25.
Oh, see what I mean? You go again.
Nobody has a quarter, but that's what they say. Or that's accurate.
Right. Right. Right.
I talked to Brandon today. He was telling me all the stuff that he was doing for 4th of July. and fireworks and cookouts, and he's with his family, you know. But he's streaming all the sports, you know that, and yeah, he seemed to be having a good time. He was having a real good time, which seemed cool. As of course, I've been watching these uh, soccer games, and I don't know how people get so excited for a game that ends in 1-0. Like it's like to get people excited, make the goal bigger, or do whatever you have to do, but like at least 10 to 15 or something. Like
there they go. Okay, Mama, you can remop the floor now. I'm done. I'm going upstairs. I think I did I do that? I think I did. Hold on. Let me get one more thing before you start mopping nothing. My mama started mopping. And then that can stay. I get that tomorrow. I just want that to stay room temperature. All right, Mama. I see. I'm done down here. Okay. No. Okay. All right. I know you're gonna mop it later or tomorrow in the morning. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk up no more. My bad. I didn't mean to walk on. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. See you later. I'll come and try to dress on in the morning. Cause I'm out. So I'm going. I want. I'll keep that light on for you, right? Okay. Okay. See you later, alligator. If you need me to help you in the morning, text me. Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
your goodness gracious.
I miss you and I love you. I miss you so much. And I'm gonna miss you tomorrow because it's supposed to be that. I love you very deeply. So love you. Okay. I love you. I've been laughing about this girl silly. Not silly. I miss my papa. It's not fair to you. But in fact, life's not fair. For the real. I was not stressing on myself. Hey, that's a good thing. I just ain't been sitting in there. You know that? I have not sat in there. I go in there, but I haven't sat in there.
I understand.
I don't know why. I'm not ready to sit in there. I don't think I'm ready yet. I don't know. I go in there though. I just don't touch it because I let that be his chair, and that's where he's at. He's right there in his chair looking at her.
There you go, Miss.
I'm just letting him be right there. It's just hard every holiday. Every holiday, but he didn't know anyway. He didn't know what day it was. He didn't know it was a holiday. So I had to say, hey. He didn't even know it was his birthday.
That's right.
Anyway, okay. You ready to play?
Yes, ma'am. You have an invitation. Yes, ma'am. You have an invitation.
Yay! I'm a happy kid, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a happy big kid over here.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'm worried, but you know, we have our kids' ways.
Yes, ma'am.
That's that. Oh. Okay.
Get it. I don't know how you weren't able to get that one. That's garbage. You got it.
No, I don't think that. Get it.
Are you serious? That's
Oh,
garbage.
oh no.
That was garbage. Absolutely terrible.
I know. I be stingy.
Word girl.
See what I mean? I be stingy.
Word girl.
No, see, they been stingy. It's okay. I love y'all too. Get it.
I'm trying.
They been stingy with it. No, I ain't doing it right. Okay. And I'm not gonna bet it all of them because this is a split, but it's okay. It's okay. Let's go, Rabbi. You got it. Go. Go, Rabbi. Go. Strike.
Oh no.
Start hitting my leg. Stop it. I'm gonna, this is it for me. You almost had it, Rabbi. Look at that curve. Ooh, almost. Look at this.
No doubt. They shouldn't even make you do it. It slid. How is it able to slide like that?
I don't know. Get strike it. Oh, them the sled.
Yes, ma'am.
The biblical sled. Only one. It's okay. It's okay. Come on.
No doubt. Garbage.
They are. Get it. Good job. Right. Oh my God. They're stingy right now. You win, I win, you win.
Reload.
I would never get that basketball thing. I don't understand people with the basketball. We ain't got two basketball. What's going on with that?
What a spare. Folks, that was an excellent spare.
Thank you.
Give me this. Garbage.
What's wrong with them? They not trying to give us no strikes. No strike. I ain't playing with y'all people. Give him a strike. Now. Now it's two people. Okay, got one. Strike, Rabbi, strike. Get strike.
How many this one and everybody knows it? So anybody who's paying attention out there, got it.
Yeah, but you still got a strike, I said. That one. Okay. Come on, Rabbi. Strike. Strike.
Not a good one, Mr. Curtis.
Oh, Lord. 3? Gina. Yeah. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna let that get straight. Rabbi, strike it straight. Strike over there. And this Benji.
ויש עוד ציווי ככה, אם יש למשל תמיד יש איזה עץ שצף עליו, זה חסר שצף עליו, הוא הולך יותר מהזה שצף, אז הריח הוא בסדר גמור, הוא לא טרייפה, הוא בא.
What a nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, let's go, Rabbi.
No doubt.
Let's go. Go.
It's over, Miss Aquarius. I cannot win. But I always win.
You always win. You always win.
No doubt. No doubt. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Yay! Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam.
Let's strike. I did it. I just stroked it till you got it. And you did it. Yay.
Great job.
Great job, Rabbi. I'm just happy you got a strike.
I am happy I got one as well.
Yeah, we both won, so you still a winner. You never lose. Me either. I never lose. You never lose. We always win.
Yeah.
Win.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm
Okay,
going to switch on my iPad. They're not doing that the right at this moment. They will. But I never know, because it just says it might come back and do it again, so I'm just not going to say that. Ah, there they go. See, I said something.
There you
There
go.
they go. It's done it again.
Go put toilet paper in your ear.
Right now, they're doing that. I think they're shooting. I am going to do it, because if I wake you and you'll be like, go to sleep, Mr. Krause. Let's get you some sleep.
Word, girl. No doubt.
I know. I got to do something. Okay. I'm going to look at Mr. YouTube and I'm going to bed with some toilet paper in my ears, okay?
Okie dokie, madam.
If there's nothing I can do about it.
Sounds like a plan.
Are they doing anything over there, Rabbi?
Not yet.
Do something over in your neighborhood?
They do like drone shows.
They don't do no fireworks?
No, because it's a fire hazard. So they do drones.
Oh, that's right, yeah. What's the drone? So they go and...
They have like little drones. You know what a drone is. And they like make shapes in the air.
Yeah. Oh, they make us shapes?
Yeah. So they have like 1,000 drones that go up in the air and they make shapes.
Wow. I have to YouTube that. I never seen that though. I haven't seen they had a drone out there last night.
Yeah, you should take a look at a drone show. They're amazing. They're the future.
I mean, I've seen it, but I'm talking about the drone shows. I've never seen like a lot of them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're, I don't know,
Do they have it on YouTube?
Oh yeah, definitely. They're beautiful. They're amazing.
I want to see what the drone shows. I've never seen it, really. I've never seen a drone show. I've seen a drone, yeah, I have, but not a drone show.
They make all kinds of different shapes.
No.
They make the flag.
Drone show. Drone show. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at one.
Yeah, they're cool.
Oh, somebody did it 10 hours ago. Let me see. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Someone did it. I can't believe this is 250. I cannot believe this.
Same girl, that's wild.
I gotta do 2,500 drone show. Whoa. Look at all this. Whoa. Look at this. This is neat, right?
I know.
All right, this is neat. This is neat. They're doing a 4th of July, like 250 of them. Oh, America, 250. That's neat. That's real neat.
I agree.
Wow. I wish they had that here. That'd be cool to do that here.
I like it because it's usually quieter. Like veteran PTSD and dogs and animals and stuff that don't like it.
Yeah. Oh, this is neat. And they put fireworks in it and like it. Oh, nice. It's real neat. Dang, man. Bye bye. Let's take a look over there. I can look at it.
Well, maybe someday, madam.
It is really, I like that. Okay. That was cool. From that.
Construction, mostly tiling, bathroom, showers, floors.
Okay, awesome. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, I'm doing all kinds of stuff: dirt boarding, skateboarding,
Boarding.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You go down like dirt hills.
Right.
On boards.
I just got into it, so it's just like skateboarding, but with bigger, like aired up wheels.
Wow, this is exciting. That's like fucking white trash golf right there. Dirt boarding is like a classy fucking sport up there in Ridgecrest. Friends that you dirt board with?
No one.
It's a solo. Yeah. It's a very lonely sport out there, dirt boarding. But you have fun with it.
Yeah, I think recently I was the first person probably, to skateboard down the California aqueduct.
Oh, wow. How far did you go down the aqueduct?
60 feet.
Oh, my goodness.
Probably. I don't know, not that far.
Wow. What's your love life like? Do you have your little tree girl out there in the middle of nowhere? Some little white trash girl?
Oh, I actually moved into a trailer recently so I could get laid more.
Goddamn right. How's that working out for you?
It's alright. Because the wife's still in the main house.
Look at that. How long you been married for?
Actually, not even really married, but we've been together probably on and off 14 years.
On and off for 14 years. When you say on and off, what caused some of those breakups that you went through?
Prison.
Oh, you went to prison.
I know they
too.
didn't make sense.
This is a very special episode of Jail Tony.
I know the show's becoming just...
This is very exciting. This is the clientele that's willing to come do this show during a pandemic. It's a very, very high quality people.
Well, is it Grand Theft Auto? No. I was drunk. I was like, basically the first like 21 years of my like conscious life I just spent as a selfish just piece of junk.
And now you're sober?
Yeah, 2.5 years, almost 3 years sober.
Look at that. Very cool. Look at that. How do you stay sober? What helps you?
Don't drink alcohol.
Oh, I like that. That's a very simple way of doing it. That's a very I live in a trailer way of thinking. I like that. And so you dirt board. What else? What else are we talking about here?
I've been hanging out on Discord a lot lately.
Okay.
With the Kill Tony people.
Oh, cool.
Guys, shout out.
Shout out to the Discord. Absolutely. And so 14 years on and off. Are you guys still having sex? You and what you call a wife?
Yeah.
How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom?
I'm real inventive.
Like how?
Costume.
What kind?
Surprise.
What kind of costumes have you worn recently?
Recently,
I'm a dinosaur.
Recently, I tried to do like a Will Smith. I felt bad.
Oh,
For the whole
so no, you like what you do, because the doctor does this. Oh, they got it out here.
Wait,
Wow.
you did role play
Look
as
that
Will
up.
Smith?
like boost his ego.
Hey, in from a cab all the way from Philly. Oh, I smell you later. Like that.
Yeah.
Or was it like Men in Black? What Will Smith are we talking about?
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West.
The worst Will.
Yeah.
So you come in as Will Smith. Who is she?
Good question.
So she takes
She
turns
is
being
distinctive.
DJ Jazzy Jazz. She takes turns being lots of things. I don't know.
Say that again.
But she probably takes turns with like being a lot of things.
So like, give us an example. You come in with a spinning hat, and she's like in the bed, right? She's like, I want to have sex, Bob.
Yes, ma'am. We're excited to see you.
You come in from another room with a spinning hat. What do you say?
I say,
Gathering.
West Baltimore, born and raised at our school where I was.
Okay, all right. There you go.
I mean, I like what he's doing.
Yeah, Will Smith. What else? Give us some more examples.
He's a character.
So basically, yeah, just trying to like surprise her with things like put little notes in her bag and in her clothes, so she reads them all day with like little sexy sayings.
Aww.
Like what?
Like I'm gonna rip your bra as soon as you come through the door or something, you know?
And then you also live in the trailer, so you can fuck other bitches too.
Yeah, these are jokes. Mostly jokes.
Right, mostly jokes. Very, very
Not here, but like the trailer jokes kind of.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your favorite beverage? Surge. Mountain Dew.
I wish I had any beverage right now. My favorite beverage would be this too.
Is that true?
They're becoming friends. I don't like it.
Crest problems. That's what we call that right there. Bobby.
Oh, that
Yeah.
privilege. Oh, that dirt boarding.
Yeah.
Oh, the PG Gay tour hooked me up.
Look at
I'm just kidding.
shit.
Water and you call it the PG Gay tour?
You woke Steven Dragon over here. He's not gonna let that slide like a dirt board. So Bobby, how long you done stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time ever. Look at you. How old are you, Bobby?
I'm 33.
33 years old. And is this something you've always wanted to do?
It is. I did a little bit of improv, and I did like some theater stuff a long time ago, but then kind of just plays like Shakespeare. And can you be a drunk dad?
Yeah.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. Go to your room. What do you mean it's morning? I don't care. Where's mom?
That's how you play a drunk dad. Where the fuck's Camden Pace at? You see that, Camden? Take notes from Bobby Ludlow.
How long has your dad been selling propane and propane accessories?
Damn it, Bobby. Oh.
Well, Bobby, so much fun to have you on. Very, very, very smooth performance. You know, I would definitely, you acknowledge Mitch Hedberg, and then you sort of did a little bit of like very Mitch Hedberg style. I mean, tapping to you carry.
Yeah, you have a lot of petrol. I think that you, especially for your first time doing stand-up, you had some great jokes.
Your perspective, you have to own it. You know what I mean? You know that you live in a trailer. You know that you go dirt boarding. supporting. You know who you are. Ride it out. That's not Mitch Hedberg at all. You're your own thing. Just because you're a Mitch Hedberg fan doesn't mean that you have to, write and perform along that type of pathway. Ladies and gentlemen, what is the last name again? Ludlum. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Bobby Ludlum. His Kill Tony debut, his stand-up debut. Yeah. Before we get to our next comedian, why don't we check in on the sensual and sexual style of the great William Montgomery. Let's see what his new outfit looks like. Here he comes. Where's William at? Here comes Pops. He's coming out. Wow, look at this. There he is. Did someone order a tree stump? The tree stump delivery man is here. Guy right. Okay.
Dude, this guy looks like Uncle Herschel off the menu. Yeah, Uncle Herschel is one of the items at Cracker Barrel. If you knew anything about Cracker Barrel. Yeah, unlimited biscuits and gravy.
This guy's dressed like a young caramel macchiato. Very exciting. Oh, cool. There was a little weed in there? My goodness, people just shipping weed. Very exciting. Oh, blood. Blood in the bag. There you go. That's not as exciting as a blunt.
Look at how he's standing.
This is
That's a power suit.
This is a new segment. He's very, very sensual. He's
very sensual.
Oh my goodness. Really just yelling.
He's double D joints. William, you look like a Bigfoot had small feet.
Whoa. Ryan G. I don't think I've ever seen him laugh so hard at a joke than the Bigfoot small feet joke that Joel just did. It's incredible. Loves a good Bigfoot joke. Yeah, you liked it a lot.
Hey, how's the Birkin stock market this season?
What size shoe do you wear, William? You sort of do have tinier feet than I would expect for a larger man like yourself. That's not a 12 and a half. You're lying. That's not a 12 and a half. Jeremiah wears a 13. Okay, I'll allow it. His toenails are the longest part of his foot. He'd wear an 11 if he trimmed his toenails, but all right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. And now it's time for me to bring up his cohort in crime on the hit podcast Brothers in Cursive, the other regular on this show. Unbelievable joke writer, very, very, very strategic surgical roast star. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas. Here he is. Here's David.
If you drink White Claw, I'm convinced you'll suck a dick. White Claw is white people's Hennessy. They love that shit. Cleavage on women is sometimes better than seeing their actual titty. Like cleavage be looking so good, and then a girl take her bra off, and that shit look like it was put in a blender. What the fuck happened to your titties, bitch? I like big areolas on a girl. Like, if your areola don't look like a McDonald's sausage patty, don't come holler at me. And if my titties are bigger than yours and you try to fuck me, I don't respect you. I'm not wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card. I'm convinced that women get fake titties for other women. No man gives a fuck how a titty looks. Do you know how many fucked up titties guys suck on? Like the other day, I sucked on a girl's titty.
Mucus, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Jesus, really on the higher end.
Fucking police funeral music.
Water, Simon and Garfunkel.
The saddest shit they don't play tonight, they play it for me. Nigga, I thought a police was being buried when he was fighting.
Let's go to Redman's pre-recorded sound. Let's go to the songs that you can just access rather than use the live band.
Oh shit.
Just saying, that looks like it doesn't matter. Forget it.
Right, bro. Old white woman's funeral.
I was confused. You said you don't like wearing condoms, but when you're done fucking with her, you're gonna throw it on her back.
Did I say that today?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you just did.
Wait, what did he say?
You said.
I said if my titties are bigger than yours.
No. You said. I refuse to wear a condom. And then you said, but when I'm done fucking her, I pull it off her back.
That's a joke I've done before.
You did tonight. You just did it.
No, sure.
What do you think, son?
The joke that I said is if my titties are bigger than yours, I don't respect you if you try to hook up with me. After I'm done fucking you, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
Right.
That's where you said you didn't like condoms also before that.
I don't like condoms, but that is...
Nobody likes condoms. No one's like, I can't wait to put on this condom.
I said not wearing condoms tonight.
And then you said that you're going to throw it on her back. And I was like,
I probably did. I don't know. I'm not wearing a condom, but after we finish fucking, I'm going to throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
This is the inception of podcast right now. I can't remember what the inception of podcast right now. I can't remember what podcast. Inception of podcast.
I've had a couple of drinks.
There you go. It really was. And it's sometimes you see that chest and it's like, wow, look at the fun that's gonna be had here, and then all of a sudden it takes a turn for the worse. Sometimes the areola, they look like a bad tie-dye T-shirt or something.
Or she wore those titties out and they hanging like a black man in 1960.
That's good.
Versatile. As a woman, I will say I didn't realize that there's so many different kinds of foods out there.
Oh, it's truly unbelievable. It's unbelievable. There's many things that can go wrong with boobs. Sometimes they point different directions. Sometimes ones, and by the way, sometimes it's hot. Some of a boob is adorable on a boob. Sometimes it's frightening. Sometimes it's perfect. Sometimes it's not so perfect.
Also, real shit, bro. I like smaller titties.
Yeah.
Because when a girl on top, they don't be beating you up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? You're sick of getting hit in the face by massive boobs? That's the kind of life you have?
How old are the women that you're dating where they're just hitting you in the face every time they're on top of you?
Sure to have one kid that got some big knockers that for.
You're absolutely right. Sometimes it's not about the banger, it's about the hanger. That's what I always say.
Thank God cocky ball is always perfect.
Sometimes things
Those never look weird.
There's some weird popping balls.
there are, right?
Yeah.
Maybe out there. What's something that you've seen that scared you?
Well, personally, I prefer not to deal with the foreskin.
Right.
There we go.
Perfect. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Foreskin's a thing that's out there. But you deal with that.
If you are born with it, it's not an extra part or anything.
Oh, Joel's got the foreskin, huh? You got the old
the 5 skin where I'm from.
You got the old wet burrito back there, huh?
Girls that get
Dude, he's got the 5 skin, the bowl skin.
girls say that shit feel much better though. That's
Thank you.
They say that it feels better with foreskin.
Yeah.
To each their own. Like,
Guys
some
say that
people are
too.
pro
How
foreskin.
can it possibly feel better?
Because you got like
So you need to come faster than you already do? Like, why would you want that? I want to cut more off my dicks,
I said women.
What? All I'm saying is, Brian, next time you buy something, throw some of the parts away. Why not? That's bad rolls around his dick.
No, I'm just saying that people always say that, hey, it feels better. Like, I don't need it to feel any better. It feels great as it is.
You got a phone book?
What?
Brian's got everything.
God.
Yeah, he's got every extra accessory. It's like his e-bike down there. He's got everything, extra cushions and fucking. He's got a headlight down there.
Bro, like I keep saying, can't nobody fuck better than a fat dude that's in decent shape.
Well, there you go.
You
guys are both halfway there, it seems.
I'm in better shape than Red Man.
I don't know. Is that
I
true?
don't know. Can you suck your own dick? Because Red Band can't.
Well, Red Band can't. I know for a fact Red Band. I know for a fact can't get me a push-up.
No, probably not.
Absolutely.
I just gave up.
Is there any, Red Man, let me ask you this, is there any physical competition at all of any kind that you think you can beat David Lucas?
Definitely e-bike.
Oh, look at that.
You don't want to race. You don't want to.
I will outforce.
You're not gonna get me in.
That's fun. What else David Lucas?
Shit had wrestling practice today. Grappling practice. I was supposed to have a match Sunday. The dude kind of like didn't want to wrestle me, so
You wrestled with Jay Moore on Friday, right?
yeah, I tapped him with a.
I don't know why you kids that think you're wrestling keep talking about tapping people. That's not wrestling.
Catch wrestling, so you have submissions in catch wrestling.
I guess so.
Yeah, it's kind of like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's basically Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So you have submissions in catch wrestling, so you can submit somebody.
Are there like rounds? Like what are you be talking about?
So
when you
in
do
a catch wrestling match, you'll probably wrestle like 3 people, 10-minute rounds each.
1 round per person?
1 round per person.
10 minutes straight, no breaks?
No breaks, but you submit them or tap them or pin them.
It's a long time. Yeah, it's very long.
Well, you try
That's what Josh Barnett does.
Yeah, you try to tap them or pin them before the 10 minutes is up. You just get 10 minutes.
Sure, yeah. Yeah.
I've never went to
10 minutes is a very long time.
It's a long ass time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, David, fun times. I'm excited that you're getting exercise.
Oh yeah, and I'm also headlining the 16.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Very exciting.
And also, everybody who follows Brothers and Curses and also follows Kill Tony, make sure you sign up for our Patreon. Patreon.com/Brothers Podcast. Red Band and Janice have cooked up so much stupid shit for us to do, bro. That's like
I donated foreskin.
Subscribers.
I saw you guys eating hot foods on it.
Bro, that's like bottom level. Shit that they're submitting us to now is like.
Very
I want to make up a whole episode, bro. I hope my mom never sees it.
Very good. David, you're amazing. We love you. Great David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. David and Lucas. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
See, that's one we don't know is like if you are when you're saying the name, do we keep playing or are we doing this reset?
Nope.
You got it.
It's very, very simple. And it's been this way for years. Hold on to the name out of the bucket. Makes noise for your next comedian, Eric G. So now you would play. Okay, Eric G.
Beautiful. It's great to be here for this capacity crowd here at the Comedy Store. And it's been great. I've been doing a lot of Zoom comedy. Zoom comedy. It's interesting. It's been giving comedians all across America a unique opportunity that terrorists have been wanting to do for decades. Zoom comedy is giving comedians the opportunity to bomb in multiple states simultaneously. But it's been entertaining. It's been entertaining to watch. We're watching a lot of TV, Netflix.
Rusty, how you living, pimp?
Good shows to watch.
Yo, have you watched any of the World Cup? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, nothing.
Why not?
I mean, I have watched a couple of matches. I watched England game. I've been watching a couple of those matches.
Watching Ghana play Colombia right now because Colombia has a 1-0 lead on Ghana. Did you know that? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I didn't know that. I haven't. It's 8 a.m. here, so
Okay.
the match probably started at 6 a.m.
All right. Do you want to know where you can watch it for free?
No, I watch it on my my own cable TV or whatever.
Okay. Were you aware that it is that the second half just started? Were you aware of that?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, well now you're aware of it, big dog. Were you aware that Argentina almost got beaten by Ivory or by Cape Verde?
Yeah, I didn't see that match either. It was at 3:30 a.m. Yeah.
Dog, why didn't you awake in the middle of the night to watch this? I did when the Women's World Cup was on.
Yeah, I miss out on some of them. I watched the important matches and I miss out on the rest of them.
You're telling me that you don't think Ghana Colombia is an important match?
I watch all the matches earlier, which are around 12:30 p.m. for me. I mean 12:30 a.m. for me. But if they're earlier than 12:30, then I can watch them. From that, I'm not gonna stay up and watch anything.
I understand. Let's get into the real nitty gritty, the real important questions of the world. How is your old school RuneScape? How is your
It's
old?
alright.
Okay, it's all right. Do you think that you're the best old school RuneScape player of all time?
No, I don't think so.
Do you think it's possible for you to be the best old school RuneScape player of all time?
Maybe if I started streaming my old school RuneScape, yeah.
Okay, when are you going to start doing that? I'll subscribe.
People have been telling me to stream, but like I have lots of like duties at home and shit. But maybe in a couple of years when I'm alone, I'll probably start streaming it.
How's your new laptop?
Oh, it's kind of awesome. It's pretty cool.
That's amazing.
16 GB of RAM, 4 GB graphic card. It works.
That's
Everything works on it.
That's great, my man.
So how have you been, Rabbi?
I've been well. I was on 2 podcasts this week, which were good, and I'm on one next week, and I'm lining up others. So that's sick as fuck. Some of them are big. Maybe one has 250,000 followers on YouTube. Maybe I might get that one, but another one I've got locked in for July 28th, and they have approximately 33,000 followers on YouTube, which is great because I just need some of those people to see me,
Nice.
and then I blow up.
Yeah, it's big.
Oh yeah, it's the coolest fucking thing on earth, Frosty. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it, right? Word, God.
Have they done a bit on you on the mainstream media?
I have had press releases, but that's about it.
Oh, all right.
And I've been in some newspapers.
That's cool.
Dog.
Are you I was watching they gave it apparently I'm a streamer because I did stream once, but it was just for like shits and giggles. It was just like a crappy. People are expecting me to stream RuneScape.
Do you have access to Twitter or to Twitch right now?
Yeah, I do.
Just type into the Twitch search Rabbi Rothschild. Look how many live streams I have going. These are dedicated to you, Frosty. I dedicate my Twitch.
Oh, how did you weren't you banned from Twitch earlier?
Kick.
Oh, okay.
Go to Twitch, type in Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI space ROTHSCHILD, and just look how many are live. I dedicate my 12-hour streams to you, Frosty.
Yeah, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There you go. How do you like that?
That's very cool.
Yeah. Do you know?
Have you thought about doing some video game content?
Yeah, I do video game content every night, dog.
Yeah, yeah, that would be cool.
Would.
If you did like some random live stream video game, that would be cool. I'll get you something.
Okay. Here's my question for you. And this might be one of the most important questions that you've ever been asked. How are you doing in terms of not vaping? Has that been okay?
I actually wanted to tell you about that because but it's been at me for a while now because I have very little to do if I'm not smoking cigarettes.
Okay, when's the day that you're gonna stop smoking?
I'm gonna start today if you can be my witness to it.
Not only am I your witness to it, but you're recorded on a bunch of different streams. You just witnessed for yourself at least 10 Twitches.
Yeah, it gets really DJ and cigarettes. They like end up smoking way too much.
All right, big dog. Do you think you're gonna be able to stop?
I did it a couple of times before for very long periods of time, so I able to. It's just a problem of when the withdrawal starts kicking in like 6 months later, and that's when we screw up.
I understand. We've had this conversation before. You could vape and just start with whatever 5 milligrams, and then the next week 4 milligrams, and then the next week 3 milligrams.
I'm not gonna vape. I'm not gonna start vaping because that stuff is a whole. I don't know. I just don't like it that much.
All right, pimp.
Yeah. So on RuneScape, actually, I got someone on my quest for me, but hopefully they've not finished all the quests, but they're doing it. So it's on standby while someone else. It's actually illegal to do that, but sure they'll understand. I'm just getting someone else to do my quest for me on my account and paying them. Hopefully, I don't get banned, Rabbi.
Do you think you're gonna get banned?
No, I don't think so, but it's possible if they find out.
All right, so then just don't get banned, big dog.
Yeah, I had the X account, right? But a very rare case that they do get banned because Jack's accounts are like kind of like VIP accounts right now, so they're kind of safe.
Do you consider yourself to be one of the biggest pimps of all time?
Fuck, bro. But I try to be as cool as possible.
Yeah, you're tight. Some of those Indian chicks are hot as fuck, dog.
There are some Indian chicks who are hotter than other Indian chicks who are hot. So like there are levels, grades to it. On the other hand, like
They shit in the
white
street.
chick is the same hot white chick to another hot white chick, right? But it's not the same in India. Get what I'm saying?
I have no idea what you're saying.
I'm saying like you can grade someone like one hot chick in India is not as hot as another hot chick.
I don't know. Hot chicks are kind of all hot. It's just kind of by definition.
Yeah, but like if you were to rate them, one would be a 7 and the other would be like an 8 or 9 or something.
Oh, I get you. I get what you're saying. So like, if you have a hot white chick in India, she's gonna be like a 10, but like a hot Indian chick in California, well, it's just about rarity at that point.
I guess so. Yeah. I don't know. I don't. I believe in monogamous relationships, so I'm not looking for. I'm not a good type of guy looking to get laid anyway, so it's pointless.
Okay, big dog. When are you gonna start
But
streaming?
yeah, I do give really good relationship advice. Last time I was on Discord, or if you ever need like counseling or stuff, relationships,
Big dog.
whatever.
Big dog. This is big dog.
Yeah.
This is like someone trying to sell a beverage to the Coca-Cola bear.
Yeah. So what were you saying earlier?
When are you gonna start streaming?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need time and I'm gonna need no one around me. So whenever that happens, which is probably never, you know, if I get my own place, I might rent a place and start streaming. Who knows? But I still have to be here for my parents and like take care of them and shit, right? So that's always going to be an obstacle. I'm never going to be able to stream.
You don't think you could stream? You know you could stream.
Around, possibly not.
I mean, you don't have to take care of them right now. They're fine.
I mean, yeah, they're fine. Like I still got to like do stuff at home, get the door and do shit. Like I can't have like a stream unless like late night or something. I can stream through the night, but that would be pointless as well.
I disagree with you, but I'm allowed that.
Yeah, I would need like a setup. I'd probably get a PC and a mic setup and then start streaming like for real. But whenever that time comes.
All right, big dog. Are you ready for my big dog? Big dog. My question. Are you ready for my question for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
On what subject did you write recently?
Moderates versus extreme political talk.
Okay, now here's my next question for you. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Tomorrow's we're going to be on.
Because I start Monday and so I finish my work this week.
Okay,
so
so
I start Monday and Monday's article. I haven't researched the topic yet.
Are you excited
But,
about?
I didn't think about what I could. I did think of a topic beforehand, but I forgot what it was about. I think it was. No, I didn't have. I was gonna write about Ice Poseidon's Big Brother show, but I didn't have a chance to write about it because it was too. Did you see Ice Poseidon's Big Brother?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was crazy. I don't know. I think he's almost like a megalomaniac of some sort. I don't know. Like people aren't safe around him.
Why do you say that?
Yeah.
Do you miss Johnny Somali?
I don't know, man.
Do you miss Johnny Somali? Do you miss Johnny Somali? Somali, do you miss it?
No, I was never an avid watcher of his streams.
Okay, now here's my question for you. Do you miss Vitali?
No, I never watched any of his streams either.
Do you ever watch
But
XQC?
he's pretty alright.
Do you ever watch XQC?
Yeah, I watch XQC. He's pretty cool.
Do you watch Clavicular? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I I did watch Clavicula and I interacted with him as well on stream. He's it's Clavicula.
Did he give you a shout out?
No, but I'm not a streamer, but he did reply to me or whatever.
What did he say?
I don't remember. I was just into it about like a troll, like if stuff is happening. If it's an in real life stream, I have like a bunch of people also following up with the memes, you know.
Yes, I do. I have a question for you. What do you think the score is of the Ghana-Colombia match? I'll wait.
Is it 2-0 or 1-0? Is it 1-0? Is it 1-0?
Yeah, who do you think's winning?
Ghana.
Ghana is losing.
Oh, that. Who are you supporting for this match? Well, which country do you want to win?
Ghana. I always like the underdog generally.
Yeah, I think England is kind of the underdog right now. Maybe they will win. I don't know.
Do you know the last time they won?
I think England will win.
Do you remember the last time they won?
Yeah, in the 1960s, right?
1966. Pimp, good job. That guy Kane.
Harry Kane, yeah, he's pretty cool.
Is he your favorite soccer player in the world?
Not really, no. My favorite soccer player is Palyuchenko, the Russian player. He doesn't play anymore.
Okay.
Russia was playing the World Cup the last World Cup. They didn't qualify this World Cup.
Were they even allowed because of the war?
I don't know about that. I think it was. I think the war had just. I don't know if it had even started or like climaxed at that point. It was still like kind of all right back then. I think when they played war playing. Or it was the World Cup before the last World Cup. I'm not sure which one Russia was in, but I think it was 2 World Cups ago or 1 World Cup ago.
I think it was 2. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, it might have been 2.
They hosted that one.
I think,
2018.
Yeah. They played very well. I noticed like a lot of the black people really good at football, like really good.
Yeah, dog.
And they have far more athleticism.
Yeah,
the Indians were not very.
They remind me a lot of myself.
Sorry?
They remind me a lot of myself.
Yeah. Because Indians aren't very athletic. They don't have athletic builds. They don't max out.
But they have great hair. Except for Gandhi.
Yeah.
And they're good at cricket.
Yeah, I'm good at. I could if I started playing when I was younger, I'd be like a pool champion by now. But
do you think you could have played professional cricket?
Professionally, yeah. Like that, whatever.
Oh, you think you're good?
I would have been this. I would have like been in tournaments and stuff, but I never got too into it.
Do you think you're one of the best pool players of all time?
In a hypothetical technically like European, yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
Like for a
That's what I like to hear, Frosty.
in a hypertension.
That's what I like to hear.
Yep. Do you know something, Rabbi? I bet you didn't know this, but
I bet I know it.
if you check the world record for the fastest cigarette smoke, I can beat that record.
Okay, are you gonna do it? No. Did you stop smoking?
Yeah, exactly. But I can still beat that record if I ever get the chance to beat it.
Don't. That's a record you don't want.
Have you? I know it's something I do want because I can beat it by like a milestone, you know.
Okay, cool story, dude.
If you check Google, you can check how long the fastest cigarette smoke is. You can check that. I'll tell you how fast I smoke it.
Okay. Do you feel like you're one of the best smokers of all time?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Is betting on games legal in India?
It's illegal if you betting on games. It's a gray area. It's like you can do it. It's sort of legal. It's sort of illegal, but if you get caught, you're in trouble. But otherwise, it's not something that they'll crack down on. You know, so it's a gray area. All right, Rabbi, I'm gonna head out, and good luck to you, and have fun.
Thanks, pimp.
Have a. I don't know if it's Saturday or so. Shalom Shabbat.
Shabbat Shalom. It's our 250th anniversary of the United States tomorrow.
Yeah, it is. It's already 4th of July. So
Word,
I guess
dog.
in a couple hours it'll be 4th of July.
Biggest deal ever.
Yeah. And remember your witness to me not smoking. So
You're
I'm gonna keep up to that.
you're locked in the annals of history. The next question I'm going to ask you next time I see you is, for how many days have you been not smoking, big man?
All right, cool, buddy. See ya.
Peace,
Bye.
pimp. Shout out to Frosty, everybody. Hello, I am Rabbi. Michael E. Rothschild. Who? Kind of want it to be spam at this point. Sick.
לוקחים את האשכנזים, לוקחים את ה... זה, עושים ככה, פורמים את זה לידיים, שמים פנים, ואחרי מישהו, בום, יכול... מגלים את זה בידיים כזה, ואז אם זה הולך, אז אומרים שזה לא צריך. בעצם ואז תביאו את זה ככה, ותביאו את זה. האם אפשר לקרוא את זה באצבע שלו, שהוא בטעות, עשה אותו משהו מהציפה, שהוא עשה שם איזה סרטון. רבד אמרת לו אמר פעמים, כן, אפשר להגיד שזה בגלל השולטה. אז הוא באמת אמר לו אמר, הוא לא התעלינו. איך בסוף תעלינו? הנה הדברה מביאה, לא כל כך שפיע, איך זה תעלינו? אפשר, בדיוק שמה. השולטה דבר, מסתבר ששמה באמת יש בעיה בגלל השולטה ולא בגלל שולטה בעימה היה. אבל השול ברגל הגדול, זה מעניין. הוא השול ברגל הגדול, הוא בגדול, הספורט של הספורט זה גדול. הראשון, הוא מיד אחרי המורות. דרי שקל את זה רחבון היה האחרון של המורות. אבא שלו היה המון של רחבון. האבא שלי היה מפיפי מאוד של רחבון. הוא היה אמיתי. אמרתי, כמו שצריך, כי המון יושב שם ביד. ואין לו קול חזק, וזה קצת כוחות, אז יש לו חלק כזה בקול, יותר כתוב. אני הייתי ברחבון, אמר, תבינו, ששוחט עכשיו החוק. החוק אני לא רוצה להוציא את רודרים המורים ולא גם לא, זה לא כאן. אני רוצה ממש לא. שומע בקודם שלא כאן. לא, לא כזאת. בואו נראה כדי לסי, לעבוד הארץ. פרטי, לא, רבה רבות. תגיד לזה, מישהו החדשים, עוזר. זה בוודאי שאתם אנחנו רואים בשיניים שלו. אנחנו רואים שאם היה שם את כל החורים שאנחנו רוצים, זה לא סיפר, זה לא בעיה, זה לא מקווים, זה חורים של הזה. וגם אצלנו, בוא נגיד שבדיוק היה, יש חור, לא, זה בדיוק האצבע של השולטת שנמצא שם. הוא אומר לדעת עם עוד סוגיה, הוא לא, יש תודעת שנמצא בתוך הברימה. ואיך?
It's not a summer. That's what she says too. Bitches love summer. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Bitches love the summer. Bitches love the summer.
עוד פעם, סוגיה. עוד סוגיה. ומי שגדול של שבט אומר
A very funny story about Brendan. This makes me kind of respect. I see things where I really respect him a lot. There was this one story I heard where apparently like Schultz, I guess, Schultz made some sort of joke about on his show or behind his back or something. And Brendan called up and he goes, "Keep my name out of your fucking mouth. You make a joke about me again, I'm gonna come down there. I'm gonna break all your fucking cameras and I'm gonna fuck you up." Like, okay, I'm sorry. He's like, every single one of your little lackeys you got sitting there, I'll bust their fucking down. I'll break all 9 cameras in your podcast studio, and then I'm gonna fuck you up. And Andrew's like, okay, I'm sorry. And then Brendan just hung up, and I was like, geez, you do that more. Because that's all he has is the, like you were a professional killer, you were a fighter. Why are you letting any of these people mock you in any way? You should be, if you find out that like Flagrant 2 or like the Brilliant Idiots is making fun of you, you should be on a plane and then you get knocking on Charlemagne's door. Like you should be in the podcast studio waiting behind one of those fake plastic plants.
Well, I mean, at this point, there aren't enough hours in the day for him to fight everybody. No, I mean, the Fighter and the Kid subreddit has like 110,000 members, which also is like 110,000 people watching your every move. Like, just imagine. I mean, that says something. The fact that he can still even function. Like, could you imagine if there were 110,000 people online?
No, wait, I would change my name. I would move. I would be like Better Call Saul when he's working at Cinnabon at the end. I wouldn't be able to. I'd be Gene Cesarnik or whatever.
I think about that.
A very funny story about Brendan. This makes me kind of respect. I see things where I really respect him a lot. There was this one story I heard where apparently like Schultz, I guess, made some.
Look who the what? Tony. I was just thinking about you. Tony, can you hear me? Tony, you're on mute. Tony, your mic is muted. Tony, it's a big day for you. This is day 1000. You got a big date. You're going to interview yourself. Big date. There he is. What up, pimp? Yo, Tony. Now I can hear you. What up, man?
We are even. I know.
Big dog, I'm up by 1,000. Whatever game we're playing, I'm winning.
We are even.
We aren't even. I'm up by 1,000 at least. Tony, what's good, son? How'd you sleep?
Good.
Are you ready for your big day?
Yes.
I'm proud of you. Man, you have confidence. You have skill. How long till you go to the train station?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, how?
I'm not going to be there 9 a.m. because it's too complicated. I'm going to be like 10:30. Take it or leave it.
What time does the train take off? You're not making sense to me. So don't you have to be there by 8? Okay, what are the plans?
I'm not going to be by 9. I'm going to be by 10:30.
Okay, that's all right. Have you played chess today?
Yes.
All right, did you interview yourself right now? Go take 30 minutes and interview yourself.
I am going to be waiting for the train 1 hour and some minutes. I will have time.
Okay, that's all right. That works. All right, Big Dog, did you shower yet?
Yes.
Did you brush your teeth?
Yes.
Do you have your outfit picked out? Are you wearing it?
Yes.
Let's see it.
Why?
Let's see how good you look. You look great, my man. Excellent. Cool, man. Well, great.
I was so pissed off at you.
You have no reason to be pissed off at me. I just want what's best for you.
Yeah, and that I can. Yeah, just like everybody said. Hitler said that too. I have a best interest with everybody.
Okay. My man, I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you, Tony. So, Tony, let's go through it. We're on a walk. What do you say to get my hand? Yes, you do. Yes, try it.
No.
Even you said that's G. So let's just try it. Let's practice it. One time. Tony, you're muted. All right, big dog. No big deal. You're going on the date. That's all that matters.
I got one more member of my Patreon.
That's really good, man. Are you going to talk to me?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, here we go. We're walking down the street. Just work it with me, my man. We're walking down the street, and you want to hold my hand. What do you say?
I'm gonna say, bro, I'm gonna be, bro.
Tony, you can do this. It's very simple. I'll help you. You say, may I please see your hand? So whatever side she's on. May I please see your left hand for? And she's gonna show you, and you're gonna say, you have a very beautiful hand, but something missing. And she's gonna laugh, and you're gonna be holding her hand. You get it? Tony, do you get it? Tony, are you listening to me?
What part? I don't want to do it. You don't understand.
Tony, just talk to me. Just pretend. Do you know what pretend is?
No, I know, but I don't want to do it.
So you don't want to talk. You don't want to hold her hand. Tony, do you want to hold her hand? Yes or no? It's a simple question. If you say no, okay, that's fine. But
I don't care.
Are you nervous? Tony, I just asked you a question. I expect an answer. Tony, do you know that I'm speaking to you?
Yes.
Okay, so why don't you answer my question?
I don't know.
Okay. So do you want to hold her hand? Yes or no?
I don't care. That's my answer.
That's not.
Take it or leave it.
Tony, why are you so mad at me, my man? I just want what's good for you. Tony, yesterday when I told you this move, you were like, that's amazing. And now that you have the opportunity to, you're like, care. Right, Tony, you're going on the date. What matters? Talk?
Maybe.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question. Yesterday, when I told you that hand move, did you think it was really good?
Because I was different. I am different now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, just go through it. You were about to do it. Just do it. Pretend I'm on your right side. Just do it. Just do it. You're gonna want to hold her hand. So just rehearse it so you don't. Just rehearse it so you don't look dumb.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna look down. I don't give a fuck. I'm just doing this because of you.
Good, Tony. I'm proud of you. All right. So she's walking on your right side. You're gonna say, "Do you mind if I see your left hand for a moment?" Or you say,
"You're so fucking annoying."
I know I am. So you say to her, "May I please see your left hand for a moment?" And she's gonna say, and you're gonna say, "You have a very beautiful hand, but it's missing something. Yesterday, you said that was a great move. You were like,
can we stop talking about it, please? Can we fucking stop talking about it?
okay, Tony. Okay, we'll stop.
Fine.
You played chess. Did you win?
Yes.
Good job, man. Are you excited for your date? Oh, you don't want to talk at all about it. Okay, that's fine. I thought you meant just about the hand holding thing. Okay, very well. All right. So, what are you gonna? How long till you leave?
I'm leaving right now.
Go get him, big dog. I have confidence in you. You're gonna do.
I'm so mad at you, but I'm smiling.
I know you are. I know you are. Tony, before you go, just listen to me, okay? I'm gonna say it to you one more time. Okay, if she's on your right side, may I please see your hand for a moment? She's gonna show it to you, and you're gonna say you have a very good hand, but something's missing. Boom, her hand, your hand. And then the other thing, if you really are feeling good, you say to her, Susanna, you have a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? And she's going to say either yes or no. And you're going to say, Susanna is Hebrew for lily. And then you're going to say, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. You're going to kiss her just like you said yesterday. 1, 2, 3. And then you're going to say, Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you are amazing. That's it. Go get him, Tony. I have confidence in you. When you're done, come back in here. I want to hear how it went, okay? Best wishes to you, Tony. Shout out to Tony. He's recorded in the annals of history. Date. Go get him, champ. 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 Get him, Tony. It's like Tony the Tiger. Is he? Fuck, he's a mess right now. As well. Really? Oh. What is the Rebbitzin? You mean the what? What would you say? I'd be like, have you seen any of my streams? She'd be like, yeah, I've seen them all. I'd be like, you dedicated years of your life to watching them? She's like, I saw it. That's what I thought. Because you didn't watch. And then I'd start fighting with her about fucking Shomer Nagia and Badikin cloths. I'd ask her where her Badikin pajamas. She's gonna be like, I'm 65 years old. I'm gonna say, I don't give a shit, bitch. Where your daddy knows best bed. She's like, I haven't had that in 20 years. I'd be like, shit. Columbia won. Are you proud of them? Yeah, dude. I've boned a chick from Colombia. Really? Maybe more. I don't ask them where they're all from. Really? No. Why not? I don't really care. What would you say to Ghana? Good job, guys. You guys did better than I thought you would. Are you good at this game? Doug, shut the fuck up. I gotta take a...
Don't worry, coming out with a new season of The Real World. We just finished it. It's coming out next season. Joe, it's Real World Special Edition 2020. 7 strangers picked to live in a house. Have their lives taped. No one has a job, and one of them has COVID. Let's see what happens when people stop being real and start being locked down. Thanks, I'm Eric G. There's Eric G. Here's a little from the band.
How are you?
Best day of my life.
I love it. Well, welcome. Exciting. We all remember you being Two-Face at the end of one of the Batman movies, and now your face is back to normal.
Aaron Eckhart.
The mayor, right? It was what was that, Ryan? District attorney, and his name was Harvey Dent. Of course, that's what I was trying to.
I'll take it. Thank you for smoking too.
You were talking for 50 seconds after the start of your segment. I was trying to think of Hard Dent that entire time, and I gosh darn it.
Glad you were thinking about the whole time I was talking.
You ever get that?
From a lot of people, in fact, the host of the Zoom, the first time he goes, "Yeah, it's good."
On the Zoom comedy, you really, really like Harvey Dent. That make you feel
beautiful.
He's a good-looking guy.
I know. I'll take it.
How old are you?
Some guy outside told me, he goes, "You're too good looking to be doing." Mike, I'll take it, bro.
I can't imagine how hideous that guy must be.
You're so pretty. What do you think?
Yeah,
You already got one for you.
Exactly. So, Eric, tell us more about you.
San Diego. Thing about myself, I ride my bicycle from Miami to San Diego in 14 months.
Wow.
Not an e-bike, Redbed.
You should try it. It'd be a lot easier.
You should get one of those electronic bikes. It'd be easier, but
Or a motorcycle.
Or a motorcycle, or a car.
Yeah, hitchhike. A lot of things would be easier.
Really, a lot of
Oh, everybody, look who it is.
easier.
What's up, big dog? Tony. Tony, you need more cheering? Let's go, Tony. 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 Yeah, go get him, kid.
Can you stop it, please?
I've stopped.
Dead ass.
Go ahead.
I don't like bicycling. Redman, how many things have you had?
Chevrolet. Every 100 miles.
For how long? How long does it take to get a charge from 0 to 100?
I got a fast charger, so it takes about minutes.
Whoa, 20 minutes, and then you get another 100 miles. Wow.
Yes, sir.
My
Tell me what you want to.
wow.
Tell me what you want to tell me, big dog.
I want to tell you this.
What?
This move, what I'm doing, this move with my ex-classmate, and I was laughing at him, like what the, like, this is stupid idea. But right now I am doing this. So this is my very downfall. This is my downgrade.
Okay, well, I taught your schoolmate that 4 years ago. So he only told. I invented that move 25 years ago.
So fucking stupid. I'm not that bitch. I'm not that bitch.
Big dog, you got it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm not that bitch.
You're so cute. You're so cute, Tony.
Fuck you.
Tony, you're gonna do great. Yeah,
Yes, I left.
you're amazing. All right, but let's not talk about it. Let's talk about chess. Did you play?
Okay, fine.
Okay, did you play
with a real person or did you play with a computer?
I play with a computer. I don't have mind to play with the player right now.
Okay, do you play on chess.com?
Yes.
Do you know what your ranking is?
My like this was game is not about playing ranking. This game was about us, but not in the rankings.
Okay, very well. And did you play the minute game or did you play a real game?
I think I play I think it's like 10 minutes.
You played a 10-minute game?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Are you walking to the train station?
I'm on bus.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Excellent. I'm really proud of you. I think you're doing great. You're gonna.
I'm not proud.
You are. You are. You're amazing. Okay, so do you plan on doing chess once a day for another 1,000 days?
Yeah.
Okay. And over the course of the last 1,000 days, what's the most amount of hours you've played chess in one day?
Oh, that's good question.
That's why I asked.
I think the most I play I play like 1 hour. 1 hour. I think.
That's it?
Yeah, 1 hour is the most I play.
You never played like 12 hours a day?
No.
Wow.
Because if I'm doing this, I'm dead. Like you cannot play. You cannot.
Okay. That's really impressive, big man. That's really impressive. Okay. And do you ever read chess books or watch chess on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a favorite chess channel?
Gotham. He is good.
Okay. Gotham?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I never.
Okay. And do you feel as if chess is growing or is it getting smaller? Zoo, what up, pimp? What up, big dog? What's good, son?
You know, maybe I watched last.
Girls Go Wild?
That's the movie we talked about. No.
Is it in the theater?
No. It's old.
How old?
80s.
E.
80s.
E.T.
80s. No.
I'm saying E.T. E.T. the extraterrestrial was from the 80s.
No, it wasn't that.
Okay. Was it Indiana Jones?
No.
Was it a sci-fi movie?
No.
Was it good?
Yes.
Terminator?
It's the second time I've seen it.
It's the second time you've seen it. Is it a sports?
Well, Might be the first time I've seen this version.
Is it a sports movie?
No.
Name one of the actors in it.
Patrick Swayze.
The Outsiders?
Yeah.
You watched it? No way.
Yeah.
Was it good?
I watched the theatrical version. Sorry, I don't the theatrical version. I watched the director's cut.
Okay, was it good?
Yeah, they added 22 minutes. I don't know if I watched the director's version in school, but they added 22 minutes, and I couldn't remember what happened when I went to school, but it was good. They added so many things into the director. Like if you don't watch, you have to watch the director's cut if you watch The Outsiders.
Okay, that's a definite.
Yeah.
Okay. And would you?
It's on YouTube. It's free. Oh, I shouldn't have said it on your stream. People are gonna. If you type in The Outsiders, you'll find it. It's like the second video.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about anybody getting bootleg info about a movie from my stream. Don't worry about it. Do you feel like it holds up in 2026?
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like the story, especially in the director's cut, tells of redemption really well.
Okay. Was it your favorite movie you've ever seen from the 1980s?
No. Nah, but it tells of redemption really well. Like people don't appreciate it as much as I should.
Okay. Just so you know, I was in the middle of a conversation with Tony. Feel free to jump in, Tony, or distraction. So we will just continue talking with Zoop. But I don't want Tony to think that I forgot about him. Zoop, do you want to play? Hold on. Are you hold on. Will you please